Okay. Now let's see. Moment of truth. Moment of truth. Moment of truth. Nope, not working. Oh, that would have sucked if that broke. Test. Test 1, 2, 3. Test 1, 2, 3. Okay, I think that sounds better. Okay, I think that sounds better. What about now, if I plug it in? What about now, if I plug it in? Let's see. Test, 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 1, 2, 3. Test, 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 1, 2, 3. Nope. All right. Test, 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 1, 2, 3. 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 No. All right. I have to buy a new microphone set. So. Oh, fine. That's fine. All right, well. Test 1, 2, 3. Test 1, 2, 3. Yeah, see, it works fine. See, it works fine. Bye now. All right, so let's see. All right, so let's see. The transmitters still not working the way I desire it to, so it's fine. It's fine. Not now. All right. Well, not much I can do about that at this point. But it's okay. It can't charge. All right. It's been one. Hello, whoever's here. The microphone is working, but the charging doesn't work. So today we're gonna have to deal with another day of shitty microphone quality when I charge the phone. So I'm gonna have to kind of periodically switch the phone on, or the charging on and off. So fun. But it's okay, because it was meant to happen. It was meant to happen that way. Everything is unfolding the way it's supposed to, even if it's annoying. So this word dulcitude. It's funny how today's going to be a day of just conscious breathing. Quite literally. Conscious breathing. Breathe. It's cold outside, by the way, so we're taking a shorter walk. Everything is, at this point, it feels like I'm just getting beat down by reality. But, it's not really me that's getting beat down. Wow, phone battery went down to 95 already. Like, it just feels like nothing's working for me presently. Like, I have my awareness, and that's a lot, but the physical reality is not seeming to work out in my favor right now. It just feels like absolute dog shit. It started 2 days ago when I snapped that T-bray. And then yesterday, it started 3 days ago when I snapped at our brother, and that was, okay, Google, turn off the light. And then now I have to go spend another $157 just to go fix this goddamn microphone. The microphone works, no problem, but the moment I plug in my cable, it forces the thing to stop working. So I thought I was gonna give it enough time to dry and whatnot. No, doesn't work. So I said, fuck it, I'm gonna buy another set and I'm gonna return this one, because I don't really care at this point. I stopped caring. And I'll just mark this one as defective, because that's really what it is. Right? It's just defective. It's very stark and cold out here right now. Ooh, it's very icy too. So right now I'm just gonna take it in strides, and just allow things to just be. You know, yesterday, looking for the wins. You know, I know the higher self has a plan. The higher self has a plan for everything. But yeah, it's interesting. Morning. Reality right now feels like it's kicking my butt with everything. Just like, you know, of course, you know, that was unfortunately, like, I should have brought my umbrella yesterday while it was snowing, but should have, could have, would have. It's happened. Can't go back in the past. I only can do my best and like fix things, and you know, everything's happening exactly as it's supposed to. I get to experience what this feels like. Again, we had one in the summer, but it's not as brutal as the summer one. But I'm paying attention to what the body's feeling like, because it wants to scream right now. It just wants to, like, it wants to scream and punch and destroy things for so much anger and frustration that's inside. Because like, there's this thing, and if I do this thing, then the universe is gonna be doing this thing again to me, and I'll get more of this thing, and it's like, it's like confusing. Like, I have all the awareness, right? But this is the consensus field. The consensus field is morning. The consensus field doesn't give a flying F about you. But I don't want to create that belief, right? Because like saying that implies that it doesn't like you. And that if it doesn't like you, that means it's always going to be out to get you. So this morning a video popped up, and I know I'm being guided, because like random video popped up on my other YouTube channel talking about the breath. Your breath is shaping your reality. I'm like, okay, let's listen to this. And it was from another channel that I had never seen before. It's another one of those AI channels, of course, but like, I find that the AI channels are really hitting the mark though. I had a quick listen to it. It's talking about the breath, how, you know, we know that a lot of us don't breathe properly. I'm well aware that I myself, that I don't breathe properly at all. I do my best, like when I'm doing my exercises, to be conscious of my breath. But after that, I'm not really paying attention to my breath throughout the day. Even when I'm sitting and meditating or sitting and closing my eyes, I'm not really paying attention to the breath. But that's what we're supposed to be doing, paying attention to the breath. Proud of myself for still coming out despite how I feel. Honestly, today, I just don't want to come out and get out of bed. I didn't want to get out of bed. I was like, fuck everything. Like, just fuck it. Just wanted to throw a big old F you to the air. I'm like, no, can't do that. We know better. We know what we have to do. It's not even against you. It's you. It's us. We have to fix it by being still and knowing that all the experiences are coming from you. But this will not be another dark night of the soul. There are no more lessons that I have to know. It's not seeking answers outside. It's going within and being still at this point. Just allow things to unfold. What has happened has happened. In terms of like people and like things, like technology and all that, what has happened has happened. Can't do anything about it now. Can only move forward. So today, it'll be an interesting day of how am I gonna do this. So periodically throughout the day, I'll be I'm just gonna sit and fucking breathe. That's what I'm gonna do. So today's gonna be one of those boring ass days. So I'm gonna sit and I'm gonna breathe. And I'm gonna charge the phone up and take the microphone thing out. That way the phone can get charged, and then when I want to talk, I'll plug back in the thing. I'll have to kind of go in between, which is fine. You know, it's fascinating. I would have been really cheesed off with it's cold, but I would have been really pissed off with the weather. Honestly, I'm glad that I'm outside. This is what's bringing me peace right now. You know, yesterday when I went upstairs, Mom asked me about like, why is it so cold? I'm like, well, it's because I opened the door. I have to get fresh air. Like, I have to. I can't stay with stagnant fucking air. She's like, well, I'm surprised that you're doing the things. I'm like, well, I was about to tell her off, about to say, well, I'm very surprised that you haven't figured it out yet. Being an unconscious human. But I can't blame her because, you know, she doesn't know any better. She thinks she knows, but she doesn't know diddly squat when it comes to what she's supposed to know. She knows what she knows in terms of like street smarts, and I can't blame her. There's no fault. There's no blame, there's no fault. What's up, bro? Life has been kind of beating me down. Like, things are breaking. I have to spend more money, not working right now. Money's not coming in. You know, it's one of those things where, you know, life is just throwing you like throwing you around like a rag doll, but it's all good, you know. I'm still showing up because like I've been broken many times. You saw me back in like 2018, how mangled I was with everything about my life, stressed to the max. That broke me very much, but I'm still here. I still survived, all right? I trust you're doing good, and good to you too. But I still desire to still show up and keep going, you know, despite everything. Because, you know, I didn't come here to do someone else's bidding. I came here to fulfill my role. I know what I came here to do. It's just that, like, it doesn't seem like nothing works out for me a lot. Like, there's always this block, but it's actually myself blocking myself. It has nothing to do with the universe or anything conspiring against me, because like those are beliefs that the mind is is entertaining, and I'm like, you got to cut that shit out, mind. Right? So, you know, it's one of those things where I'm observing right now, like, because I separated myself from like my body and my mind, and seeing the body and the mind as two separate things, and just watching it, like watching how the body and the mind kind of just like are doing the thing. It is a little annoying, I'm not gonna deny that, but like, you know, yeah, I definitely need some San Diego, bro. I definitely require some San Diego right now. You know, here's the thing, bro. I would have actually went, but there's a couple of things. Number one, you know, I had not been in Canada for the last 3 years for Christmas. And, you know, Christmas was never my favorite season because I've always felt depressed and sad around this time of year because, you know, the people that I'm around, they're not conscious and they don't know, but I can't blame them because, you know, they're just unaware. Like, I can't help that, right? I chose this path too for my lessons and my mirroring, right? But I hadn't been with them for 3 years, 3 Christmas. One was in New York City in 2022, which was awesome. Then I got to experience home, like San Diego, Christmas for the first time in 2023, and then again in 2024, last year, which I had a unique experience. I did van life, well, car life. I wanted to see what car life felt like. I slept in a car, I traveled around in a car to all kinds of places, going to the gym, like taking like showers in a gym. It was quite the experience. Ended up getting a little under the weather because, you know, I underestimated the nighttime, but it was pretty awesome, I have to say. It was quite the adventure. But yeah, you know, this year, like, because I feel like my time is running up when it comes to them and staying in Canada, because, you know, I've already told you, like, my aim is living there, and I'm determined to figure out a way to get there, like getting my visa. I'll do a job there, no problem. Like, I would rather work there and do a job than to work here and do a job, you know? That way, at least I'm, you know, but I'm not aiming for a job per se. I'm aiming to build my brand as an entrepreneur, get clients, they pay me for what I do so I can help them in living their best life. And that's by me living my best life, right? I know what I came here to do. I'm clear as day now. Like, clarity is not even the issue anymore. I used to not be clear as to what I was to do. Now I'm crystal friggin' clear exactly what I'm supposed to do. It's just executing the plan now and not figuring out the how, because sometimes the how gets in the way. but trusting that I can find a way by like, okay, let's see. Maybe I have to do more posting on social now. Maybe I have to do some other stuff. Maybe I have to be instead of doing, right? Because like the one thing in like the spiritual community, they'll tell you, I'm not really spiritual anymore. I don't consider myself spiritual because that has become its own dogma. I'm a soul, and that's it. I'm just a soul at this point. The soul that's a part of everything. But essentially, you know, there's this love and light namaste like vibe, which look, I'm all for that. But my only thing is like, morning, brother. How are you? Good. They are more like you got to think it and feel it, right? Like in that community, you got to like think it and feel it, and it all comes to pass without taking action. And that's not how this works. There's action that has to be taken, but from a state of alignment. Frequency first, action after. FFAA. Frequency first, action after. So you got to get into the right state, the aligned state that you desire, and like know that it's already done, and just be it. That's why I'm grateful that I have all this wisdom and I know what to do. I know exactly what to do. It's just executing when, you know, your physical reality is sort of like attempting to derail you in every present moment. Well, no more superhero of love. I'm retiring that because, you know, my name's Orion now, because that's what the universe gave me to name myself. I mean, it'll always be a part of me, but it doesn't feel like me anymore. It doesn't feel like my real self. And as for you, for retiring in Canada, yeah, or not retiring in Canada, yeah, please don't retire here. Retire somewhere warm, bro. You deserve it. You fucking deserve to retire somewhere nice and warm, you know? Retiring in Canada is like, it's depressing. Like, look. I mean, unless you love winter, unless you really love winter, right? Like, who would choose this, right? Some will say, but I didn't have a choice. Canada was a good option at the time. Yeah, I guess. But remember, like, everyone always has a choice. It may not feel like you have the choice, but like, I would never retire here. I would never have chosen to live here, right? My parents unfortunately chose to come here, right? Thinking it was gonna be a good life, but like, they would have been happier, in my opinion, if they were actually living somewhere like Florida or California. But because mom didn't care for like retail jobs, because she didn't have the education, like, she works in a factory. So Canada's all about industrial stuff. America is not about industrial stuff, really. But, you know, her life could have been a whole lot better and simpler and much more lighter if she had lived there. But nope, they chose to live here, and I had to be born here. But I had to go through a journey to figure out I was never meant to be here. Me either, dude. I love my summer. You saw me in the summer, bro. Shirtless. I was like enjoying my summer. Like I have another plan too. I'm not aiming to say I'm not going to have my US citizenship, but let's hypothetically say, you know, I live 6 months in America and then 6 months in the southern hemisphere. Because, you know, the one thing about Earth is, you know, in the winter times over in San Diego, then you lose a lot of daylight. I want as much maximum daylight as I possibly can. I want lots of sun, bro. So like, you know, like Australia, them, like New Zealand, them are now having summer, because you know they during our June and July and all that, they're having winter, which is so weird. It's backwards. Morning, sister. How are you? Good? Good. Like, they're having their summer now, and we are having our winter. And then when we have our when they have their winter, we're having our summer. So it's interesting. If you want to see where I'm retiring, check back with me in March. You will see. Yeah, man, vitamin D is the best. Like, look, like, yeah, the sun is kind of coming out right now, but like, it's not enough, right? Like for me, I'm glad that I'm still coming out and getting fresh air, because a year ago, you would have never catch me walking outside in this cold. Fuck that. But I'd be inside breathing in stagnant air. And I have to tell you, breathing fresh air, such a simple thing, makes a world of difference. Otherwise, I would have gone insane right about now, literally. And I will definitely check back in with you in March, or you check back in with me. I will probably not be streaming on this channel anymore, though. I'll be streaming on a different channel, because this channel is not really growing much. That's why I said I'm putting it kind of to rest. You can say 2026 is kind of, even though my new year technically already started, because my spiritual birthday is on October 6th. And that's usually considered my new year. 2026 is going to be quite the interesting year, to say the least. Right? But, you know, getting out and getting some fresh air is making a difference. Yes, it is fucking cold right now. I at least have some hand warmers to keep my hands like somewhat warm. My toes are going to start to freeze shortly, because I freeze very quickly. And that's the thing, like Canada, like, you know, don't get me wrong, it's not that I hate this place. I love it for what it is, but you know, who would choose this? You pay so much here, right? For what? To spend 8 months in fucking cold, and you only get what, 4 months, if that, of good weather. This year we had a really good summer. I'll say that. Toronto had a really good summer. So I'm not complaining about that, because there's nothing to complain about, but you know, if you look up Orion Phoenix Stellar on YouTube, you should see me. It has like 64, 65 subscribers on that channel. That allows me to at least go live. So I'll be doing that. I'll be doing that at some point. Yeah, man, like who, like, why would we choose this? Like, unless you really like the cold. Like, there are people who really like this stuff. They really love winter. There are people who hate summer. I have run into them. They like hate summer because it's very miserable to them for whatever reason. Because like they burn too easily. The sun is annoying to them, apparently. And this is perfect weather for them, because they actually don't freeze. They actually are built for the winter. I'm not built for winter. I'm built for summer. Like, I'm straight up built for summer. You know? Normally I would take a longer walk in the trail, but it's balls to the wall fucking cold. And then there's a brother who's sleeping homeless, you know, to the left of me, and I feel for him, because like he shouldn't have to be out here. You know what I'm saying? Like, And that goes for any other homeless person that's out there. Like, so like when I think I have problems, I don't really have problems, because there are no problems. There are other people who are facing a lot more worse things, you know? So it always gives me perspective. Yeah, exactly. And I chose my path, what I'm doing, right? Like, I know this is gonna sound, what is it, not idealistic? That's not the word. It sounds like very, very like balls to the wall, kind of like holier than now, but I came here to do something similar on the same level as Jesus did, but not how he did it. But I only came here to do one thing: bring awareness, mirror back awareness, so that you can live your most stellar life ever by having choices. And that's by mirroring perspectives. Right? I mirror perspectives so that you have a choice in choosing what you can have for your life. Right? Because I now know that everything, you know, it always started from within. And like, sounds good, bro. You keep it easy. Have a great day. I love you. Thank you for coming on and spending some time with me. It was really good to see you. And I appreciate your company for a little bit. It helped out a lot. Really appreciate your energy. I'll chat with you soon, bro. Thank you for being here. Yeah, well, I'll just continue what I was saying. So, you know, I came here to I came here to mirror back awareness so that people can live their greatest, so that they know that they have a choice to live their greatest life ever. So, my path is, it's not hard, because nothing's technically hard. It's just filled with opportunities to expand. And when you're expanding, shit gets real very fast, because like you're attempting to shift and change, and the universe is like, okay, let's see if you're actually gonna stay true to your word by shifting and expanding. There are no tests. It's not testing you. It's simply seeing if you're gonna stay in alignment with the words you're saying. But yeah, it's an interesting path that I chose for myself. I just got to remember before I came here why I chose this. Everything I chose, every decision I've made, or I've already, I created so that I could walk this journey. And I know the answer is to be simple. It's really simple. The answer is you. Because too many people are looking for answers outside of them and are seeking these things, and that's okay. They're on their journey. They will cultivate the depth, the wisdom that they think they're missing. And then they'll come to the realization that the answer has been them the entire time. Like I found out, basically, that the answer has been me the entire time. It's really just that. It really is simple, but you know, it doesn't feel simple when you're facing a lot of shit in your life. Cheers to Mr. Jeff. Really am grateful to see him today. It was really good to have him on for a few minutes while I walk a little bit in the trail. Yep. It's another cold, cold day. And it's funny because like foam bear is at 51%. It's just dropping right now. Like by the time we return back, it'd probably be like 20, like I don't know. It'll probably be like in the 20s or something like that. At this point, I'm gonna have to just like do something, just so I can keep afloat, because I don't know, this is just ridiculous. Help me, universe, crack this code of, wealth. Help me generate some resources. I know that I have everything within. I've decided that. So just help me bring it in the physical. I've decided to have it in the physical. I can't scream to you though, because you don't care about my language. So it doesn't matter if I scream. Help me get into alignment. Higher self, I'm asking you with every fiber of this soul to help me get into alignment, to bring resources. I'm not lacking anything inside. I know that. I fucking consciously know that. Come on, subconscious. I know you have your own definitions. Get on the same page with me. Please. Enough is enough. I've had enough. I've suffered enough. I've been through enough. I've been living raggedy with ripped clothing for like broken stuff. I'm done living this experience like this. Like I'm meant to be a fucking king. This version of me doesn't deserve this. It does not deserve this at all. I deserve everything. I put my heart and my tears in everything. It's okay, body, let it out. So I'm asking you, subconscious and nervous system and higher self and conscious mind, to get in alignment, please. We deserve to be fucking trillionaire. We're not screaming to the universe. This is us. We deserve it all. We're meant to live like a fucking king. A god. We are fucking God on this planet. It doesn't matter. Do as you will. I don't care. I'm gonna go spend all my money and I'll go in all kinds of fucking debt if you want me to do that. You know what? Because I don't care anymore. I don't fucking care anymore. It's cold. Toes are starting to freeze a bit. It's okay, body. It's okay. You got this. I know it's painful, but just bear with me as we get through this together. So fascinating how the phone battery is going down like a rock right now. We haven't even been out for like not even an hour and it went down like so much percentage. It is crazy. At least I get to see the sun again. That's good. Oof. Damn, it's cold. Fucking parents, but can't say that. Was it that much colder today? Wait, what? Come on. For real right now? Alexa, play notification.
Good morning, Orion, Phoenix, Stella. One new notification from Amazon. On Thursday, there's a chance of snow near you in West Humber, Clairville, starting around 12 a.m. and stopping around 1 a.m.
All right, y'all. go put on breakfast. So y'all can't hear me because microphone and thing is not working right now. lose this. Apple is about to release its next iPhone update. I don't really require that much storage, to be honest. Just require a new phone. I don't take photos or videos much.
betrayal. Most of the time, people's behavior reflects their own struggle to face themselves. And you know what? So be it. Because that also applies to each and every one of us, too. We all have a past, we all have coping mechanisms, we all deserve compassion, but at the end of the day, growth is a personal responsibility. It can't be forced, it can only be chosen. So keep choosing it. Stay focused on being a person that you're proud to be. Keep communicating, stay accountable, and honor your boundaries. The right people will be right there with you in the process. People who can't...
Life is going to work out perfectly for you. All the right things are going to happen. All the right people will enter your life, and all the wrong ones will quietly leave. You will live in a beautiful home. You will have work that fills you with purpose, and you will wake up every morning next to the love of your life. You will have peaceful mornings, slow Sundays, and gentle holidays. You will travel the world. You will meet souls who help you, and souls you will help in ways you could never have imagined. You will be recognized not just for what you achieve, but for the light you bring to others. So, please, stop worrying. Everything is already unfolding as it should. Your life is going to work out perfectly. Read these words each morning when you rise, and each night before you rest, and you'll begin to see how peace changes everything. Life...
I'm 36. I'm not married and I don't have kids. And I finally, I've been greeted with a lot recently within my world of people being like, oh. And I just feel like there's a lot of women who probably need to hear that it's okay to not have that at this point in your life. Like, I've seen so many people in my life settle down, have kids, have the family, and that's beautiful and that's amazing. And I know that that's part of my life soon. It isn't yet, but I think that I do believe that there's big lessons within being alone at this time in your life. There's nothing wrong with it. I'm willing to bet you're being called towards something really, really amazing. So enjoy the time with yourself. Basically, just don't compare your journey to anyone else's. I'm 36.
I love it.
I'm not married and I don't have kids. And I finally,
No one knows your story. No one's lived your life. No one's felt your pain, your doubts, the reasons you are exactly the way you are. So stop listening to voices that don't matter. Their words don't define you. They never did. You are strong. You are worth more than they'll ever understand. Now get up, put your smile back on, and show them exactly who you are. No one knows your story.
Karma is the only thing. The memory of experience is the only thing which can bring wisdom to you. And it is the only thing which can bind you. And it is one thing which can so heavily poison your life that it can destroy you. So karma is not the problem. How you carry it is the problem.
It's true.
How you carry it is the only problem. Karma is not the problem. Karma is the only thing.
Does anyone else have someone they work with where they'll say something to you and you just think to yourself, you know what? I really appreciate you taking the time out of your day to remind me why I don't like you. Does
if you could sacrifice one of your past characters, who would it be?
Oh, don't make me do it. Never, I would never. They've all led me to this moment, so they all have out.
Not even Ransom?
No, come on, he's misunderstood.
How many languages do you speak? When you go to a restaurant,
Can I get 500 donuts?
What's the work? I don't know their situation. 48.8?
Yeah.
Thank you. Great what you do. It matter what condition the people are in. Again, you're a fine young man.
You have different colored eyes, by the way.
I do, yeah.
Really cool. I've never seen that.
Thank you. It's called heterochromia. I think I've only met one other person.
I don't think I've met anyone.
Heterochromia.
That's interesting. So it's like blue and brown?
Yeah. They go green, blue. The green one changes.
Are you single by chance?
No, I'm not.
Take the whole box. Thank you. Look at those.
Oh, thank you very much.
12 donuts.
Thank you.
Take as much as you want.
Yeah.
Take as many as you want.
I'll take this one. This one.
Here, one more.
Thank you.
Can I get 500 donuts?
Yeah, you can. In about a week.
In a week?
In a week.
Oh my god. It's a generator. The Instagram features a so stupid, but so awesome.
The timing of your life. That is simply it. Sometimes I try to play God, and I'm like, well, I know best, and it needs to work out this way, and if it doesn't work out this way, then it's wrong. No. I firmly believe when you surrender to the timing of your life, magic unfolds, magic happens. I've seen it when I've released the reins, when I've said, okay, I'm co-captain, I'm still on the ship, but you've got a better plan than me, higher self, God, like, take over. And there's such a relief in that, and I've really been trying to embrace that because I'm in alignment. I'm doing all the right things. I know it. I'm doing my best every day. But now I think the next phase of my life is really trust the timing of my life, and I'm really gonna try to challenge myself more, do more things that scare me, and really be okay being more visible. And by that I mean not being afraid of world perception or what people think of me. I feel like that is what's tying me down. I just
You
want
are.
to be so much freedom and just being like, okay, I did this, let's see what happens. Trust the timing of your life. That is simply it. Sometimes I try to play God, and I'm like, well, I know best, and it needs to work out this way, and if it doesn't work out this way, then it's wrong. No. I firmly believe when you surrender to the timing of your life, magic unfolds, magic happens. I've seen it when I've released the reins, when I've said, okay, I'm co-captain, I'm still on the ship, but you've got a better plan than me, higher self, God, like, take over. And there's such a relief in that, and I've really been trying to embrace that because I'm in alignment. I'm doing all the right things. I know it. I'm doing my best every day. But now I think the next phase of my life is really trust the timing of my life, and I'm really gonna try to challenge myself more, do more things that scare me, and really be okay being more visible. And by that I mean not being afraid of world perception or what people think of me. I feel like that is what's tying me down. I just feel like there's gonna be so much freedom and just being like, okay, I did this, let's see what happens. Trust the timing of your life. That is simply it. Sometimes I try to play God, and I'm like, well, I know best, and it needs to work out this way, and if it doesn't work out this way, then it's wrong.
You're not responsible for how others decide.
When you're an emotionally intelligent person, you can't really hate someone because you know why they are the way that they are.
Exactly.
Most people see an adult, but you realize that you're just looking at a wounded child that never really healed that's in an adult's body.
Yep.
And when you see this, you stop taking everything so personally. You understand that people project their pain, their trauma, and their fears onto others. Hurt people hurt people. It doesn't excuse their behavior, but it does explain it. And you can take a step back and let people have their own experience. and not get all wrapped up in it. And then you don't let their brokenness break you. When you're an emotionally intelligent person, you can't really hate someone because you know why they are the way that they are.
God will let them watch. The same people who broke you, He'll make them witness your healing. Because when God restores, He doesn't just put the pieces back together. He
love my
builds something
feed.
stronger
My
from
new
what
feed
was shattered. And
is just on point. I don't have the microphone on because I'm letting the phone charge, so I can then plug back in the microphone. It's gonna be a weird back and forth day with that, but finding solutions.
His greatest revenge isn't punishment, it's peace. You'll rise again, not to prove them wrong, but to prove that grace always wins. And when you do, they'll realize they didn't break you. They built the stage for your comeback. Because the same God who watched you cry in private will make sure you're celebrated in public. And that's what divine justice looks like. Being rebuilt so beautifully that even your scars start to look like glory. God will let them.
That's a bar.
People who broke.
Let them lose you if they think you're not enough. If they don't see your value, let them walk. People make time for who they care about.
Sure.
And if they're not making time for you, then believe them when they say they're too busy. Don't force them. If they wanted to be with you, they would be.
That's a
Let
bar.
them lose you if they think you're not enough. If they
Don't let anybody treat you like regular glue because you're glitter glue. You sparkle, you shine. Get it girl, get it back. Don't let anybody treat you like regular
She got
glue
fast ass.
because you're glitter glue. You sparkle, you shine. Get it girl, get it back. Don't let anybody treat you like regular glue because you're glitter glue. You sparkle, you shine. Get it girl, get it back. Don't let anybody treat you like regular glue because you're glitter glue. You sparkle, you shine. Get it girl, get it back.
That's funny.
Don't let anybody treat you like regular glue because
Let them lose you. Let them walk away. Let them miss the light that you bring and the kindness you offer. Because, my friend, it is not your task to prove your worth to anyone.
It's true.
You have always been worthy. Sometimes it hurts to let go of the person you want, but you must make room for the one you deserve. They may not be the same, but know this, you have always been enough. Always. Let them leave and trust the journey. One day, they will realize that no one will love as deeply or as purely as you did. So let them miss out, because someone wiser and kinder will see your worth and hold on to you, and they will never let go. And until that day comes, focus on yourself. Grow, shine, and become so strong that no one will ever make you doubt your worth again. Your journey doesn't end here. It's only just beginning. Let them lose you. Let them walk away. Let them miss the light that you bring and the kindness you offer. Because, my friend, it is not your task to prove your worth to anyone. You have always been worthy. Sometimes it hurts to let go of the person you want, but you must make room for the one you deserve.
I promise you, if you put your mind to it, and you work hard, and you never give up, and you do not listen to the rejection, you can achieve anything that life throws your way. I promise you.
Surround yourself with people whose eyes light up when they see you coming.
Yep.
2, slowly is the fastest way to get to where you want to be.
Yep. Slow down and speed up.
And 3, the top of one mountain is the bottom of the next, so keep climbing.
Yep. Well, you're already at the top. You just have to realize that.
Whose eyes light up when they see you coming.
Always remember, life is like a book.
Some will change you forever, but every page, good or bad, is part of the story that makes you who you are. So, don't close the book too soon. Your best chapter might be the next one.
You're going to spend your entire life from the day you're born to the day you die with only one person. You. You are the only love of your entire life. Whether you're single, dating, married, or healing from heartbreak, the power to create incredible relationships, it's already within you. The foundation of all these incredible relationships, whether it's your friends or your family or the person that you spend your life with, it all lies in how you treat yourself. It's about recognizing that love, respect, and care that you give to yourself, it sets a standard for every other relationship in your life. And when you stop chasing validation from other people and you start choosing to honor yourself, you are sending a powerful message to the world about how you deserve to be treated. See, you don't need anyone else's permission to be happy, or to pursue your passions, or express yourself more, or to live the life you've always dreamt of. The only permission you need is your own. And you have spent enough time waiting for someone else to give you what you crave. Whether that's love, acceptance, approval. The truth is, everything you're looking for starts with you. Let me prioritize my own happiness. Let me pursue my dreams with passion. Let me set boundaries that protect my peace. Let me choose relationships that uplift and inspire me. Let me love myself enough to walk away when it just no longer works. Love doesn't require you to wait for the right partner or the right friend or the right opportunity to come along. It's about recognizing that you are the source of your own happiness, your own fulfillment, and your own joy. And when you truly embrace that, everything else falls into place. You are the love of your life. And the life you create, full of meaningful relationships, joy, and fulfillment, begins with how you choose to love yourself. And when you focus on things that you can't control, you miss the single biggest, most amazing thing about life. That you are actually always in control. Because there are three things that are always within your control, Oprah. You can always control what you think. You can always control what you do or don't do. And you can always control what you do in response to the feelings that rise up. So instead of standing there in a line and burning up for 15 minutes over something stupid and then allowing that to stress me out all day and affect the rest of my day, when I say let them, I immediately recognize that this is something that
I have no power over.
Correct.
I have no power over.
Correct.
Yes.
And when you focus on things that you can't control,
What's your biggest fear?
Marrying a fucking loser who makes me go 50-50, work a 9 to 5, then go home to do all the cooking, cleaning, and childcare.
Should women marry for love or money?
Marry for money, honey. You can always learn to love the private jet. And if he's rich and boring, that's what headphones are for.
What if he calls you too high maintenance?
I tell him he's too low income for my lifestyle.
Ooh.
Simple economics.
How do you deal with men who aren't truthful?
All men are liars. Just pick one who lies on a yacht.
Should women cook to prove their wife material?
What the fuck? The only thing I'm cooking is plans to find a man who can afford a chef.
Where do people find the men you talk about?
Stop looking for love at the gym. Go to a yacht club, baby. You're more caviar than protein bar.
What should girls do if a guy's giving mixed signals?
Mixed signals?
This
Baby, this isn't Wi-Fi. If it's not strong and clear, disconnect.
What's the fastest way to reject a man?
Ask him to pay your bills and take you shopping. He'll run faster than the speed of light.
Where can people learn more from you?
Baby, just follow Joey on the street.
What's your biggest fear?
Marrying
the person you can't stop thinking about,
That's
not
wild.
That's your brain trying to close the loop. And here's a brutal psychology experiment that explains exactly why. A woman named Bluma Zigonic noticed something strange in a restaurant. Waiters remembered every unpaid order, but they forgot the completed ones instantly. So she tested this. She gave people simple tasks and interrupted half of them on purpose. The interrupted tasks were remembered twice as well. It's called the Zigonic effect. Your brain doesn't hold on to people because they're right for you. It holds on to them because the story never ended. That's why the almost relationship feels impossible to move on from. Your brain replays anything that it never got to finish. So if you want to move on from...
So the truth about me is I never fake care for anyone when I choose to care. It's real, it's genuine, and it's because I want to, not because I expect something in return. I don't need anything from you to validate my actions or to make me feel like what I'm doing is worthwhile. What I give from my heart without any hidden motives or strings attached. I believe in sincerity, in showing up for people because it's the right thing to do, not because I'm looking for something in exchange. That's just who I am. If I invest my time, my energy, or my love, it's because you matter to me. Plain and simple. I don't play games or pretend to care just to get something back. My feelings are honest, and my actions come from a place of true intention. So when I show up for you, when I offer my support or my kindness, know that it's real. I don't need anything in return. I just want to be there because I care. That's the kind of person I am, and that's how I choose to live my life. So the truth about me is I never fake care for anyone when I choose to care.
So what do you love most about your human?
Do you really need the person who hurt you to tell you, I hurt you, and I'm sorry, and I feel awful that I did it? It's beautiful to get it, but do you need it? Do you not know how painful the pain was when you experienced it? Do you need them to tell you how painful it was and give you permission to feel it? You don't need it. You want it. But the one who broke you cannot heal you. You have to heal you. You can't expect the person who broke you into pieces to bring those pieces and say, I'm going to put you back together. You can't do that. You can, but why would you choose to do that? Someone who has the power to destroy you and uses that power, why would you trust them with rebuilding you?
State police in Greene County were looking for a woman connected to a string of porch thefts this week, and they released this composite sketch to the public.
Yeah, this is the drawing investigators put out. They said she might be wearing a...
State police in Greene County.
Sometimes God doesn't wait for you to let go. He removes what your heart is too loyal to release. Sometimes the relationship doesn't end when you're ready. But when God knows you can't survive one more cycle, that's divine intervention. God sees what your emotions hide. He hears conversations you never hear. He sees intentions you refuse to believe. He sees the spiritual danger wrapped in the illusion of love. And when someone becomes a threat to your destiny, he removes them. Not to hurt you, but to rescue you. You didn't walk away because your love was fake. You stayed because you believed in potential. You held on because your heart is pure. But purity can't fix what darkness refuses to change. So God steps in. It's why the relationship suddenly collapsed. Why their mask suddenly fell off. Why the truth hit you all at once. Why the peace you prayed for didn't come until they were gone. That wasn't coincidence. That was protection. You asked God for clarity, and he gave you closure. You asked for strength, and he gave you distance. You asked for healing, and he removed the thing that was breaking you. What God removes is always replaced with something better. Peace, purpose, strength, identity, alignment. Your heart didn't fail. Your discernment didn't fail. Your love didn't fail. You were simply loving someone God never chose for your future. Don't chase what God rescued you from. Don't mourn what was blocking your purpose. Don't question the doors he slammed shut. Some endings are answered prayers in disguise. We share content that helps you become 1% better each day. Join our fast-growing community, Female Empire Club, if you are ready for growth and transformation. Sometimes God doesn't wait.
There's someone who needs to hear this message. There are people who need your light. Stop hiding. Stop hiding because there is somebody or many people who are benefiting from you sharing your gift, stepping out of that house, creating that art, putting yourself out there and letting yourself be seen. There are people who need you, okay? Baby, I don't care what it takes. Pick yourself up. Get yourself out there. You impact people. You make a difference in this world. You are needed. I love you. Thank you for showing up today. For spreading your light. For being you. Ah! There's someone who needs to...
If one day you never hear from me again, Please remember this. I loved you with everything I had. I made you my priority in ways I never thought I could for someone. I had so many paths to take, so many people I could have chosen. But out of all those options, I still chose you. I stayed. And when I finally leave, I hope my absence brings you the peace that my presence never could. My love was never perfect, but it was real. And even now, as I let go, a part of me will always hope you find the happiness I couldn't give you. If you ever think of me, I hope you remember the warmth, the laughter, the quiet moments where words weren't needed. I hope you know that even in the silence, I was loving you in ways I didn't always know how to express. And if the world ever feels heavy, I hope you find someone who carries your heart the way I once tried to, with everything I had. If one day you never hear from me again, please remember this. I love
Everyone who ate breakfast this morning needs to hear this. Eating 3 meals a day was created by the Rockefeller Foundation. Our ancestors didn't eat 3 times a day. If they ate 3 times a week, that was a lot. Your body is meant to be in a fasted state. Why do you heal when you sleep? Because you're fasted. Your body's able to take the energy that it normally would use, breaking down and digesting food, and instead it's putting it towards healing and feeling sick. Don't go to the white coat who has no idea what he's talking about. Throw a 36-hour fast at it. Stem cells are activated. They go to the area of injury. They go to the areas that need healing. Your body thrives in a fasted state. Don't buy into the 3 meals a day. It was created to keep you fat, lazy, and reliant on the Rockefeller food system. Never should obesity be installed. Everyone who ate breakfast this morning.
When you are triggered, when you are offended, everybody can do anything they want to you and completely derail you. People are contagious. They're infectious. They will infect you with what they feel, what they think, and how they move in their life. And it can impact you in a strong way, or it can pull you down. You cannot let the outside world impact you so much that it completely derails you. Trying to get everybody to respect you, speak up, own the room, let them see you. Why? Why do you need that? Are you that insecure that you need that from everybody else to validate you so that you know your self-worth?
Or
No, you don't. Respect is wonderful. Don't get me wrong. If somebody gives it to you, great. But there are times that no matter what you do, that no matter how hard you try, you are not going to get it. Leave it. You don't need it. Respect is a gift. If somebody wants to give it to you, they will. And if they don't, they won't. Leave it there. When you are triggered,
I don't know who needs to hear this, but you're not who you used to be, and thank God for that. Because the old you was surviving. This one is sculpting. You used to explain your soul to people who only spoke in surface. Now you let silence filter the room. You used to water dead gardens, hoping something might bloom. Now you plant elsewhere. You don't crave peace anymore. You embody it. You don't chase love. You recognize it. You don't beg to be seen. You see yourself. And you didn't get here by accident. You bled for this version. You let go of versions of yourself that others were still clinging to. So if they say you've changed, tell them yes with your whole chest. Tell them yes, because staying the same would have cost you your life. You're not who you used to be, and thank God for that. I don't know who needs to hear this.
thank you
But you're not
for that
who
one.
you used to be, and thank God for that.
That was
Because
awesome.
the old you was surviving. This one is
Yeah,
sculpting.
the old me was
You used to
surviving.
explain your soul to people who only spoke in surface. Now you let silence filter the room. You used to water dead gardens, hoping something might bloom. Now you plant elsewhere. You don't crave peace anymore.
Cindy's the first woman who comes to mind when you hear these words. Hey, I just wanted you to know, you are stronger than you think you are. And I know sometimes you wish you just didn't have to be. But you know what? You're a blessing to those around you. To me, I see the way you keep showing up, even on the days when you don't really feel like it. When you're tired, when you're stressed, when you're carrying the weight that no one else around you seems to notice. And you don't want to feel like a burden on anyone else.
Every single problem that you face is an opportunity to level up. Every time we are challenged, every time we are triggered, it is an opportunity to activate new pathways in our brain. Let's say you're triggered by something and somebody comes up to you and they say something and they hurt your feelings or whatever the case may be. You are triggered by someone or something and it makes you upset. If you react the same way that you've always reacted, then you are reinforcing your current reality. You are reinforcing the fact that you are meant to be on the level that you're on. You cannot level up in life until you activate new pathways in your brain, until you choose a new behavior, until you choose a new reaction. Our triggers are our teachers in this life. You have to learn from them. And the longer it takes you to learn from your triggers, the longer it will take you to level up. Every single problem that you face is an opportunity to level up. Every time we are challenged, every time we are triggered, it is an opportunity to activate new pathways in our brain. Let's say you're triggered by something and somebody comes.
Sometimes the best people get the worst of us.
Someone asked me, "What's your biggest regret?" I said, "Trusting the wrong people, believing their words, ignoring their actions, thinking loyalty meant the same to them as it did to me." Then they asked, "What's your biggest lesson?" I smiled and said, "Learning to let go. Not everyone deserves a place in my life. Not everyone is meant to stay. Some people are just lessons in disguise. And once you learn that, you stop begging for loyalty. You stop holding on to people who've already let go. You realize peace is better than closure. That silence can be an answer too. You stop over-explaining yourself. You let people go without anger. Because protecting your peace is more important than proving your point. You stop chasing and start choosing. Choosing you, your growth, your healing, your worth. And that's how you level up. Quietly, but powerfully. Drop a 100 if you agree with me, and pass this on to someone who needs it.
Sorry, I've just been so busy. We've all heard it, we've all said it, but let's tell the truth. We're all busy. We all get the same ping when a message comes in. We all see the same red dot, the same call, the same notification. But you know what's different? Priority. When someone wants to answer you, they do. When someone wants to see you, they make time. Not because their schedule magically clears, but because you matter enough to fit into the chaos. People don't forget. They delay who they don't value. They respond to who they respect. So no, don't fall for the just busy excuse. Busy is a new polite rejection. Real connection isn't about time, it's about intention. So choose the people who make space because we're all juggling a million things. And showing up is never about time, it's about choice.
It's true.
Sorry, I've just.
Do you know what no one warns you about? The day siblings stop sharing daily life. One day you're fighting over snacks, laughing at nothing. Then suddenly, you're strangers in different worlds. Childhood feels endless until adulthood scatters everyone into cities, routines, and priorities that rarely align. The people who once knew you best slowly become the ones you barely check on. It won't be the fights you remember, it'll be late night talks, secrets, the shared laughter. Those ordinary days you thought would last forever were the rarest gifts you'll ever hold. While you still can, reach out. Siblings aren't just blood, they're pieces of your first home. So tell me, when was the last time you laughed with your siblings the way you used to? Do you know what?
Never did, unfortunately. It's just a sad
Do you know what
reality.
no one?
You can love someone but not be good for them. And someone can love you but not be right for you. Because they don't have the other emotional skills that make love stay. Love's not enough. You need emotional maturity, you need personal mastery, you need self-control, you need compassion, you need empathy. There is so much more needed to make love last. And so a lot of us are going to lose love because we didn't develop those other skills. You lose love to remind you that there are other skills to be developed as well. There are other habits that you need to build as well. You can love someone.
Just let them. If they want to choose something or someone over you, let them. If they want to go weeks without talking to you,
Let them.
let them. If they're okay with never seeing you, let them. If they are okay with always putting themselves first,
Let them.
let them. If they are showing you who they are and not what you perceived them to be,
Let them.
if they want to follow the crowd,
Let them.
if they want to judge or misunderstand you,
Let them.
if they act like they can live without you, if they want to walk out of your life and leave, hold the door open and let them. Let them lose you. You were never theirs because you were always your own. So let them.
The person that sent you this video wants to tell you one thing, and they want to make sure you hear it real loud and clear. Thank you. Thank you for always being there. Thank you for having their back when no one else did. Thank you for being the one person they could trust when everyone else they thought they could trust was stabbing them in the back. Thank you for not being one of the scars on their heart. Thank you for always being there to pick up the phone.
Empowering you with awareness and perspective to live your 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Empowering you with awareness and perspectives to live your most stellar life. That's what we're here to do. Who would I follow on my next profile? Who's left? I don't want to go past 11, and I'm not going to. Not on this account. Hi, sister. Using the, I have to buy a new set of microphones because the dongle thing isn't working. It's like every time I plug it in, the microphone stops working. The charging kind of works, but then the microphone stops working. So you're hearing the not so great voice, like you're hearing the echoey until I plug back in the receiver without charging. It's okay. So I ordered another set of microphones, and I'm gonna return this one and mark it as defective because it's just. I'm just going through my new Instagram, setting things up, getting it polished. I'm only gonna be following like a few accounts on this one. I'm making sure it doesn't have like thousands of people that I will be following. I won't be following anybody really on this one except for you know, Nero and Pete and like people like that. Like this one's like completely like there's no family, there's no anybody really. It's just like strictly, it's really intentional with this one. Like superhero love will have all that. That's the reason why I have another Instagram, for that very reason. Family's on that one, connections are on that one. Yeah. Oh, okay, cool. It's just that I might have to like yell more, like have to raise my voice a little bit louder if you can't, because if I'm over there, you won't be able to hear me as clear, but it's all good. I trust you're doing good today. It's cold. It's very cold outside. I went for a walk, just came back, sat and ate. Actually, and you know the feeling. This morning I was taking a walk, and as you see, there's Jeff. It's someone I used to work with at my law firm. Really cool guy. The body, not me, the body and the mind, they were getting frustrated with everything. Like, they're like, I deserve to live the greatest life ever. And I wasn't screaming to the universe, because the universe doesn't care about your language. But I allowed the body to vent for a couple minutes on the stream while I was outside in the cold. Like, because it's cold, it's, you know, my equipment is breaking. I'm wearing stuff that has holes in it. Like, it feels raggedy. Like, it feels like I'm being, well, not me, the character feels like it's being tossed around. So I just yelled and cried it out for like a couple minutes, let some tears come out. Because I'm allowing the body to purge. Because it's really, the one thing is, it's really getting the body, the conscious mind knows what it desires, but the subconscious mind is still adhering to like to old things, like, you know, fear of, there's no fear though, it's an illusion. But the subconscious still has shit that has to deal with. So like, it's now a journey of, it's me with myself. There is no God, no universe in this. Like, they're waiting for me. They've been waiting for me for the longest time to have whatever I desire. It's just getting this nervous system and the subconscious on the same page. Because the mind and your subconscious have two different definitions to life. Because like, you can say consciously, you are rich, right? I'm gonna read what you shared. I'm glad you're feeling awesome. I mean, that, yeah, in normally, like, that would be considered warm for us, right? That'd be awesome to have that. But, you know, everything's only comparison, right? Because, like, you all are usually getting, like, 40-degree weather. So, like, that's definitely, like, that's considered cold for sure. 100% I agree with that. See how everything is known in comparison? We use comparison like that to allow ourselves to experience what we do desire. Like, 19 degrees right now would be yeah, see, so like, yeah, so since that's not norm over there, right? Like, that's like, right now that would be pretty friggin' warm for us. That's like summer. That's like going outside and being able to wear a t-shirt for us right now, right? You know, it was only what, a month and a half ago that we had a day where it was 20 degrees. Month and a half ago, October, like mid-October, because a month and a half ago was like October. Mid-October, there was one day I was still able to go outside and wear no shirt. I was grooming actually outside, and it was warm. It was very warm. It was like, it was that temp. It was around 21 degrees. That was a month and a half ago. We right now are, Alexa, what's the temperature right now?
Right now, it's -9 degrees Celsius.
-9 degrees Celsius.
By the way, I can help keep track of your Amazon orders. Just ask, where's my stuff?
Sure. But it's actually like more closer to, it's closer to -13. I just came back from outside, and it's cold. I'm proud of myself for going outside. It is sunny. It's clear today, but it's cold. It looks very deceiving because when it's sunny and it's clear, you think it's warm, but it's not. It's actually really cold. So leads me to believe, like, is the sun really real? I mean, nothing's technically real, right? But is the sun really real? Because like that's the same sun that was in the summer. So what's the difference, right? It's just that the Earth rotated. So now we're more away from the sun, which I mean the sun is showing. So you would think that the sun should be melting all this and keeping the area warm, but it's not. It's kind of weird because there's other factors like the winds that are happening in other parts of the world. It gets affected. Do you see how we're all interconnected? Like I'm sure the temperatures that we're facing here, it's being sent over where you all are, and you all are facing that little bit colder weather because it is technically colder for you. Normally you're in like the 30s and the 40s throughout the year. So like that's a stark difference. That's 20-degree difference, right? That's pretty stark. Like that would be considered like winter for you all. Not winter, but it's considered you probably have to put on a sweater kind of thing. Because it's not the norm, right? The norm over there is usually like very warm. Right, exactly. Yeah, so like I was outside and just I was fine. I was walking perfectly fine when Jeff was there. I was like having a great time. But when he left, something just kind of like broke inside of me for a moment, or broke inside of this character, saying like, we are so raggedy right now. Like we're looking old. Even though I'm handsome as fuck. I'm looking old. Our clothing is like with holes. We have shoes that have holes in them. Like nothing. Like all my technology keeps breaking. All my stuff is like I'm done living this mediocrity. Like I'm meant to have it all. I know consciously that I'm meant to have it all, but subconsciously there's something that's lingering that I have to have the higher self help me to purge completely. And it's our breath. Because a video popped up this morning talking about the breath. It was a 39-minute video and how our breath actually shapes our reality. Because most of us, we don't breathe properly. You actually gave me a gift yesterday with everything you shared, with your energy, because you basically mirrored back, you're feeling wonderful. And because you're feeling wonderful, right? Like things are working out. It's going the way it's supposed to. And it goes to show you, it really does start from within you. Right? Like you gave me a physical like proof. Like the answer is really you. Right? I cannot not know that. Like the answer is you. It always will be you. It's not your circumstances, because it all starts within you, and then it just gets manifested out into the physical world through people, circumstances, situations, events, where you're like, well, if you're feeling not great, then you'll get more of the same. You'll get more of not great stuff. So you'll have like people telling you X, Y, Z. You'll probably have more drama. You'll probably have this thing happening. Your technology might start breaking here and there. Like things will start. Your bank, like your account keeps getting dwindling. But like, I went through my new Instagram and I was seeing how my feed works. And look, let me show you something. Or not, let me tell you something. I'm only following 9 accounts. One is mine, the superhero love, right? Because I'm going to just follow it. So it's really, I'm only following 8 accounts. And as I'm doing, as they call it, the doom scrolling, it's not, mine's is very intentional scrolling. So I'm scrolling, listening. Some of the stuff was like kind of weird, but then it got into alignment. It started showing things of like what I would normally listen to, right? It started showing like positive stuff. Because, Instagram is full of everything, like TikTok. Like it could be just people dancing, funny videos. It could be people with cars. It could be cooking. It could be whatever. But mine started to already go into like personal development, spiritual, like, you know, emotional intelligence, relationships, that kind of stuff. So I'm like, see? And it was only within a couple of minutes that this Instagram, which is basically brand new because it was built yesterday, or it was made yesterday, even though it always existed, right? It's already in alignment with where I am in my journey. Now, of course, some of it is still kind of like, you know, third dimensional because like I'm at a higher plane of existence, but like it goes to show you that like your algorithm is based on you. Just like my other YouTube channel, the one that you all are subscribed to, that one, it keeps getting stuff that like, oh, this is where I am on my journey. Let's see. I reminded myself to be grounded, particularly at this point of time. I actually lost a lot of hair. My hair is shedding like cat's fur. Let me know when you have plans to move to another platform. Oh, for sure. I mean, well, it'll still be YouTube, but I'm also considering. So here's the thing. I mentioned to you that my TikTok was banned from going live. I'm going to rebrand I'm going to be making another TikTok account though. Because like I want to keep the superhero love as one thing and just leave it as is. And create Orion as the new like everything. I'm Orion Phoenix everywhere now. Orion Stellar, Orion Phoenix Stellar. You know what's funny, sister? There's a company in Sri Lanka that has my name. I should go and sue them. They're a telecommunication company, Orion Stellar. How dare they have my name as their company? Those kidding. Yeah. Oh, right. What about Rumble? You've heard of Rumble? I'm still gonna do YouTube live streaming because there is an idea that came through, but it would require multiple devices to do this. Since I haven't figured out a solution to a problem, even though there's no problem, there is a slight hiccup. So like, there is a program where you can multi-stream, right? You can do it on the computer, but that's computer. But on the phone, there isn't really one software that can really do it, except for a software called Prism. Prism, there's a flaw to it though. There's a massive flaw to the multi-stream on a phone because like a phone's still not fully a computer, right? I want the phone to be able to multi-stream to multiple platforms at once by using one device. But there's the catch. It doesn't allow for the comments. So like you all are commenting, I won't be able to see any comments if I use that platform or use that app. So like each individual app has its own text or has its own communication protocol. So like TikTok, you know, it'll show this person has entered the chat. On YouTube, it'll show you all randomly in the chat, but like until you say something, I don't know if you're there or not. And I'm not sure how Rumble would work because I haven't done Rumble yet. And I have to have at least 5 accounts to at least go live streaming on that channel, on my platform. So I'm hearing, like when I start live streaming differently, I'm not going to really be communicating much. Like I'm going to be talking, I'm going to be on point, like sharing what I have to share and then jumping off. So there's really no, you know, I'll maybe answer a question here and there if there's really an actual question. But if there's like trolls, because I'm not expecting trolls, but trolls can happen. They're going to be the anomaly. I won't be answering them. I'll just let them just whatever. If they're like, you don't know what you're talking about, I'm not even going to respond. Because the thing that I require to do is actually to use my back camera. So I have to get a screen. You know, there's a module that you can attach to your phone that has a that's a screen that can actually show you your actual screen, but using your back cameras. So I can see what's going on in the chat by using that screen thing. It would require 3 of those things and 3 different phones, basically. So that's 3 different platforms, 3 screens on the back of each phone, and having to charge all that stuff up and live streaming. So I have to have 3 of each things. So that sounds like a lot, but then that's basically me live streaming one time, but on 3 different platforms. So like we're live on Rumble or Instagram. I'm not really gonna do Instagram live because that's a waste of my time. But I could technically. We're live on Rumble, TikTok, and YouTube. Let's go. Today we're gonna be talking about XYZ, whatever XYZ is gonna be, about being more of yourself and that the answer resides within you. And it always has been and always will be. And the reason why it doesn't feel like that is because you've been programmed to think that the answer is outside of you, but it's not. I can tell you that. I can bet my fucking life on that the answer resides within you, because it took me 54,000 hours. I mixed the numbers there. 54,000 hours of deep inner work and inner play, as I call it, to get to the realization that the answer is you. From every book that I've read, every podcast I listened to, everything I've consumed, to realize that the answer is you. And I had to go through all these layers and phases and journeys and dismantling things and uncovering things and seeing the invisible layers to realize that the answer is you. Basically, that's how I would be going on every day for a couple, like how I was in the beginning, right? I'm not going to do the fitness stuff. As much as I would love to do the fitness stuff, I might make a separate thing for that. We'll see. I don't know. Yeah, the answer is you. There's nothing else you have to know. Like, seeking things, like, whenever you think something new is coming to your life, it's actually not new. It's just simply you remember what has been forgotten. Because you always knew it. It's just that your mind is pretending, well, the mind doesn't know, because it's like a new mind that was given to you for this new body that you're with. So like these 2 things are still in the process of thinking that it's learning something new, but it's not, because your soul is attempting to bring awareness to the mind and the body that it always is been within inside of you. And whenever somebody mirrors something back for you or with you, once you're aware of it, you can't be unaware of it unless you choose to be ignorant of it. It's like when you're listening to somebody talk on stage, for example. When they share something, most people are presuming that this person has the answer and that you don't, and you're listening to them for the answer. But the thing is, when they share it with you, what's happening simultaneously is you are receiving it. You're bringing it back into your awareness, because it resides within you. Because that's all we do. We communicate information back and forth. We're basically zeros and ones. We're binary. We're just sending information back and forth. Turning on the switch, turning it off, back on, off, and that's all we're doing, is sending information. And if people realize how dumb easy it is and how simple it is to realize that the answer is really you, and that it always started from you, and that anytime you hear something that you think is new, you're just saying, oh, thank you, other me, for helping me remember what I forgot that already exists within inside of me. If people shifted to that perspective, oh my God, it changed the world, literally. Because less people will be thinking that they have to go seek, chase, acquire something that's outside of them. But there's a long way to go in that part of the world, because there's the hustle and grind culture, which is, I mean, nothing's wrong with all these things. It is what it is at this point. There's a hustle and grind culture that tells you that you got to work hard and bust your ass. Then there's the think it and feel it and all comes to pass. And then there's the love and light namaste movement, where you do nothing and you just think all day and you just sit and la 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 and meditate, and everything will come into your lap. So like, they're not wrong, but they're all misaligned, because it's missing one aspect of each other. One is focusing on just purely physical, forgetting the mental and the spiritual. Another one is the think it and feel it, and all comes to pass, and that's purely mental, but there's no physical. Hey! S, meet Swati. Swati, meet S. Swati, this is our sister who helped me to get into the paradoxical state. And by the way, I know tomorrow's the big day. I know tomorrow's the big day. Sister, you don't need luck. I'm wishing you, well, I'm blessing you. So, Swati, just so you know, S is getting married tomorrow. I'm really fucking happy for you. I'm so glad you came on today before your day. I didn't forget. I'm glad that you at least came on for a moment. You've got this. You got this. And remember, you can adopt me as your paradoxical baby. Only love. You already know, comrade. You already know. I'm proud of you. And it's going to be an amazing day tomorrow. You have the best fucking time. Enjoy that day as best as you can. And remember, you already know. You already know. I don't have to tell you. Love you, comrade. Thank you for coming on today. I'm glad I got to see you just before you get hitched, basically, to the love of your life. It's going to be an amazing day tomorrow. I know it. I know it. It'd be cool if you two met in person, but I don't know how far you two live from each other. But it's awesome. So, back to you, Swati, for a moment. I was saying, we every time we think we are, like, even me this morning, well, not me, the character, when it was like purging, right? I'm reminding the character, it's okay. We already know we have the answer. We're everything. We have everything. This is just a moment of time, right? And like for an instant, I felt connected to everything again. I felt reinvigorated, and I was like, okay, we purged the energy. We purged it. But the answer is us, and it always has been us, and it'll never not be us. And this is the new saying has been coming through. It always started with you, and it will always end with you, and that's really the greatest bar, I think. It always started with you, and it always ended, and it'll always end with you. Because like it may not feel like that in the moment because you're like, well, this thing just I'm in high alignment, then somebody just randomly comes up and like, let's say, just like calls you something, let's say. That's just reality doing a G check to see if you're really gonna stay in that alignment, because it'll make sure, like, it's not testing you, because I don't buy into the test, but it is simply checking to see, like, have you really mastered the lesson of like, oh, this is just a random occurrence. Okay, this person came up to me and called me whatever name, or they insulted me, and they're just going through their own motion, right? They just didn't like something about me, right? Because we take things personally at times, right? But we're not supposed to take anything personally, because how can we take anything personally when everything's an illusion? Our senses makes us real, and our senses are real, but it's also an illusion. If you read the Kabbalion, it's both real and an illusion at the same time. That's the paradox. That's why S, when she came during the summer, in the beginning of June, she was preparing my mind to get into paradoxical state. So I'll always be forever grateful for that. Yeah. So yeah, regarding your hair, remember, sister, I kind of went through a phase myself, right? Like my beard was getting patchy, right? Like it was 2024. I started seeing patches on my beard. My beard had never been like that. And then like the back of my head has a little bit of patching. Well, it's starting to grow again, which is good. And now this is starting to grow, even though it's silver now. And I've accepted the silvers because like it's just too much. It's too annoying to pluck shit out. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, exactly. Just it's gonna grow perfectly fine. You know, it's gonna go back to normal. It's just, you know what's happening? It's because your energy is shifting. So of course it's natural for things like that to happen. And it's funny because what I had to experience, you're experiencing now, and I'm like, okay, so this is interesting that you're experiencing a little bit of like loss of hair, but it's because our energies are also shooting through the roof. And normally when people's energy starts to shoot through the roof, generally, they start to experience some physical shifts with their body. And it feels like, is something wrong with me? No, it's just that your body's getting into more alignment. Because like now it's starting to grow, and I'm glad you're not bothered by it. I was bothered by it for a while. I'm like, what the fuck is with this patching? And of course, the more you put attention to the thing, the more it happens, right? So that's the paradox, right? And it's a good thing that you're aware to, yeah, just don't bother with it. It's happening, okay. Everything's perfectly fine with you. It doesn't seem like that when we're like, why is a lot of hair falling out? It must be my health or something. I think something's going on. I think something's wrong with my body. No, nothing's wrong. It's going according to plan. I can tell you that. Like, I got silvers on my body now too. And I'm like, well, I guess I'm just turning into a silver Wolverine. Why not? Yeah. It's weird though how at the beginning of the summer, and look, I was plucking for a while, but like I didn't have that much grays. You know what I'm saying? The silvers. I didn't have that many silvers. But then somewhere in the summer, it just took over fully. And I'm realizing, wait a minute, it's my awareness, the energy that I'm speaking from the heart is converting the beard. It's kind of weird that would do it, but that's like a physical. You can say the wisdom was the physical manifestation, because when you think of a wise person, you normally think of an older person, old with silvers. Generally speaking, we think of like a sage who's sitting cross-legged and has like a stick in his hand, and he's got like a gray ass beard, right? When we think wise, we think silver or gray. So it became a physical manifestation, which I'm all for it now, because I've been complimented. Like you've even said, you age like fine wine. I appreciate the compliment, and I'm not bothered by it anymore, right? That's why I'm also going out in the public looking like a slob a bit, to also get acclimated to like people looking at me like, is he like why does he look like that? Because I used to pride myself. I would never leave the house if I had a little bit of scruff on my beard. I'd always like, make sure I look polished, because you never know, you might run into that love of your life. You know what I'm saying? But like, I don't care now. I stopped caring, and it's great. Yeah, I liberated myself from a lot of things. This is why, like, when I'm out in the lot, when I'm live streaming outside, like holding the gimbal, and people are looking at me and they're staring at me like I'm some sort of alien. Good, let them stare. You know why? Because like I'm liberating myself because in the end I get to be more me instead of putting on a mask and not holding the gimbal, this thing in my hand. Because when you're outside walking, like you're kind of curious, what the fuck is he doing with this thing in his hand? Like nobody usually has a gimbal walking around in the cold. Thank you. I appreciate that. I fully received that. Yeah, exactly. I care about that too. I care about my fitness and how I also utilize my energy. Like I rather use my energy for productivity. Sure, it's okay if the body and the mind wants to get frustrated and cry. That means there's something that has to come out of the system. That's okay. I give permission to the body, the character, to cry or get frustrated or get mad, but to remind myself and remind the character that remember, this isn't you. You are better than this, but let it out because if you don't let it out, right, you're going to just bottle up and explode somewhere else, right? And so, even though it was for like a minute, just like, just like, I allowed the body and the mind to feel more at peace, and now I'm fine, right? I said, you know what? It doesn't matter at this point. If the phone doesn't want to work, fine. If my battery on the phone is fucked, fine. If the microphone thing doesn't want to work and charge at the same time, fine, right? I was like, you know what? If I'm gonna go into more, I'm already in a lot of deficit, so I may as well just add more deficit, even though there's no such thing as deficit, because that's an illusion too. I'll just buy a new iPhone and fuck it, right? I'll finance it. I'll find a way, because I always do. Fuck it, right? Because I deserve to have new things. I deserve to have quality things. And it's not about having material things, but we did come here to experience the material successes of life, right? We didn't come here to like la la la. I don't want to have material things. It's not that we're our primary focus on the material, but you're meant to have the material. That's why you came to the material world. You didn't come to a world to be just spiritual, you know what I'm saying? There's a balance of everything. It all comes down to balance in the end, right? So a lot of people, especially in the spiritual community, they will push away money because they're like, it's bad to have money, or they'll push away, they're not focusing on, or they don't care for material things, and that's fine. You don't have to care for it, but you do have to allow yourself to experience it because the mind likes to do a lot of paradoxical things. Like, for example, and I'll give you a great example right now. Let's see. Let me read what you shared first. I know, that's fine. I'm aware. I'm aware it was you. To some degree, I had a feeling it was you, which is fine, which is good. I appreciate you coming on. You didn't have to say anything. I'm glad that I know you've been hearing how I was speaking, and things have been. I'm happy you've been showing up, though. It makes me happy. But again, if you've heard me say this, I'll say it again. The word responsibility, right? I'm sure you heard me talk about this since you've been coming secretly. But I'll explain it right now. The word responsibility. We all have our own definition of what that word means. We have a context to that word, and there's many contexts to that word. There's nuances to that word. There's feeling alignment. There's word associations. There's all kinds of stuff. So, for example, responsibility. So let's say responsibility to money. If your base definition of the word responsibility, based on your experience, of course, is, I'm not saying you specifically, I'm just saying in general. Let's just hypothetically say your definition of responsibility is hard and struggle and annoyance and irritation and frustration and bothersome, right? because your base definition of the word responsibility is littered with those feelings and those other word associations, when it comes to money, you will push it away subconsciously. Even though you know consciously, you know you're meant to have it all, you subconsciously you have your own definitions, and because your own definition is telling you that like, or your subconscious definition is telling you like, no, I don't like responsibility, fuck it, I don't want to have more responsibility. For a long time in my life, I didn't want to have more responsibility. You know why? Because it was bothersome. I didn't want people to dump their fucking responsibilities onto me. I hated it. I hated having more responsibilities. I hated it with so much passion. So guess what happened? Somewhere subconsciously, I started pushing shit away. Because like, you have to be responsible in a relationship. You have to be responsible with money. You have to be responsible for your family. You have to be responsible for health. You have to be responsible for all these things. And because of that, I started to push shit away. Right, exactly, which is awesome. That's a great definition, to take calculated risk. Mine was like, I hated it. I wanted nothing to do with that word. In fact, take away the word responsibility. Right? I don't want responsibility. That's how I viewed the world at one point. Now, bring on the responsibilities, because I am responsible for a live stream with a lot of people around the world and their care. And that's the other thing. Responsibility. An angel called me out on this one when I was doing coaching with her, mirroring. She's like, you're afraid because you're going to be responsible for people's well-being, and if you fuck up, you're going to feel like you're to blame. She said it clear as day. She told me clear as day, that's why you're afraid to step out into the world. This was back in 2021, 2022. You're afraid to step out into the world because if you fuck up and someone blames you, they're going to blame you because you said something wrong, and then they blame you for that, and thus you have to take responsibility. And I was like, I had to nod my head to her, and I'm like, yeah, that's the reason why I'm not going to coach. That's exactly the reason why I'm not going to coach. But you see, the thing is, I became aware of this, and then I'm like, okay, so if I don't like that word responsibility, then what else am I pushing away? And what other words am I also having weird feelings to, right? Because it comes down to our definitions, our feeling alignment, our conscious definition, and our subconscious definition. And a lot of people don't talk about this stuff. And I'm aware of this, and now I'm undoing a lot of the things that I've done, because it really was me that I did, because I created it, because it started with me and it ends with me, right? And I decide now that I know what I desire, and I'm going to have it all, because I'm meant to have it all, and just like everybody else is. Doesn't mean like everyone has the same dreams per se, but we all have the ability to live our greatest life. Let me see what you shared. Thinking too much before taking steps is equally irresponsible as living recklessly. It's true, right? That's so true. And that's a paradox, right? Because that's what a lot of people also get sucked into, the thinking too much. Because that overthinking is like, man, should I do this thing? Should I maybe I shouldn't do this thing, or maybe I should go. No, I shouldn't talk to that girl because she's probably gonna like, and you start to create all this like this unnecessary noise in your head, right? And because of that, and like I catch it all the time, like, should I go buy this iPhone? Like it's gonna be like $3,000, right? But $3,000 is actually nothing. It's in the eyes of the universe, like that. I mean, but that's a lot of money. I don't even have 3,000 in my account. I'm actually in deficit right now. Like, and that's what the mind is. I'm like, would you relax? Everything's okay. We're not dying. And money's an illusion. Money comes and goes, but it's meant to flow. It's not meant to be stagnant. Remember, a dollar figure shouldn't harm you whatsoever, right? But like at the same time, someone will say, don't go being careless and buying all this stuff, and then like, and then this is where like you run into again this back and forth, problem. You have to like know it that you can afford anything, that nothing, even saying like something is too expensive is a problem, because that implies that like you're not comfortable with that amount of money, because when someone's that's too expensive. Now, of course, there's being smart. So this is the paradox to that. Like let's say for example, like when I was buying my ticket to San Diego to go for my flight for Christmas, or not Christmas, for birthday, and I was like, why in the blue hell is it costing $1,400 to go to San Diego for a week? That makes no sense. $1,400? $1,400 to go to San Diego for a week? I don't think so. I've been paying $500 to go for a month to San Diego. So I'm like, well, the number, like, so this is the paradox. Like, when you know something is supposed to be this value, but it's shot through the roof, then it's like, why am I spending this extra amount of money, right? What am I getting out of that? Nothing, right? I know I know what the value is. So why is it inflated, right? So there comes that aspect of money, like not spending recklessly on something that you know, and it's not saying that that's too expensive. Like, you can still pay that $1,400, but it's about being smart. Now, I'm like, I'm not gonna pay $1,400 for that. That's stupid. Like, I know that the value is supposed to be 500, right? So like, then there's that aspect, right? So you see how there's so many different angles, and it's all about perspective, really. Let me see what you shared. My brother taught me in a very important quality to live like a billionaire before you become one. Exactly. Even if it's for a day, experience it. Exactly. I'm glad your brother said it, because guess what, sister? That's been the message. I'm sure since you've been on, you have to be it before you have it. Be, do, have, right? Be it, 3 planes of existence. Be it in your inner world, know that you already have it. Then take the action, and then the action will bring it into the physical, right? Whatever that action is. It could be simply meditating more and getting into alignment. That's still taking an action. Maybe it's, going out and talking to that random person that you have this intuitive hunch to talk to. Who knows? That could be your future business partner. You never know, right? And that business could bloom. You just don't know. But he's spot on, because you have to feel. It's all feelings, basically. It all comes down to feelings in the end. Like, we do everything based on how we feel, not how we think. Even though we think most of the time this is what we got to do, it's based on how we feel, because every decision that we make is generally based on emotions, and emotions are frequencies, state of being. So like, I choose every day to do what I'm doing, to purge stuff, because I know it's preparing me for the next phase of the journey. I know I can feel it viscerally through this body, that we're meant to go and do what he did, just not what he said, though. Right? I'm not going to speak in like riddles or things like that. I'm going to say it clear as day. All of you, the answer is you. I know that you are probably on phase 1, you probably are on phase 2, maybe you're on phase 3, and you're probably on phase 4. But each of you who are on all the phases, just so you know, the final phase, you will realize that the answer has been you the entire time. Go read your books, go listen to the podcast, go consume, acquire, chase, whatever you think you have to chase, consume, and acquire, but you'll come to the realization in the end that the answer is you. I promise you that. I will give up my entire fucking life for that answer, because the answer has been me the entire time. So when you say it to yourself from the first person aspect, you're going to say the answer is me. The answer has been me. It starts with me and ends with me. It starts with you and it ends with you. Always. Right? And here's the thing. Since you've been on, I've shared an exercise. Imagine, right? You have 7 days left. You have 7 days. I stripped away your entire life. You have 7 days left on this planet. What are you going to do in those 7 days? Because we think that we have all this thing called human time left, right? We all have a specific moment left on this planet. I don't know how long mine's is. I feel like it's only 10 more years. I have a hunch that it's 10. I don't know why I keep saying that, but I feel like I only have 10 left. If it's longer, great, but I feel like it's 10. But I'm just going to let it be for that. But let's say you only have 7 days left on the planet. What will you do in 7 days? You may as well go balls to the wall and have everything you desire and experience it. Right? You have 7 days. You have 7 days left. What are you gonna do? I know what I'm gonna do. You want to hear what I'm gonna do? And the thing is, why am I not doing it right now? So this is where you get to go and figure out, well, why are you not doing it now? Aspect. So you get to go deep within yourself. And notice I said you get to go deep. The word get. You get to do this. So this is what I'm doing in 7 days. I'm booking a flight to Egypt. I'm going into the pyramids, knowing that I'm going to die. But on the plane, I am writing a note. Clear, detailed note. I'm going to write it in the native tongue of what the Egyptians speak right now, however they write. I'll just have a computer-generated version of it, and I'll have the English version. And it's going to clearly state this. Please leave my vessel here. I know you think that it's going to defile the pyramids. I'm going to go into the king's chamber, and I'm going to sit in a corner, and I'm going to let the body go kaput. But I'm going to sit with the note. So I'm going to be sitting with the note kind of like on my lap. And someone's going to like, excuse me, or whatever language they're going to say, you can't be here anymore. But like, I'm not going to be sleeping. I'm gone. I'm dying in the king's chamber because I'm the reincarnation of King Ramses II. But I'm going to state all that. And people may not believe that when I write it, but I'm going to make it so damn convincing that they will leave my body there. Or they'll put me into the coffin where I belong. But it's a question to get you to show you the not the reality, but I'll have to use that word. The reality of like, you don't know when your time is up. So you may as well be happy. You may as well balls to the wall live your best life. Right? We're on this planet for a moment of time. Just a moment. Like, we get to experience all these ranges. Like today I got to experience being a little and I got an I. When I say I mean the character, because it's not really the I. I know that I, Orion, and the character, Andre, and the body and the mind, we're all one, but I still separate them as separate entities. But anyways, we get to experience these things because we get to experience all the ranges of emotion. Like the highs, the lows, the ups, the downs, and all the other frequencies and everything that others are sharing with us. Okay, so this hand warmer is dead. That's fine. Let me see what you shared. Day 1, I'm going to spend my time writing my final goodbye notes to everyone that I love. Day 2, prepare a list of the gear I require to run into nature. Awesome. This is good that you're writing it out. Because you have 7 days. I'm not saying you actually have 7. Well, I don't know. But because we don't know when our time is up. Like, you know, you can go outside right now and I'm not saying that's gonna happen, but like, you know, every time we leave our houses, right? Anytime we leave can be our potential last. Now, I don't put that as fear because death is not to be feared, but here's Here's why I'm bringing this up. You're ready for this one? I think you're going to like what I'm about to say. Because this one's going to kind of... I've told you that reincarnation is a real thing. I've lived many lifetimes. Some people still can't believe it because they have forgotten, right? You only get to be you one time. You can never be Swati again once you leave. You'll come back maybe, but you'll be someone else. But you never get to be her again. I never get to be this character again. That brings a little bit of sadness though. So because I don't get to be this character anymore, right? That's it. And should I come back, I remember everything, I won't get to be this character. I'm in a new body with whatever new experience. So it's basically a massive shift in perspective. Like, oh my God, like I don't get to be me anymore. I don't get to be me anymore. You won't get to be you, right? S won't get to be herself anymore when she's gone, right? Everyone else that you know won't get to be them ever again. They'll be someone else if they choose to come back, of course. It is such a, when you really feel those words, you will, like, it's very visceral and pronounced of like the reality of the situation. Like, you only get to be you one more time. By one more time, I mean every day, like, you get to wake up and be you, but the thing is, like, we forget these things because we let life and its nonsense, right, or its beauty, like, take control. Because, like, you know, if you're getting controlled by the highs and the lows, then you're not in control. You're letting the pendulum swing, because that's what it is. It's all pendulum, right? Is my phone battery at 100? It is. It is at 100. I'm going to plug in the microphone when I do my exercises. Not right now. But you get to be you one more time. But you get to be you. After this, you can't be you anymore. That's it. It's a wrap. You get to be something else, but you won't get to be this version of you. And if you really love you, then you get to be you, and you get to experience all the the craziness of this reality as you one more time. Because when you leave on day 7, because I stripped away your entire life and you only have 7 days. Imagine I even take away 7, I only gave you 1. What would you do in that one day? It'd probably be just writing the final goodbyes, most likely. You only get to be you 7 more days. And that's a powerful question. And I want to leave that with everybody when I'm talking with them. Like, that's like my final thing I would say on any talk. I'd be like, I have an exercise for all of you. Like, I'm wherever I am. This exercise it's going to be potentially heartbreaking. It could be inspiring. It could be triggering. It could be all kinds of ranges of emotion. But hear me out. You have 7 days left to live. I took away all your life. And you only have 7 days. What are you going to do in 7 days? Whatever that is, go do it now. Be it. Be it. If it's not possible to go and acquire the thing, it's okay. Feel it. Feel like this is it. Death is not, like I said, death is not to be feared. I'm going to read that. You wrote day 3 there. Death is not to be feared. It's just you don't get to be you anymore. And that kind of sucks. kind of sucks that I won't get to be in this body again after I leave. Because, like, there's only ever going to be one of you. Yeah, there are people who may look like you, but they're not exactly you. Like, with your exact blueprint, with the exact features, the exact everything. This is why, you know, me even talking about this right now, I'm reminding this character why this is important as I'm sharing this with you, because I think it was meant for me to remind this character, like, look, dude, you only get to be you once ever. So enjoy it. Enjoy the transformations. Enjoy the silvers. Enjoy the ride. Enjoy the fact that you're facing these things called life, the ups and the downs, right? Enjoy it. Because in the end, you won't ever get to experience again. Ever. And because of that, you know, because of that, live your life. Live it to the fullest. In the now. And know that you have everything within you. I'm going to go grab some food. So I'll just bring you. It's been a while since you've been in the kitchen. Well, technically, you said you've been spying on me, so not spying, but you've been here. So I'll bring you to the kitchen. But you know what I'm saying. You only get to be you one more time. And it's a very important perspective. Like, we get tripped up with a lot of things in our reality. But it's a reminder for everyone that you only get to be... I know some people are like, well, I don't want to be here anymore. Orion, I don't want to be here anymore. I hate my life. I hate everything. Right? Because that can happen. You're welcome, sister. It's a good exercise. So day 3, book a flight to England and ride a bike by the Thames. Is that how you say it? Thames River? Thames River? I might be mispronouncing that word. Thames? It's a really powerful exercise, though. Here's another exercise. Exactly. You see? Because it forces you, right, to what is it that brings you joy? Those are the things that brings you joy. So do more of that. It basically shows you what joy is for you. It reveals joy almost immediately. Like, I ask anybody, what would you do for the last 7 days of your life, knowing that you're going to expire, you're going to leave on the 7th day, and it is inevitable that you're leaving? Well, I would do this, or I would just, you know, I would just go shopping or something, or even though you're not taking anything with you. Because nothing's going with you either, right? Nothing's going with you. Like, once you're gone, you're gone. That's it. It's a wrap. It's magical on the other side, because you get to be the true you, but you don't get to be the character you anymore, you know? And the character you, right? Because like on the other side, you have access to everything at once. How boring is that? It's very boring, but it's fun. I mean, how do I say this? It is fun because we all get to be our true selves, and we're not in a body. Oh yeah, for sure. But it's not really also thinking, sister. Well, it is a bit of this, but it's a lot of this. It's a lot of feeling. Well, it's thinking with your heart and feeling with your mind. Yes, you heard what I said there. Think with your heart and feel with your mind. That's a paradox. You're like, huh? Think with my heart, feel with my mind. Don't you have to think with your mind and feel with your heart? Yeah, but you can also think with your heart and feel with your mind. for my day 4. You'll figure it out. I promise you, you'll figure it out. It gets these two to kind of like get into alignment as well. For me, I said book a trip to Egypt. Go into parents and die. I would tell everyone what my plan is though. But I would tell them to do not be sad. I know some will be, and it can't be helped. Because we don't get to experience them anymore, right? Or they don't get to experience us anymore. Some are like good riddance to that person. You know, there are people who just simply don't like us, and that's okay. They just forgot who they are, and you know, so there's difference between not liking someone and not feeling resonant with someone. Like you can still love them but not resonate with them, right? Like they can say things that don't align with you, but the thing is, you and them are one and the same. But most people have forgotten that aspect, but that's a different conversation. Blueberry sour, wow. But it's good. Let's see. Day 7, at midnight I will climb up the top of the mountain and shout out my lungs, "Take me." I love it. I love it. Which mountain though? Everest? Would you go up Everest? Or would it be somewhere warmer and then say, "Take me"? Grateful that I have fruits to eat right now. The sun is out. I'm gonna go get some sun in the window for a moment. You see, I shifted. What used to take me days or weeks, sister, to like get out of my rut, takes me moments now. And I'm sure you know how that feels. You're like, whenever you're feeling something, now it takes you moments. It doesn't take you days and weeks anymore to shift. It takes you mere moments. Maybe 15, 20 minutes, maybe an hour. Maybe just a day, but it doesn't take you like days and weeks anymore like it used to. It takes you like moments to shift. And when you're aware of that, that means you've definitely leveled up. 100%. And for me, I shifted because it's not conducive to stay in that state. It's okay to feel it, but not to stay in it. Let me see. But it should be scary cold. Well, if it's scary cold, then you may as well go up Everest. You may as well go up Everest at this point. If you want it to be scary cold, Everest. Because you know, it's scary cold. Like no matter what time of the year you go, it's always going to be cold there. You know why? Because people lose fingers and limbs just like climbing up. Some people die up there. They don't even come back. Everest is crazy. Everest is nuts. Would I ever do Everest? Well, I freeze too easily. You know what I would do? I would fly to Everest and said that I climbed it and then get back on the helicopter and go right back down. Put me on top of Everest for about 5-10 minutes for me to experience what Everest feels like, and then be like, okay, yeah, I know what Everest feels like. I don't have to climb it though. I've been on the top of Everest. I'll take photos and everything while I'm up on Everest, but I will not climb it. Screw that. I'm not losing my limbs or my fingers just to climb a mountain. No, I'm good. I'm good. I'm silly. But it's true. I simply will not do that. I will not do that. No way. No way. No way. No, it feels, fear gives you highs, like highs. Is it more, wouldn't it be more adrenaline? I mean, technically adrenaline is technically a high, so that makes sense. What I was gonna say was, this is great. I love the fact that you came back and we're chatting again. This is old times, but it's different old times because like we're in two different states of being now. I love it, and I enjoy our interactions. I always have. I have to go use the bathroom. I'm gonna go do that. And no, there's no microphone for me to bring this time, so you don't have you get to be spared of this. Yeah. Yep. Good old times indeed. Let's go. I'll get the sun in a bit. I'll get the sun in a bit. I periodically still go outside, get some fresh air. Like, it's like balls to the wall, like cold. But it's still nice. It's just cold. Icy cold. Yep. It's very fresh though. Very, very fresh air. Like, if you want really fresh air, that's fresh air. That's extreme fresh air. that would be actually considered maybe scary cold for you. I don't know. It might be scary cold. Just plug you all back in. There. You're back. You're plugged back in. Good old times. It's okay. It happened. Oops. It happened 2 more times after you left on the stream. I think T-Bray was here when that one time happened, but he didn't say anything. And then the other time, no one was on, and I'm like, oh shit, I forgot to take the microphone off again. And I'm like, I don't care. Y'all have experienced it already by now. It's enough. That's enough. That's enough. All right. Let's see. Oh. Here. Because you just said that. Here. Right there. Say hello to them. They're just hanging out. You still got the headband. They're just chilling there. I know he's your favorite. He's just hanging there. Oh, that? Didn't you remember that that's the whale? So Victoria's Victoria's daughter, Sasha, she knitted that for me for Christmas, like, because Victoria gave me a bunch of presents for when I was there, and I call him Whale Bubba right now because I have no name for him. It's a whale. You just can't see it, but it is a whale. And yeah, I just put the whale in the middle of them. It's been there though. It's been there. I got it back in December. So the whale has always technically been there. But it makes more sense now that I have sprinkles. That they had a child. Makes perfect sense. Yeah. Yeah. That's the same crochet. But they basically had a child. It's too good. What's going on here with this? Oh. Just seeing what's going on my feed. Yeah, see, lots of my new channel has all the stuff, has already the things I desire. It's awesome. It's pretty cool. I have another exercise for you. Since you've been here, have you heard the exercise that you just came to Earth? Have you heard me talk about the you just came to Earth exercise, or no? If no, I'm going to explain it either way. So this one's fascinating. Okay, so you just came to Earth. You left your planet, like you're fully a grown. Okay, so you're fully a grown adult, but there's some stipulations. One, you were sort of drugged and put into a spaceship, and you don't know where you're going. You have no idea. And then you were strapped into the basically your memories were wiped. That's why I'm gonna say you're drugged. Your memories was wiped, except for one thing. But I'll get to that in a moment. But you were sent to Earth, and you're strapped in, and the ship autopiloted itself to Earth, and it landed, and you woke up. So here's the stipulations. This is why it's going to be interesting. So you have words, but you don't have experiences with words yet. You know all the words, you know all the definitions, but you have never experienced it yet. So when you finally come to, you're going to realize, like, you may know what to say, but you don't know how you know what to say. Right? Like, you'll say, where am I? Right? That's the first thing you'll probably utter. Where am I? How do I know how to say these things? Right? Because you have no experience yet with words. Right? Even that's a paradox. So the first thing is, what would you do? You're strapped with your seatbelt, or like the harness, so you didn't fall out of your chair while you're landing on Earth. The first thing you're going to technically kind of do is figure out, well, what the hell is this thing? Right? Because you have no experience yet. So your first experience is like, maybe, wait, these are things called fingers. So this basically forces you to be very present. You're going to look at yourself for a moment, maybe, because you'll have this instinctual knowing without you knowing why you have that instinctual knowing to, like, I think this are what they call fingers. This thing that I can't move. I think that's what I have. That's what move means. Basically, this is what words are. It's our way to navigate the world. Because you get to define every word and what it means to you specifically. There's no right or wrong, it just is. Right? Everyone has their own, this is what I was saying, everybody has their own definition. So what would be the very first thing you would do once you get out of your ship? You don't know how you know what to do, but you still do it. Like, you probably will open up the door once you've unbuckled yourself and figured out the very first time you've ever walked, the very first time you've ever really spoken, the very first time you've taken a breath, right? These are moments that forces you to get present. But you just landed on Earth. What would you do? What would be the first thing? Because remember one thing. You have no memories. You don't technically have experiences except for knowing instinctually each word in the English vocabulary, let's say, or whatever language. It can be any language. What would you do? When you see a person, right, and they'll say, who are you, you weird person? You'll have no experience what that really will do, but you'll start to cultivate experiences, right? Because that's what we're doing in every present moment, is cultivating experiences. So the point of this exercise is to really anchor in, well, I get to be present with everything that I get to say, think, feel, do, and be in every present moment. And it depends on where you landed, of course. What is the first thing you're going to do? Of course, you're going to go and explore. You know what that word means, but you never experienced that word yet. That's basically what I'm getting at. We're basically exploring this world with words, with feelings. Exactly, your survival instincts will definitely kick in. it's a fascinating exercise because you'd be like, what would be the first thing I would do? Or not do? Because it comes down to what you may or may not do. But you have zero experiences in memory. You just have instinctual knowing about words, but you don't know how you know these things. Like, take our body, for example. Do we pay attention to everything that's happening with our body? Not even close. Like, how do I know to move my knees, right? How do I know to do this? Some will say, well, you just know how to, right? You're sending an electric signal from your brain to the joint to move your knee, right? But like, well, how does it know to do that? It kind of just does. But we don't pay attention to a lot of things that's happening with our body. Like, when someone tells you to breathe, then you pay attention to your breath. But until then, most people are not really conscious of their breath, right? Most people are shallow breathing. Like right now I'm shallow breathing, but now that I'm bringing the breath to my attention, I'm slowing down and breathing for a moment. Changes everything. We don't, like, I'm not paying attention to that my food is digesting unless I put my attention. So what I'm getting at with this is, and you've heard this before, where you place your attention, that's the currency of the creator, your imagination and your attention, the true AI, by the way. Your attention and your imagination, the true AI, not the fake AI. Well, there's nothing really fake about artificial intelligence, but the real AI is your attention and your imagination on the thing you focus on. And the thing you focus on will not only magnify, but it also will grow. Because you know where they say where focus goes, energy flows, but it doesn't just flow, it also gets magnifies and grows. And because of that, it forces, this is part of the exercise. What are you going to place your attention on? And ask a lot of questions like, well, why am I placing my attention on this? Why am I placing my attention on this thing? Right? Let's say, for example, like you came to Earth, money is an illusion. Like you have no concept of, or you have no experience with money yet. You're gonna have to figure out a way to generate some resources, but you're not gonna have these beliefs. It's so basically, you have no belief system right now. You're literally a blank slate. So this is really the part of the exercise that I'm getting at. You are a blank slate. What are you going to do? And think and feel and be. Right. But what if to say, do you see how I want to point something out. And nothing's wrong. Remember, everything's good. But you see how our brain likes to focus on danger and threat first before peace and serenity? It's fascinating. Because our mind, our brain is wired for survival. 100% of the time. It's always wired for safety. Always. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, it forces you to really be present to like, that's interesting. That I would say that. Right. If your ship landed underwater, yeah, definitely. Hypothetically, if that did happen. the point of this exercise is to show how our minds think and what would we do, right? And nothing's wrong when you whatever comes up first, but it just shows where our attentions get placed a lot of time unconsciously. Our body, not the body, let me rephrase that. The nervous system and the subconscious mind and your brain, because the brain is just a vehicle, these three aspects are always wired for safety. Oh, 11:11, by the way. It's always wired for safety. So if something doesn't feel safe, you will literally reject it or push it away. And that could be anything. So like that could be a person, that can be an opportunity, until you go deep in yourself and wire in that this thing is considered safe. Once you figure it out, that's why I said the answer starts with you. When you basically you made, when we were talking yesterday, the word uncertainty, you've redefined uncertainty within yourself and your nervous system to be safe, getting comfortable with uncertainty. Uncomfortable makes you feel unsafe, but getting comfortable, actually, let me rephrase that. Getting comfortable makes you feel safe. And these two are tied together. They go one and the same. So because you made uncertainty comfortable, you basically said you made uncertainty safe. And that if it's safe, then you will proceed and you will do it, or you will experience it. If it's not safe, your mind will do whatever it can to stop the thing from showing up or stop you in your tracks. Exactly. That's a bar, by the way. I know, I would say write that one down, but you already wrote it down. There's a lot of F words in there. Fear eventually fades with familiarity. That's a bar. Might want to write that one down. I know I'm writing that one down. I'm taking mental notes. And how do we build familiarity? Well, you remember the driving example, right? I've said it before. You remember it, but I'll go through it one more time. This is how we humans, I like to call humans now, but I will explain the driving one more time. You've never driven a car, so the first time you're going to sit in the driver's side and you are going to be gripping for dear life to that steering wheel. So there's fear, because you're fearing like you're probably going to crash into something, there's too much shit going on in the car. But then, because as you said, fear fades eventually. Well, fear eventually fades with familiarity, because now you're familiar because you've had experience over and over and over and over and over again, right? Like for me, a good example of fear is going into the shower and turning on the cold water immediately and letting the water hit my skin immediately. No preparation. No, yeah, I'm going to take 5 minutes to, to empower myself that I can do it. No, it's just turn on the knob, wait for the water to hit, go to the hose, and hit me with cold water. There is no preparation. It's literally within a second that once I turn on the pipe and I pull the thing, it goes straight to the hose and then whoosh, right? But because I now have become more familiar with it, it's not scary. I know what it's going to do. The body's going to jump and feel that experience, but it's not afraid because it's just like it's like a shock, right? So like you do something over and over and over again, you become sort of immune to it, right? So you start driving. Now, some people don't even drive with their hands. They're driving with their knees. They're multitasking by texting on their phone, and they're driving with their knees. I know, because Jessa did it when I was sitting with her in the car. I had never experienced anybody doing that up until she did that. I'm like, oh my god, I'm gonna die. But then I did it. I attempted it, and it worked. It worked quite well, actually. You just have to bring your steering wheel down a bit so that you can control with your knees. Because normally my steering wheel is a little high, and my knees can't reach it. So obviously I'm grabbing with my hands. Normally you're supposed to hold it with your hands, but theoretically you can hold it with your knees and navigate with your thighs, really. You're kind of holding the steering wheel with your thighs. Now when it comes to like sharp turns, yeah, you grab it with your hands. But like when you're driving straight for a good hot minute or so, you can drive with your knees no problem. Or your thighs. But anyways, my point to say is, was Jessa doing that when she first got behind the steering wheel? Fuck no, she wasn't. She was scared shitless. You think I was doing that when I first started? No, I was doing this. Stiff as a board. Like this. I'm not gonna let go of the steering wheel like I'm afraid. But now, same thing that's gonna happen when I do finally drive my Supra manual. In the beginning, I'm gonna kind of be like, more cautious with like pulling the gears and doing the shifting and all that stuff. But in the end, guess what's gonna happen? Oh yeah, and I'm not even gonna hold it with two hands. Literally, I'm not gonna hold it with two hands. I'm gonna do like one hand, unless I'm doing a left turn. I'm like holding, because eventually, like you said, fear fades because you become familiar. What was your first experience? How was it? Terrifying? Were you okay? Were you confident? Were you like, I got this? I remember my first one. My instructor was pretty mad at me. I was jerking the car a lot. And I kind of pushed my feet down on the pedal. He's like, slow down. He actually had, in the cars here, they have the passenger side has the extra brake, so he had to slow down the car for me, because I was like getting confused with like which one was gas, which one was brake. And he's like, "Are you using both feet or are you using one feet?" I'm like, "I'm using both." He's like, "Don't do that. Only use your right. You can go between the two." But yeah, I drove like that too. But like I did like I like not stall. That's not the word. I lunged the car forward, like I jerked it forward. So he wasn't mad, but he was like, you know, don't do that. But you know, guess what happened? In 2015, I had to grow up and be a man. I went from boy to man in less than 5 months. February, March, April, May, June, July. 6 months. I went from boy to man in 6 months. Because my ex-wife was coming to Canada, so I had to get a car. But I also had to get my full license. I had to get my at least driver's license. I had my driver's license, but I wasn't driving. I only had it for ID purposes. Right? Do you have your driver's license? Do you have a driver's license ID or something? Yeah. Because that's our way of showing ID here is, do you have a driver's license? Because you can't use your health card and your birth certificate doesn't count. And nobody walks around with their birth certificate. Your passport, you can walk with your passport as a form of ID, but most people are not doing that. So our license is our main form of ID. Can you show me ID, please? Right? So anyways, that year in 2015, I was still working at the computer job, or the computer sales job at the store. I was both sales and the tech guy, fixing computers. And we were losing our job. The company announced closure by June. So we had 6 months to liquidate the place. And that's also when I met her. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? I'm losing my job that I got comfortable with because, you know, familiarity, because there's no fear now. A woman who lives halfway across the world is coming to live in Canada to study. I don't have my license and I still live with parents. What the fuck do I do? That was 10 years ago, by the way. That version for me 10 years ago, I gotta give him a lot of props. You know, he really went through change. Let me see what he wrote. I remember the ABC. I know when to push the clutch and turn the wheel, but my mind processed the instructions really slowly. Yeah, that makes sense. I know what to do. You know, I know you gotta push in the clutch, change gear, let off the clutch a little bit, and then give it a little bit of gas. I know what to do. I logically know what to do. But when we get in the car, it's gonna be a totally different experience in the first little bit. Be like, because you have to get your bearings, right? Like, fuck. Because every car is different too. Like the familiarity of driving like stick shift or manual is universally the same. It's just like each clutch is different though, right? Because like some have a different biting point from what I've been told. And it's a feeling thing that you gotta feel with your feet. I honestly wish that people were forced to drive manual here in the driving tests and not auto, because that'll force everyone to actually be better drivers here. Anyways, different conversation for now. Have to get my vitamins in a moment. Yeah, so in 2015, like I had to go from boy to man, and like I was scared shitless. I had to get my driver's license, fully like at least able to drive, because I couldn't drive on the highways. With the current license that I have, we have to go through a graduation system, and I had my license for 5 years, and I didn't go for the second part because I was afraid, scared. I had no purpose. Now she was basically my reason to force me to go get my other license, like the second level. And then of course I had to get a place for us, so I had to find a place to live in London, Ontario. This is the first time I moved away from here and live somewhere else. I had to be responsible for someone else. I had to, you know, start taking more responsibilities in other aspects, fear. But then I became familiar, and I was like, wait a minute, I can handle this. Because most of us, we like you said, until I really like that what you said there, right? Fear eventually fades with familiarity. That really is a bar. That's truly a bar. When you just become familiar with stuff, it dissipates because it's easy. You do something over and over and over again, it becomes easy, right? And then there's a paradox to that too, and I'll share the paradox. There's a different angle to this. So like when you're attempting something new, you also have something called beginner's luck, depending on what it is, because you have no experience with your mind yet. Your soul knows how to do it, but your mind doesn't. But because you have no experience with your mind yet, you could potentially it could be a benefit. And it's not a detriment. You know why? Because, and this was a great example. In 2010, when I started that computer sales job, right? There were sales guys that had worked there for years. They worked there for years. And they had the experience of like selling. I've been in retail before, but I've never really had to sell. You know what I'm saying? Like people would come to the store and they'd ask me, "Hey, where is that? Where do you have this product or this clothing thing?" Like, "Oh, it's right over here." And I take them there and here you go. That's not really selling anything. They know what they're coming in for. But in a computer sales job, right? I have to help people make informed decisions and not just sell them anything. So in 2010, I had no experience in selling really. Like we're always selling, just so you know, like when you're going to a restaurant, you tell your friend, "Hey, that restaurant was so good, you should really go take." That's selling right there. But I didn't conceptualize that as selling, but I know what selling is now. Selling is technically serving. So I was there in that computer store, and I was the number one sales guy in the first year. You know why? Because I wasn't bogged down by experience. Because sometimes experiences bogs you down. Like, because you have too much of the information of the ins and out. But when you're a beginner, the world is open. That's why like all this manifestation stuff and all this like acquiring information, I stopped. I have enough. I'm basically undoing everything now. Like I went through, I gained or acquired stuff, but now I'm basically letting it go because I've already experienced it, and I'm letting go of the experience that I experienced it to return back to what it is, being me before knowing all these things. I can never not know these things, but I'm simply letting go so I can get back to the beginner's luck version. So like, this was brought to my attention with Nero and one of his clients, because one of Nero's clients, he was able to manifest everything. He was able to manifest everything. So he made it's not a mistake, but he made a misaligned like decision to start reading more books on manifestation, because he was thinking maybe there's more ways to manifest. And there's nothing wrong with knowing more ways to things, right? Having different avenues, because remember, all things are right either way. But it comes to a problem where it might contradict the other thing you were doing the entire time, and then you have two opposing contradictions, and now you're basically blocking yourself. So when Nero's client I'm grateful he shared this, because he mirrored back something to me that I was doing and I had to undo, was obfuscating, because I'm listening to this person and this person and that person and that person, and they're all saying somewhat of the same thing, but they're also slightly different. And I'm like, who's right then? They're all right. But why it's not working, it was because of conviction. Because I'm like, I have all these things because I've been bogged down now with too much experience, too much information. That's why too much information is actually not a good thing. They say the more you know, the more power you have. That's not true at all. The more information you have, the more you have more you better position yourself for things, yes, but that doesn't mean that you're technically better off, because it depends on how you use that information. Sometimes less is more. That's that terminology. In fact, most times less is more. That's why I said, like, the answer is you the entire time. I have books, tons of books. I buy books so I can enjoy reading, but I don't read for the fact that, like, I don't know, right? I know what I know, but I read those books as a form of, like, I love reading. I love to, like, to, exercise my mind and my vocal ability while I'm, like, reading. It's an exercise for me. When I'm reading those books, they're not teaching me things or mirroring back things I don't already know. I know all the stuff that's in each of those books that I've bought recently and the ones I've had in the past. It's simply just, I enjoy it. It's like me playing a video game, right? Like playing Dead by Daylight. That's what reading is. It's like playing Dead by Daylight. It's just an exercise. It's just an activity that I enjoy. But having too much information bogs you down, because then you're overloaded with, like, well, that person said that thing, that person said that thing. Some people are manifesting with crystals. Maybe I should do that. Some are manifesting with tarot card. Maybe I should do that. Maybe I should start journaling and writing things out. Maybe I should speak out affirmations. I am rich. Maybe I put crystals, like hold crystals in my hand and go to sleep. I used to do that a lot. Maybe it'll change something. No, it really comes down to you and conviction. Conviction is the fuel that you require to get to where you desire, but in order to build conviction, you got to build confidence, and confidence comes from self-trust. And self-trust comes from the ATFTs that I was talking about, the ability to follow through. And every time your mind sees that you're following through with what you're saying, it builds trust. Trust builds confidence. Confidence builds conviction. That's how simple it is. But we've obfuscated the process. But we don't even have to know that. We just have to be confident. That's it. Don't even have to say conviction. Just say, be confident and know that you can have it. And it's yours. Right? That's why we go full circle back to what your brother said to you about, you must have it before you actually have it. You must be it. Be the billionaire before you actually have it, and experience it before it actually comes. Because the world will never prove it to you. You must prove it to the world by you proving it to yourself. And technically, you don't have to prove it to yourself, because you already know. You don't have to prove anything to yourself. The mind's going to say, oh yeah? Oh yeah, Swati? Oh yeah, Orion? You, billionaire? Please. Who do you think you are? That's what the mind's going to keep doing. Because it's its own energy, it's its own entity attempting to stay alive. Because the moment you are changing, it knows it's in danger. It's threatened by its survival. So it's going to do all kinds of things to derail you, to keep itself alive by bringing you down. It doesn't care about what you want. It cares about staying alive. And when I came to that realization, I'm like, okay, look, egregore. They're called egregores, or thought forms. Egregore, I see what you're doing. I love you and I respect you. I'm not going to kill you, but you have to come with me. And if you don't want to come with me, then you're going to have to leave, right? Because you're taking up mental real estate in my head, right? And because you're taking mental real estate in my head, I'm the one in charge, not you. I don't want to threaten your existence, I don't want to threaten your survival or your existence, because then you're affecting the body. But I want you to know that you're meant to come with me. But if you don't want to come with me, well, again, guess what? You're going to have to take the leap. That's what I've told the mind. If you don't want to come with me, then you're going to have to peace out. Let's see. Exactly. What's the worst that could happen? That's a great question. What is the worst that can happen? Right? So what? You may not make it to a billionaire. That's not the be all and end all to life, just so you know. But like, what's the worst that can happen? I mean, you've already experienced the worst. I've experienced it, and we're still here. We survived. No, let me rephrase that. We thrived through it. That's a better perspective. We thrived through it. We're not surviving, we're thriving. Thriving is a whole different energy than surviving. So basically the opposite end of the spectrum. Surviving, thriving. Low vibration, high vibration. Thriving, high, surviving, low. For me, what's the worst that can happen? I put myself out there, I get rejected. But it's not even a rejection by anybody. That's if I choose to accept it as rejection. That's why I keep showing up every day and keep doing what I'm doing. Even if the YouTube channel doesn't have that much visibility, that's okay. The year was a great year of feedback. This has been the greatest year in my life, I have to say. I thought last year was? No, this year has been. All of the things that occurred on the live streams, the highs, the lows, and everything in between, was feedback to see how I handled it. And I handled it pretty well, most of the times. But it was great. It was great information, great physical feedback. You got to experience some of that too. Everybody got to experience their own level of feedback, right, on this live stream. We're better off because of it, right? It made us more aware. That was basically the goal of the stream, was to make us more aware of things. Job well done, all of us. And you know, if I didn't do these live streams, look at all the stuff that would have been missed out on, right? I would have missed out on that bar, or I would have heard it somewhere else down the road. Your growth wouldn't have happened right that moment. It might have happened somewhere else, or it might have come at a later date. My growth would have come at a later date, most likely. Maybe I have to wait another 5 years to get to the level I am at right now, and I'm not having to go another 5 Earth years, even though that's an illusion, because time is an illusion anyways. But I didn't have to go another 5 years without knowing how this works. Now I know how it works. It's really just that simple. It's really just that simple. But saying the word just, right? A sister, her name is Kula, she messaged me on Facebook. She's like, saying the word just sounds condescending. I'm like, I understand where you're coming from your perspective, and I can see it like that. However, the word just is justified because it really is just that simple. Because our mind likes to make things more complicated than it has to be. Humans like to focus on complex things, the mind. It doesn't like simplicity. This does not like simplicity. It hates it. I come to that realization. It hates simplicity. It loathes it because the mind wants to feel. Look at the paradox here. I'm going to read what you shared in a moment. The mind, it wants to solve something world-changing, because if it doesn't feel like it's solving something world-changing, it doesn't feel that it's worth it. And if it doesn't feel that it's worth it, then it won't do it. And because it won't do it, it'll seem like, oh, it's laziness that you're not doing something. It's a paradox. It's a switch. Because we have attributed that something hard and difficult is worth it more than something easy and attainable. When it's something hard and not really attainable, but only certain people can attain it, we tend to struggle and do these hard things and suffer in the process when we didn't have to do that. All this is actually down here, but we created this illusion that it has to be hard. I'm not saying you're not doing hard work, and I'm all for taking action, but it's how you reframe it. Right? It's all about perspective. That's why I'm a mirror. I'm a mirror of awareness and perspective. And our mind literally will do these weird things. If it's not hard, then it's not worth fighting for. And because it's not worth fighting for, we will not experience it. It is just that simple. So sharing what I shared with Kula, I said, I understand, but our mind is wired for complications, complex. Like it doesn't like simplicity. That's why I said it is just that simple, but the mind does not like that. I have to emphasize that the mind does not like simplicity. It hates it. Even though we desire having a simple life, the mind does not care for that. It wants to be like, I want to solve this world-changing thing because then I'll feel like I've accomplished something. And if we don't feel like we're accomplished something, right? If it doesn't feel like we accomplished anything, guess what's going to happen? You're going to feel like you failed. And we don't like feeling like we failed. Let's see. Experience in the same, irrespective of the status. Exactly. Exactly. So you see, during this year was a year of me mastering this. And yeah, I still get caught up with the human stuff. There's a version of me who's fully mastered, and then I'm playing catch up to the mastered version. So I'm mastering and mastered at the same time. It's holding two states at once. Paradox. That word paradox is a big term in my life now. Paradox. Seeing everything just as it is. Living in the world, but not of the world. So I'm seeing from a higher plane of existence. So like I'm seeing from the mountaintop instead of seeing from the bottom of the mountain. So instead of me looking up, I'm looking down, so I can see more. I can see the bigger picture now. What's happening? That's why when I look at it from like that point of view, esoterically, a mountain is considered like at the top. It means that, wait a minute, everybody's making it more complicated. The answer is them. I came to the realization that the answer is you. The answer has been me. But it doesn't feel like that because we've been so conditioned by society saying, no, the answer is outside of you. You got to go look for this thing. You find it in movies a lot, right? Our movies, because movies tell a story. Like, for example, sister, would you go to the movies knowing what the end is going to be like for the main character? Or would you go watch a movie if the character had it easy? Who's going to go watch a movie like that? Who would want to watch a movie where the character of the movie had it easy and he got everything or she got everything? Nobody. Nobody's going to watch that. You know why? Because there's another part that the brain likes to do. It likes to have a story. And if we don't have a story, then we don't feel relatable. So that's why we create this thing called suffering and struggle in our life so that we can be relatable, so that other people can relate to us. Because if we don't feel relatable to someone else, guess what happens? We feel like we're isolated and not relatable, and it's wired into our DNA for connection. So that's why, like, the mind is very intricate. It's not a one-size-fits-all, but this is how the mind actually works. Because who wants to go watch a movie where the hero got everything or the girl got everything? You want to see what he or she goes through. That's the reason why we watch movies. We like to see the journey. And I'm not just saying movies. That happens in TV shows a lot too. Specifically like shows where there's trials and tribulations. If it's like a comedy, there is a story technically in comedy shows, right? There's a moral to the story, but generally speaking, I'm talking about movies where the person had to like overcome something. The insurmountable odds, right? It's inspiring. And we desire that for our own lives so that we can inspire someone else. But what if I told everyone that it is really just that simple? No, it's not. It's not that simple, Ryan. It can't be. It can't be that simple. But it is. But you're gonna have to go through and find that. You're gonna have to go in your inner world and experience all the things in your outer world to get to that point that it really was just that simple. You might not find it right away. It may take you 10 years. It may take you 20 years. Everyone's journey is going to be different. This is why this year was also great feedback for seeing where everyone was in their journey. Because we're not all on the same level. Technically, in the inner world, we all are, theoretically, because we're all one. But on the so-called outside version of us, it doesn't feel like that. It feels like this person feels further along than this person, and blah blah blah. And that may be the case, but it's a paradox again, right? You, me are on the same level. It may not feel like that. It may feel like we're on a different awareness level, because the only difference between all of us in the physical is awareness. But in our inner world, we're all equal. We're all one. We all have everything. The library of all that exists within each of and every single one of us. That's also known as the wisdom well, as I talked about it in the past. And I'm so certain with everything that I'm saying that it's laughable now. The only thing is I'm making sure I stay on tangent, so I don't go on all these weird ass tangents. But even when I go on those weird ass tangents, it always brings me back to the root, because I use it to reinforce what I'm attempting to say as a different way to explain. It's like using an analogy or an acronym or a synonym to help reinforce my idea that I'm attempting to present. That was a masterclass, by the way. That was literally a mini masterclass right there. You know, if you know how the mind works, you win. And not that you win, or if you know how the mind works. There's no if. When you know how the mind works, you win. But guess what? You've already won. You just have to decide that. Because the mind is very tricky. And it doesn't matter which culture, which religion, which language, it's all the same. It's the mind doing something. I know some will say, but it isn't simple, Ryan. It can't be simple. No way is it simple. I'm just saying, no. It's not that simple. There's no way it's simple. Can't be simple. No way, Orion. It's not that simple. No way. No way. I don't believe it. Right. Because what you've entertained as it's not simple is based on a third dimensional perspective that you've adhered to, that it's not simple. And because it's simply not simple to you, then it's simply not going to be simple to you. It's going to be actually very difficult because you've adhered to it not being simple. Right? You see what I'm saying? So like the mind is like, it's really fascinating to see how we think and how we operate. Exactly. Fundamentals don't change. It's fundamentals. It's principles. It's law. Those three words: fundamental, principle, and law. They're basically, they're one and the same. They don't change at all. It's when we were kids, all of us, and we still are in our inner world, it's just we've taken the adult body. How can we be upset with someone who didn't get what they got when they were a child, and they're still acting out like their child version in their adult body, right? There's that Bible verse: in order to enter the kingdom of heaven, you must be children. What is the esoteric meaning to that? You must know that a child is innocent and pure, and you know that that's you already, and that you're not flawed, and then you can enter the so-called kingdom which already resides within you, and that kingdom is, or queendom, or stardom, insert DOM word if you like, but these things already exist within inside of you, right here, right now, by knowing that you already were everything. I wrote something on one of my posts on my other Instagram that you are enough, or no, you have more than enough. You are more than enough. You were born more than enough. And that word enough is enough, by the way, because that is enough. And you, me, and everyone were born enough, and that's it. Period. The end. That's all you have to know. You were born enough. You have everything. You know enough. You have enough because you are enough, and you always have been enough. That's a bar. That's why, like, my wording has shifted since the beginning when you first met me to now. You've seen the difference. There's a huge difference. You've experienced the difference between that version of me when you first connected and this version of me. This one is a lot more, quote unquote, grounded. But I'm more confident and more certain about what I'm saying than when I was almost a year ago now. Well, it's technically 12 months because it was January. And that's why I'm so grateful that I live streamed so I could see the progress. There's literally physical evidence of the evolution, and I'm proud of myself. And I'm proud of everyone who's come and they've listened like you, and you've expanded yourself as well, right? Some chose not to expand. That's okay. They came for whatever they came for, and I did what I did with them, and that was enough, right? And because everything's enough, you have more than enough. Everything's more than enough. It's always been enough. It'll always be enough. Always. Always and forever. It's the moment where we start to look outside of us again. And that happens because we're like, well, I'm still in Toronto. I don't want to be here. I don't have the XYZ in my bank account. I'm not with the partner in the physical. I don't have the speaking career. I don't have thousands upon millions of connections connected to me on Instagram and Facebook and YouTube. I don't have the little blue check mark verified badge. I don't have XYZ because we keep saying we keep looking outside of us to our physical experience. But our physical experience, which is a paradox, is a reflection of what we feel on the inside. So somewhere in the inside, you still feel like you have to look for something on the outside. But really, the outside is an illusion, and everything's actually within, and the within creates the outside. So really, it has to start from within. Hence why the answer is you. See? It comes right back down to you in the end. Beginning and end starts and ends with you. It's fascinating. None of this stuff is taught in school for a very good reason. I'm not saying there is no conscious teacher. There's plenty of conscious teachers. I'm starting to see them pop up. They're very conscious. They're helping to teach kids to be more aware and have more compassion for themselves and more patience, and at a younger age too, which is great. And by doing it through play and not like force. Like playing games where you're building awareness, playing games where it's helping to build emotional regulation and emotional intelligence, right? Building awareness, like being present basically, and having emotional awareness and intelligence, those are what we call the fundamentals to life. You have that in place, you're good. Those are like 3 pillars. There's a 4th pillar, self-love or unconditional love, which removes judgment, right? You build those 4 pillars, you're set for life. You are literally set for life. You'll have everything. You already have. Everyone has all those within them. They just have to cultivate it. No one's missing anything. That's the other thing that the world has programmed us so much, is that we think we are missing something. We are not missing anything. We have not ever been missing anything. But the reason why it feels like feels like we're missing is because we look at someone outside of us and they're like, but that person has all the girls and has all the cars and has all the money, and I don't have any of that. Because now you're doing comparison. And comparison in that aspect is not good. We can't compare our stories. It's 2 different stories, right? They made choices that led them to that experience. You've made your choices to currently lead where you are. But you can easily shift and have that because they're just showing you what is possible. Because you can have that too. Because they and you are one and the same. But you have to believe first to get to then faith, and then get to true faith, which is knowing, to get there by experiencing that within. And that's that law of the universe. You can only have what you already have. Do you see how I went on all these random tangents, but it's still leading back to you? Fascinating. That's why this year has been such a year of expansion that you can't read this in a book or get from a YouTube video. Like all of this was actually lived experience. And when you do lived experience, it's tried, tested wisdom, or true tested wisdom. Because wisdom is basically knowledge plus experience, or knowledge plus feeling, plus experiences, wrapped into a package. Another master class right there. So like even, as I was feeling what I was feeling earlier, that feeling disappeared now. Because like I'm serving and I know that it's helping you is to some degree. And whoever else might be here. It's there's no accidents why I got to this level where I am right now. There's no accidents. I was meant to get to this level. And it's such a brilliant place to be because it positions you further than majority of the masses, but then you get to have sympathy and empathy for those who are still figuring out because you had to go through that. That's why it's important for people to experience things. Even though you can get the shortcut, it's still important to experience it so that you could then help someone who's currently feeling what you just felt, because now you have the experience of what that feels like to have had to gone through that. All of us technically don't have to go through that. That's the paradox of this. But it's still necessary to build it, because once you build that awareness, right, you can then help someone because you've experienced it yourself. It's brilliant. It's brilliant how our minds are, how it works. It's pretty wild. If I was thinking like this back when I was a kid, I would be, but I'm like that now because I'm still that child. Because what we also do is like we ruminate on the past a lot. Like, man, I wish I had known this 10 years ago, or I wish I became aware of this information. Man, so much time has slipped by. The world has programmed us to still be a human and adhere to time. But when you know you're the creator, that doesn't matter. You won't even say like, yeah, 10 years just went by. Like, I wish I knew all this stuff. When I was younger, I would have better positioned myself. Possibly. I'm not saying it could or it wouldn't. Possibly. But it might not have potentially worked out the way you thought it was going to work out. But you adhering to time is bogging you down. So when you don't adhere to time and you live in the now, because the now is the only thing, and that's why I created the synergy of Trinity, right? You now join God. God being, esoterically the energy of what you are or what you see outside of yourself or something that's residing. Those are 4 words, 3 letters each, and they all have the letter O in the middle, and the letter O represents oneness. Those 2 other words that are sandwiched between the letter O are like the masculine and feminine, and like the O. That's how I conceptualize the word. Seeing like joy and you and God and now, like N W G D J Y and Y and U. So those are like masculine and feminine letters, and then the letter O is the balance between the masculine and feminine. The oneness is like yin yang. So it's funny how the universe had me draw it out like that to then attempt to explain it to everybody so they can get a perspective. Because most people will just see that as words. But I don't see it as words. I see it as something much deeper than just words. So, the live stream had to quiet itself down for a bit during the summer for me to get to a space within myself to be able to jot these things down and like, oh, and actually embody it, not just like, looking at it and not taking action, embodying it, which is action plus feeling. And here we are. Here we are. Just like that drawing I showed you yesterday of the parallel realities of life. Like, where did that come from? I was just sitting one day, I'm like, I feel like I have to draw something. I don't know what, but I think I have to draw something. It's either I was sitting or I was walking outside, and an insight came. It was fascinating. I still have to refine that drawing a little bit more, make it more simplified, but refine it, because it's pretty interesting. You're about to be seen. What's this?
You are about to be so seen in your authenticity. And the thing that I keep being shown about this is that the subconscious doesn't want us successful.
Nope.
It
See,
wants us
I just
so
said that.
it will do anything to program in you. Well, not to program; it's already programmed to create a reality that keeps you away from.
See, I was just saying that.
You came to Earth to play. You probably knew since you were a child, like you had a big reason for being on Earth, or at least it feels big. But now it's time to stop making it feel so big, because that tells the subconscious that you are about to change and do something potentially unsafe.
See, it all comes out to safety.
Familiarity.
See,
and so
you just said familiarity. Look at this. Perfect.
So instead of making
Perfectly aligned.
Think that you're about to step in, make it a normal thing. Like, start talking.
Make it a normal thing.
Your system, your subconscious, and programming in that it is safe to be seen and it is safe to embody the role that you came to Earth to play.
Bar.
And so you probably came to assist in the shift that is going on Earth. Earth is going into this new paradigm, this new Earth, this new timeline where people are waking up to their potential.
Yes,
and
they
you
are.
Probably have a really big role in that.
I definitely do have a big ass role in this.
Big part, because it's not. I don't want to cause more subconscious resistance. It's your purpose, and it's what's happening, and it's what's unfolding right now. And I think the most beneficial thing that you can do right now is to normalize how that is going to look in your reality, and to normalize the influence that you're going to have in the world, and the way that you're going to be seen, and the abundance that is going to flow into your life, and the people who are going to know your name, and making it a safe thing, making it a heart-centered thing, removing the block that maybe this is like an ego thing. If it's on your
third
heart,
dimensional
it's been
thing.
on your heart for a long time, and you've done the work, and you remember so much of the truth of who you are, and you want to spread that light. So much
realness. So much realness with this one.
The world is meant for the highest good, and so just getting out of your own way, I think, is the most important thing, right?
I'm just gonna leave a comment. What's her name? name's Araya. That was spot on. I think you're still here. If you're here, just say yeah, I'm here. That was spot on. That was literally spot on. I saved it. It was everything I just said and what you shared, because you talked about familiarity, right? I was saying that the subconscious mind has its own definitions, and it's going to derail you to keep you safe. It doesn't care about that. And because if something, I'm glad she said it the way she said it, because that's a bar. We got to normalize what success looks like to us, whatever it is that you're desiring, because when we normalize it, it's easy. But if we don't normalize it, and our brother has said this before too, if we don't normalize it, then our expectations, like, we got to normalize the bigger expectations and make it normal. Like, it is normal for me to have $1 billion. It's normal for me to experience abundance. It's normal for me to be rich. But not to just say these words, but to feel it viscerally through our body and make sure our nervous system knows that we are safe. Because the moment our nervous system and our subconscious mind doesn't feel safe, it will push things away 100% of the time. I'm so grateful that I made this Instagram, and it's already in alignment. It's just physical evidence of alignment. Wow. It's wild, isn't it? I literally created it yesterday. Literally. I only connected with 8 different souls on this one. Only 8. And it's already just like, wow. And these souls are not souls I'm gonna be messaging or anything like that. It's just whatever they post. Right? On the other Instagram, I'll go and check and have conversations with people over there, but like, even though that one's in alignment too, but it's fascinating to see the alignment that's happening on this channel already. It goes to show you, when you start, because you're the algorithm, it all starts and ends with you, right? Depending on how you feel, that's what you will end up seeing. Wild. It's crazy, isn't it?
Something I learned very
And
fast
now
in
disappeared.
life is that hustle can get you far, but alignment will collapse timelines. This is the number one limiting belief people need to shift before they see quantum success. When you embody the mindset of I don't work for money, money works for me, everything shifts. This is why, as a business owner, I love using tools like ManyChat, because alignment isn't just a vibe, it's the decision to build a business that moves even when I don't. You stop being the engine and you start being the source. Those people work endlessly for results that honestly could have been automated. They rely on willpower, not infrastructure, manually applying.
You have to have a system in place.
And then wondering why growth feels slow. But when your energy is aligned and your systems support that energy, that is when timelines collapse. That's when one post becomes a funnel, one comment becomes a conversion without you lifting a finger. ManyChat is the tool that turns your comments and DMs into automated flows that reply and convert for you in the background. It's what created the structure that allowed my mindset to actually manifest results. It freed my energy, turned my business into something that works even when I'm living, because money doesn't work for you until your systems do.
Exactly.
And if you want to try it, comment ManyChat and I'll send you 30 days of ManyChat Pro for free.
ManyChat.
Between me and you, you are meant to be rich. Just sit with that. Sit with it. Sit with it. Just receive.
Another random one.
Notice how your body feels. You are meant to be rich. 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 You are
It
meant
keeps
to have
saying things over from different souls.
Yes. You. If your throat is closing up, if your heart is feeling tight, if you are feeling celebratory,
Listen to what your body is telling you when I tell you that you are fucking amazing, that you are beautiful, that you are incredible, that you were always meant to shine, that you were meant to be rich, you were meant to be seen, you were meant to be loved, you were meant to have so much amazing abundance in your life. Sit with that.
Another version of me
Receive it.
saying the same
Don't deflect
thing.
it, don't push it away, don't minimize it, don't say that's not for me. Just sit with it and notice how your body is feeling. Notice how your body is feeling.
All
You
comes
are
down to
meant to have
subconscious.
an overflow of money in your bank account. You are not meant to suffer.
Oh, that's a rough one.
How is your body responding? How is your
That
body
word
responding?
suffer is
Listen to
still...
Listen to the body. What is it telling you? That is information that we need to listen to. That's
rough.
giving you a baseline understanding of what you have capacity to receive right now. That is giving you information. Your body is letting you know what it feels comfortable with. Now, the key here is to regulate to that. I'm going to tell you again, you are meant to be rich. Now say it back.
I'm meant to be rich.
I am meant to be rich. Say it again. I am meant to be rich. Say it again. I am meant to be rich. Now take your hand, put it over your heart, put some pressure on it, rub it here. Other hand, put it over here. I am meant to be rich.
I am meant to be rich.
Breathe into it. I am meant to be rich. Breathe
I am meant
into
to
it.
be rich.
Sit with it. Let it simmer.
I love it.
Breathe. I am
Oh,
meant to be rich. I am meant to have
I know who this is. Oh my god, I just ran into her.
Breathe into that. Receive that.
Oh my god.
Receive that.
It's Jamie.
Receive it.
I've seen her on
I need you
YouTube.
to know that money will never change you because you are a good-hearted person, and money only amplifies the actual value system that you embody, and you are a good fucking person. And you want the world to be better. You believe in good things. You are the person that still maybe cries at sunrises. You are the person that is meant to hold so much fucking money because you can change the world with it. You can change your own life. You can change your community's lives. You are the person that is meant to hold so much fucking money because you know how much good you will do with it. You.
Yep.
Yes. So say it again. I am meant to be rich. Beautiful. Good job.
Wow, I'm tearing up. It's Jamie, and I know her because of the YouTube channel that she has. I ran into her, and I didn't realize it was her until I'm like, oh my god, I can't believe it. I wasn't even looking for Jamie, and she showed up on my feed. Another sign. That's wild.
Between me and you are meant to be rich. Just sit with that. Sit with it. Sit with it. Just receive. Notice how your body feels. You
That was
are meant
awesome.
to be rich. You are meant 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 to have an overflow, an abundance. You, yes.
But then I will cycle down into great suffering and attack.
That's who I was supposed to connect with.
But then I will cycle down into great suffering and attachment.
Your choice.
Yeah.
Why?
That's it. And well, the externals are last year the money.
No.
Okay.
Don't talk to us about externals.
Okay.
Why? What do you get out of doing that? You must believe you're getting something out of it, or you wouldn't do it.
It's true.
But then I'll.
This is awesome.
But then I will cycle down into great suffering and attachment.
Your choice.
Yeah.
Why?
That's it. And well, the externals are last year the money.
No.
Okay.
Don't talk to us about externals.
Okay.
Why? What do you get out of?
This is pretty awesome. I'm meant to be rich. I consciously know this. It's easy to say that. I'm meant to be rich. I'm meant to have it all. And normalize that with the subconscious, the nervous system. Get those two in alignment and peak. This is beautiful. So let me go on my other Instagram quickly. You still here, sister? I don't know if you're still here. You might be. Orion Stellar. What a name.
What a world. Said I'm
That's why I love my new Instagram. It's really good. I love it. Ooh, someone's gonna have to be dropped on this other account. Who is gonna be the unfortunate one that I drop? Who is gonna get dropped? I mean, you don't really look at a lot of these people anymore. So many people. This is gonna be tough. Who do I get rid of? Who isn't in alignment? Oh, this is a tough one. This is a tough one indeed. Ooh. If I had to get rid of someone, it'd be you. The Hero Within podcast. I'm really sorry. But yeah. I must stay with that.
Nearby. I want you to look yourself dead in the eyes and say, I am going to do everything in my power to manifest everything that we desire. I take full responsibility for taking the action, and I am devoted to creating this life for us. What a lot of people do with manifestation is they start to believe that someone is going to come in and swoop in and save them and give them everything that they've ever wanted. They believe that their source to manifestation lies outside of themselves, instead of lying within them. The truth of the matter is, if you want to change your reality, the only person that can do it is you. It's not anyone else. No one's coming to save you. No one's coming to do it for you. The only person that can do this for you is you. So look yourself in the mirror and remind yourself every single day, I've got this. I'm the person that is going to create this life. Don't give that power to anyone outside of yourself, because that power is yours to hold.
Bar.
Listen to me carefully. If 2026 is going to be your $1 million year, these are the things you're going to have to lock into. Your most profitable asset is always going to be the beliefs that you hold. First belief that we want to hold that is the most important is that you can't get it fucking wrong. You can't get it wrong. There is no right or wrong decision. It is only what feels aligned in the moment. And when you hold that belief, the action of being able to move is going to be so profound. And then the second thing that we want to be able to do is believe that on the outside of anything, any outcome. I can. Listen to me carefully. If 2026 is going to be.
Interesting. There's a lot. There's a lot going on. That's a good drawing. I like that drawing. Ooh. Custom shift knob. I like it. That's pretty dope. Yo, let's go. Copy link. This is a important post. This is why I still love my other feed. I'm gonna open up that. I'm gonna be rolling just now. Yo, that's pretty dope. Wow, that's awesome. Okay. Get that out. Alexa, play notification.
One new notification from Amazon Shopping. There's a low price offer from your Save for Later list. DJI 5 Pro Essential Combo waterproof action camera with 1.3. It's $369 after $106 in savings. With delivery by tomorrow. If this sounds good, just say, add to cart.
Test 1, 2, 3. Test 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we're good. Mic is good now. Test 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we're good. Mic. All right. So now. So I'll be back shortly. All right, I'll be back.
want you to put your hand on your heart, and I want you to breathe in through your nose and just say, I am safe, I am loved, I am well resourced. Just baseline grounding. And then as you go into your bank account, we want to assign gratitude for what has left your bank account, no matter what the number is. I just paid for my cell phone bill. I got to run my business through that phone. I got to FaceTime my daughter. Look at how blessed I am that I'm able to do that. Oh, my mortgage bill. I have hot water. I have a roof over my head. How lucky am I to have a place to sleep tonight? We're not even assigning gratitude for what is there. It's what has left and what it has given you. It immediately switches the energy, immediately sinks into the heart space, and allows for you to be able to take action a little bit different, and also makes you feel different, which is the whole point.
I love it. I love it.
Every time you go into your bank account, I want you, before you even open it up, I want you to put your hand on your heart, and I want you to breathe in through your nose and just say, I am safe, I am loved.
Four dudes, 7 girls.
Every time you go into your bank account, I want you, before you even
Something I learned very fast in life is that hustle can get you far.
every time you go into your bank account.
Test. Test. Yep, it's good.
Here goes two. I'm gonna shoot for you. My childhood hero, John Cena.
John Cena, respect. This song's gonna. They're doing a tribute video for John Cena. I'll take a copyright for this one. Pumping up them shoes. Hi, Lexi. You can't see me. Five knuckle shuffle. Finally, Drew acknowledged him. That was pretty interesting, man. Just seeing John Cena gain that love and respect from everybody. Yeah. Thank you, John. You, well deserved. Well deserved.
Hello and welcome. In today's video, we're going to talk about some of the emulators that stood out the most throughout this year. We saw projects that nearly doubled their performance, others that appeared out of nowhere and quickly became reference points for the consoles they aimed to emulate, and even initiatives that reached over 98% compatibility. A lot has happened, so get comfortable and come along. And before we get too deep into the video, go ahead and drop a like, and if this is your first time here, consider subscribing to keep up with the upcoming content. Starting with Game Fusion Lite. I know it's technically not a traditional emulator, but I felt it deserved a mention. You probably already know Game Fusion, that solution that allows Windows games to run on Android. But this year, Game Fusion Lite appeared, a completely clean version without bloatware, without data collection, and without the requirement of extra accounts to access the app. This cleanup removed unnecessary processes and even brought a small performance boost, which always matters on an Android device where every frame counts. But the story took a strange turn. The main developer suddenly abandoned the project and claimed that the EmuReady team would continue the work. The problem is that there's still no version from them. Maybe because the emulator hasn't been updated, maybe because the new team hasn't started working yet. For now, the future of the Lite Edition remains completely uncertain. Now let's move on to an emulator that debuted this year and arrived making a strong first impression, Aimer, a Sega Saturn emulator. The Saturn has always been a technical labyrinth, almost a living puzzle, thanks to its two GPUs that work completely independently from each other, one focused on sprites and the other on 3D, with no direct communication between them. This architecture has always been a nightmare for anyone trying to create an accurate emulator. Even so, Aimer, still in an experimental state, already runs more than 90% of the console's library. Of course, many basic features are still missing and the emulator is far from complete, but what the developer has achieved so far shows massive potential. I hope it continues to surprise me in the coming year. Speaking of the Saturn, another emulator that many considered abandoned but returned with force is Yaba Sanshiro. It has always been seen as one of the best Saturn emulators, offering useful graphical enhancements like polygon correction, sprite upscaling, and anti-aliasing filters. Even so, its development had stopped for years. The turning point came during the Saturn's 30th anniversary event last year, and since then, the project has been receiving consistent updates again.
I'm gonna be
It's
doing
now
my abs
possible to
just
sync
now in
save states
my
between
training,
Android and PC in the paid
because
version.
you
The
know, I gotta
compatibility list
be mindful of
improved
the battery.
significantly, and new controllers like the 8-bit M30 were added, providing
Yeah, right now the battery's at 88%. Okay.
everything the Saturn offered at its peak. Moving on to the PlayStation 2, PCSX2 remains strong as the best emulator available today, reaching nearly 100% playable games, surpassing 4,300 titles. At the time of this recording, the only games still unplayable are Stuntman, Rise of the Imperfects, and the Final Fantasy XI series, which depends on online servers and a subscription to function. Besides that, the emulator has surpassed the original console in almost every way, even offering online multiplayer support between PC users, console users, and other emulators. So, if you haven't updated PCSX2 in a while, it's worth downloading the latest version. On Android, EtherSX2 also received important improvements throughout the year, expanding its compatibility and bringing real performance gains. Today, it remains the best option for anyone who wants to play PlayStation 2 on Android. We also had the rise of ARMSX2, a port of PCSX2 with ARM recompilers. I tested several games with it, and despite the huge potential to become as good, or even better than NetherSX2 in the future, it's still not worth replacing your NetherSX2 just yet. It lacks basic features, some functions are still buggy, and the overall experience falls short when compared to EtherSX2. Even so, it's worth keeping an eye on it to see if it eventually catches up and maybe even surpasses its competition. Now let's talk about Azure, which continues to collect controversies and add unnecessary DRM. We had the case of Azure Plus and more recently, the blockade that prevented other emulators from accessing CTGP 7, the Mario Kart 7 mod. The emulator itself hasn't evolved much this year, although it's also true that it's already at a stage where it doesn't need that many improvements. Support for 2 separate screens on Android was added, taking advantage of dual-screen devices or SEPs with an external display. Even so, I'm not a fan of the direction the project is taking, especially because of the restrictions, DRM, and barriers created even for content considered abandonware. All of that only complicates usage and ends up hurting the community. Shad PS4 was another major highlight this year. The emulator managed to literally double the FPS in Bloodborne, which remains the game where it shines the most and practically the reason it was created. But that wasn't all. The compatibility list grew significantly, including important titles like Dead or Alive 5, The Last Guardian, Drive Club, and even God of War 3 starting to show signs of gameplay. Some people believe it might run God of War 3 decently before RPCS 3 does on a mid-range PC. At its current stage, there are still missing textures, lighting issues, and other problems in the environments, but the progress is undeniable. Shad PS4 also sparked controversy when the developers removed the file installation feature, claiming it contributed to piracy, which split the community. And to counter all these restrictions that several emulators started implementing as anti-piracy measures, a few heroes stepped in to bypass everything. The team behind Azahor Plus developed both Azahor Plus and Shad PS4 Plus, forks created specifically to return to the community some of the features that had been removed. CTGP 7 was blocked on this fork, and that ended up causing conflict between the Azahor team and the Azahor Plus team, including disputes over the brand name itself. On the Shad PS4 side, no one seems to care much about what the forks are doing. Even so, these forks gained attention for preventing users from having to rely on third-party tools. Not all heroes wear capes. Another emulator that appeared less throughout the year, but still delivered real improvements in testing, was RPCS 3. In some games, I saw performance increases of up to 25%. In the game you're seeing in the background, for example, at the beginning of the year I could only reach around 25 FPS, while now it stays at 60 FPS most of the time. Even with a high-end PC using an AM5 processor and DDR5 RAM, this game used to be tough to handle. Some might say that RPCS 3 is still far from perfect since many PlayStation 3 exclusives still don't run properly. But considering the complex engineering Sony created back then, reaching the current level of compatibility is already a massive achievement. Before we move on to the Switch emulators, remember to leave a like so this video can reach more people. And if this is your first time here, consider subscribing so you don't miss the next updates. If you want to buy original games while saving a lot, check out Instant Gaming, the digital store that sells games for various platforms, such as PC, PlayStation, Xbox, and Nintendo Switch. Get games of all genres with discounts of up to 95%. You'll also find a variety of gift cards and credits for other services. You can pay for your order through your credit card on a website with a 4.7 rating on Trustpilot. You're buying games directly from Instant Gaming, not from other retailers. If you encounter any issues, Instant Gaming offers 24/7 support. And this month, Instant Gaming is offering a special discount on WoodChain, with a price at least $10 cheaper than on Steam, making it the lowest price ever for the game. What are you waiting for to save? Links in the description. Alright, now let's go. Before talking about the 2 emulators that truly dominated this year, I want to mention that I'll make a separate video focusing solely on them, going over everything in more detail. So consider this part a general summary. Let's start with Citron. Even though it didn't have the best year due to DRM, console verification, and some internal disputes, things are back on track now, and I can confidently say the emulator is stable and reliable again. The community is extremely active and delivered things that had been highly anticipated, like the audio fix for firmware 19 and the ability to install updates designed for the Nintendo Switch 2, including new languages and small additional content for several games. From day one, Citron showed that it was here to replace Yuzu for good. It went through turbulence, but today it's back at its peak. Having direct access to the developers, suggesting ideas, and clearing up doubts is easy, and this constant dialogue is the project's biggest strength. Working in parallel yet still in proximity to Eden helps the entire scene grow much faster. Speaking of Eden, it didn't slow down either. The project brought important innovations, especially on Android, where several games are optimized exclusively for it. One of Eden's biggest contributions was the implementation of CTGP Deluxe, the Mario Kart 8 Deluxe mod. The compatibility list grew with over 50 games fixed throughout the year, and today it's probably the Switch emulator with the highest overall compatibility. Performance, especially in JRPGs, remains its strongest point. If you're a fan of the genre, Eden is still the best choice. It arrived to retire Yuzu, especially on Android. It's an emulator full of fresh ideas, including features that haven't even reached Citron yet. And that wraps up today's video. Is there any emulator you think should be on this list?
Eden, huh? That's interesting. Eden. Ryu, Bing, and Eden. Let's go look. Is this for Windows? Like, what is this for? Okay, so they have Mac, Windows, and Linux. Okay. Not bad, not bad. So what's the Android one? So Ryu, Bing, Eden emulator. So we have Linux and Android. Mac coming soon, and Windows. Interesting. Do. That's interesting. Download. Okay. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'll be back. outside. get rolling. Back at 99%. Good. The Kabbalion. You don't need to punish yourself anymore. Great. I will find my way out of here. I cannot be here any longer. I came to fulfill my role. I will not have raggedy things any longer. All right. So, we're going to get rolling on our play out. Today's active rest day, so I'm just going to unplug this again. All right. Let us commence.
Absolutely huge is close for you. Can you feel it? You know why? Because every time you kept going, every time you didn't give up, every time you kept moving forward, even when it was so painful to you, you did. And now you're here. You wouldn't be seeing this message if it wasn't the case. Everything is about to get
really good. Save this reel. Come back in 7 days and tell me what happens. Let me know. The last one of these I did got 3 million views and thousands of people claimed it, and it happened. So claim it. Come back in 7 days. I promise you, if you think it good now, 7 days, it's going to happen. Something really big, really good, really powerful in your life is coming. Come back and let me know. Hey.
If you plan on making massive impact in your business, and I mean like thousands of people are being impacted by you, people are buying your education, they're buying your products, they're buying your services, the one thing that you are going to need to hone in on the most is self-trust. And self-trust, let me be very clear about this, is not, oh, I believe in myself. Self-trust is knowing you can handle whatever is thrown at you. Take care of yourself. You're not going to shame yourself. You're not going to punish yourself. You're not going to be incredibly awful to yourself in the process. You are going to give yourself deep, deep compassion and know that you can handle whatever is on the other side of that. And when you embody that level of self-trust in your business, you will take risks. You will begin to invest. You will be able to take action differently. You can handle it. Because the truth of the matter is that the most successful entrepreneurs, they have a really beautiful relationship with messing up, with making mistakes, with testing and trialing and moving through different seasons of their business. And they have come to realize that every single move is either teaching them, moving them forward in a different direction. There's nothing outside of yourself that's going to stop you from your success. Nothing outside of yourself is going to stop you from being where you are meant to be.
Thank you, sister. That means a lot. Test 1, 2, 3. Test 1, 2, 3. Yep, that's good.
There's a quest for answers and unquenchable thirst in the darkest night, rising light in the burning heart, just about to burn like a spider.
Okay, time to get rolling. Gotta use the bathroom again. Gotta go use the bathroom again. I'll be right back. I drink so much water, so I'll be right back. All right, time to get rolling. So we're going to be doing abs with Caroline. I'm using my mic for now, and when I'm done all my movements, I'll plug back in the phone since I have to go in between. I would rather y'all hear my voice while I'm doing my play out. Ab exercises don't give you abs, as you all know. Abs are made through different modalities like your nutrition, your mindset, your hydration, your rest, your stress management, your energy management, your intensity of your training. Like if you're doing resistant training, if you're doing cardio, if you're doing jump rope, boxing, running, things like that. So when I'm about to do these abs, we're doing abs to strengthen our core, because when our core is strong, our body's strong. When the core is not strong, then the body isn't strong. So strong core, strong body. You can say that your core is the foundation to all of your body. Think of it like the foundation of a house. If you don't have a strong foundation in your house, what's going to happen to the house? It's going to topple over. So why we do abs every day, and I will never skip, and I repeat this, I will never ever skip a day for abs. Just like I never skip a day. Like, because I know that it's in my highest alignment. I love my fitness. It is something that I enjoy doing every day, even when it's a little bit challenging, a little tough. That's the third dimensional thinking, of course, because nothing's really tough and hard, right? But you know, your body, there's a energetic and a physical limit to what your body can endure before you have to kind of like take a moment to pause. But that's the reason why we do it, because it increases your endorphins, it helps with dopamine levels, it helps with just a lot of different aspects of your life. Yes, you get to, some cortisol does get generated while you're doing these exercises, but it's healthy cortisol, not cortisol that is going to be prolonged term hindering you, right? You're using it to, like, you know, get your body moving. That basically builds adrenaline. That adrenaline helps you to fuel yourself to do these things and push a little harder. But then when you're done, you get to chill and relax. And you don't stay in that fight or flight, because cortisol helps with fight or flight. Other than that, when we're doing this, is going to be about 40 minutes. After that, I'll be doing lower body mobility training, and then I'll do my 55s. So that's basically what's on the pipeline for today. And yeah, I'm waiting for tomorrow to get the new receiver, the new mics. The mics are fine. It's the receiver, right? I can't buy one receiver on Amazon. I can't find it. They had it in stock at one point, but now I can't find it. So I have to buy a whole set just so that I can use the mics. Now, of course, I'm hearing an idea of buying the new phone, the iPhone 17. Thing is, like, I'm not overthinking it, but there's still, it's not a massive upgrade. I mean, it's going to be over this, yes, but like, live streaming on a newer phone might not really make a difference potentially. I don't know. It might, it may be. Maybe like when I put in the SIM card in the new phone and I'm out in the trail, that I'll have a longer battery time. Now, of course, right now, it's a little colder. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. Right? I know the battery's gonna be definitely longer because it'll be a new battery. The only thing is I gotta make sure that I take care of it this time. And I also have the cooler to keep it nice and cold. Plus it already has a vapor chamber inside. I definitely am gonna go Apple, but I will have an Android phone too, just so I have both. I do want the Xiaomi 17 Pro Max. I think it's a very cool looking phone. It looks exactly like the iPhone, just not an iPhone, it's an Android. But the problem with that, it doesn't have United States or Canada support. So like, You can install Google Chrome or Google apps, but you have to mod it to get the Google Play Store on. But then it's not guaranteed that all your stuff is going to work. So, due to the fact that unless somebody makes a US-based ROM version of the Xiaomi 17 Pro Max, which I'm sure someone is, because like that's a really good phone. It has the biggest battery on the planet right now for any phone. 7,500 milliamp hours. I know I'm going in tech talk right now for a moment, but yeah, right now we'll see. And I have to go use the bathroom again. I drank so much water. It's crazy. It is crazy. Anyways, we got abs to do. It's going to be 40 minutes. If anyone wants to join in, cool. If not, hang out, chill out. I'll be putting on some music and you can chill and dance to the music while I do my thing. I'll put on some reggae music. Yeah, it'll be 40 minutes, 50 seconds of play, 10 seconds of rest. When it comes to some of the things that she's going to be doing, there's going to be some moves that I'm going to modify. So there's a couple things where you're going to be coming off the ground with your back. So make sure when you're coming back down, your lower back touches the ground first before your shoulder blades do. Only because if you don't let your lower back touch the ground first and your shoulder blades do, and yes, you can actually roll back down on your shoulder blades before your lower back. It's possible. Like if you're coming down, like when you're doing the thing and you're landing on like your shoulder blades, right? Like right now, I'm like kind of dropping onto my shoulder blades. And because I'm dropping on my shoulder blades, this is not even getting engaged. It's like coming up, it's one thing, but then when you're coming back down, when you land on your lower back, you will feel more of the engagement. But if you just come down and you plop down like this, you're missing the whole movement. There's no point doing it. So whenever we're lifting our torso up, make sure your lower back comes down, because if it doesn't get engaged, you're kind of wasting the movement. So there's going to be 4 times you're going to be doing something where you're going to come off the ground like that throughout this play out. One is sprinter ups, one is V ups, which I'm modifying those 2. Then one is high prayer crunch with straight leg. And then I believe, what's the last one we're doing? All I know is there's 4 of them. I just don't remember which is the 4th one at the moment. But it's there. There's 4 of them. Other than that, make sure you breathe through your nose and out through your mouth. Make sure you also suck in your gut, pull in your navel contractor core, bringing your belly button into your spine. And drink water in between if you have water. I just drank all my water and I have to go use the bathroom again. I also had hot chocolate too, twice today. So, it's one of those days where I'm just like, whatever. Just going with the flow. But lots of liquids has been consumed. Usually when I drink, I've basically drank out 3 bottles of water today already. It's kind of abnormal for me during the winter time specifically to do that. So because of that, like there's a lot of water in my system. So have to constantly keep going. But it's all good. Cleansing the body. I went outside as well, got me some sunlight, got me some fresh air. It was cold, but it was awesome. And yeah, just do my best to breathe and just be more conscious. So with that being said, y'all, I'm going to go use the bathroom one more time. We're going to get right into it. And I'm sure I'm going to probably have to use the bathroom one more time or once more while we're doing the play out, but I'm going to have to keep like either hold it in or just like pause and then go and come back. Yep. So I'll put on some music when I get back and then we're going to get rolling. All right, y'all. Put on some music. Put on the music. I want to move her tab. Nope, I don't want to do that. Nope. Son of a bitch. It's fine. Got to do the slow method. There we go. So once I run there, that's fine. Holy moly, look at all the tabs I got open. My gosh. My goodness gracious. Okay, so let's close that. Close that. It's good. My feed is starting to cool beans. These are books. So we're going to go to music. I want a long reggae track. Let's go to our playlist. View playlist. How are 3 videos hidden? What the heck? Come on. All right.
She was more like a beauty queen from a movie scene. I said down and back, oh that do you mean? I want you will dance on the floor and around.
All right. Let's go. Why am I not feeling this one?
Shoot a photo, my baby cried. His eyes were like a mine, 'cause we dance on the floor in the round, baby. People always told me, be careful of what you do, and don't go around breaking young girls' hearts. But she came and stood right by me just to smell her sweet perfume. This happened much too soon. She called me to her room. Billie Jean is not my love. She's just a girl who claims that I.
All right, I'm not feeling that. I think there's a better like, where is it though? Where the hell is, oh, unless they removed it. Maybe that was one of the 3 that I was looking for. Imagine. Zion Roots. Slipknot. I want something that's like long. That's gonna be like 40 minutes worth of music. Come on. All right.
When this began, I had nothing to say, and I get lost in the nothingness inside of me. I was confused, and I let it all out to find that I'm not the only person with these things.
Getting tripped up with music.
But all the vacancy the words revealed is the only real thing that I've got left to feel. Nothing to lose, just stuck, hollow and alone, and the fault is mine.
All right, this is part 3. What's next? All right, screw it. Oh my God. All right. Let's get rolling. I kind of took a little bit of time there. All right. Oh my God, how many times do I have to go use the bathroom? What is going on here? All right, we're starting at 222. Let's go. All right. Let's go. Oh my God, what the hell is going on here? All right. So we're going. So we're doing downward dog with a knee tuck. Awesome. Okay, so the next move is gonna be plank hovers with the opposite leg raise. So the arm that you're gonna be balancing on is the leg that you're gonna lift. So I'm balancing on my left. So you're gonna keep a little bit of a wider stance here. And then you're lifting your left leg up. So my left arm is the one that's balancing right now. And the right arm is the one that's going up in the air. Ooh, okay, other side. So right arm, right leg now. Plank rolls are next. So you're gonna be on your forearms. You're gonna do basically a back elbow. Remember to suck in your gut here. These are completely original tracks. Okay. So we're doing tuck crunches next. Oops. So tuck crunch. Just tucking your hands underneath your ankles and your heels. Overstand, huh? Interesting. Leg extensions are next. So it's kind of doing a reverse crunch. She's doing this with her elbows. So she's just tucking her knees towards her arms. Crunch to leg opener is next. Advanced bird dog is next. So you're gonna stick out your left arm and your right leg, and then your right arm and your left leg. So okay. So we're gonna be doing regular bird dog. So you're gonna extend your opposite leg and your opposite arm, and then you're gonna tuck, extend, and then switch. So it's gonna look like this. Right arm, left leg, bring your elbows to your knees, and your knees to your elbows, meeting in the middle, switching, and coming right back. So Thursdays are usually our active rest days. But, you know, it's not really my active rest day, to be quite honest, because active rest day is more like, you know, chilling, moving your body still, right? But, yeah, it's definitely different. So we're doing hover knee taps or hover shoulder taps. So your knees are hovering over the ground. So imagine you have a water ball on your back and you're balancing it right now. So that's like sucking in your gut. Okay, so we're doing hip raises. So you can keep your legs straight. If not, just bend your knees slightly and lift. Make sure you're, again, sucking in your gut, pulling your navel, contracting your core, bringing your belly button into your spine. Okay, reverse crunch is next. So she's keeping her elbows on the ground. But then she also does this. So if you're having a hard time with this one, make sure you put your hands underneath your butt for lower back support. Let's go. Hip raises to leg lower. All right, V-sit tucks are next. So your feet are not touching the ground here. Do your best to balance on your butt. Yeah. Elbow scissors are next. So you're gonna be on your elbows here. And you're gonna drop your legs. Now, if your heels touch the ground, that's okay. Just make sure it doesn't stay there for too long. So if it touches, make sure it's like a millisecond. And then bring it right back up. Tuck in your gut here. Training that core. Russian twist is next. Also known as universal twist. Yeah. Okay, sprinter up. One of the two modification moves. coming up. So you're gonna go down, you're gonna come up, touch your knees or your feet or both. And then come back down, make sure your lower back touches the ground first before your shoulder blades do. Yeah. Yeah. So we're doing hover to tuck. So we're supposed to actually sit up like this. So technically this is actually the fifth one. The fifth one of the 5, not 4. So theoretically this is counting part of it. I kind of forget about this one. So there's actually 5. So this is the second one. And then there's gonna be 2 more or 3 more after this. Yeah. Okay, V-ups are next. Okay, so that's the third one that's coming up now. So this one, you're gonna clap your hands underneath your knees, also known by your Charlie horse. And make sure your lower back touches the ground first before your shoulder blades do. By the way, tonight is gonna be the Game Awards. It's gonna be awesome. I trust Stellar Blade's gonna make an impact. I'm sure of it. And Expedition 33. I think that came out this year. Crunches are next. Are there alerts to this one? I don't really like this track. Or yeah, they removed. See, that's the reason why I download videos and songs, because like when tracks get hidden, you can't like find them again until they unhide it. So we're doing 3-point crunch. Here we go. Okay, So we're doing crunch pulses. You're gonna put your hands behind your head. God in the wind and love and in the cries and the cry. Nice. Toe reaches. Buy you a mockingbird. So with this one, keep your legs straight if you can and reach for your toes. Now if you are unable to reach for your toes, reach for your ankles, your shins, your calves, your knees, your thighs. Toe reach to hollows. So, same thing. Hollows, toe reach. If your toe or if your heels touch the ground temporarily, it's okay. Just make sure you bring it right back up as fast as you can. Alternating toe reach to hollow. Now I'm gonna drop my legs a couple times here. Feeling it. Oh. Keep going, keep going. Yeah. Straight arm crunches, which is also known as eagle arm crunches. So the next exercise is where we're going to be coming up with our upper body. Oh my God. Okay, so we're gonna be doing that again, but we're gonna be sitting up on our butt and then come back down.
Forget your feelings instead of getting crowns. You're getting captain to the fans. I'll never let you down again. I'm back. I promise to never go back on that promise. Let's be honest, the last relapse CD was there. Perhaps I ran the max into the ground. Relax, I ain't going back to that now. All I'm gonna say is get back to cash. I ain't playing around. It's a game called Circle, and I don't know how I'm way too up the back. I'm still trying to figure this crap out. Thought I had it mapped out, but I guess I didn't. This city black cloud still follows me around, but it's time to exercise.
Okay, yeah, so this was the other one. X arm sit-ups. So you're gonna put your hands on your opposite shoulder blades, like your shoulders, and you're gonna come up and touch. Yeah. Yeah. This is the fifth exercise where you're coming up. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Single leg toe reach. So we're gonna start with the left leg. Do your best to keep your legs straight here. Okay, switch legs.
To be without a doubt, undoubtedly, and all those who look down on me, I'm tearing down your balcony. No ifs,
Toe reach pulses.
asking why you how can he from infinite down to the last relapse album. He's still succeeding whether he's on salary, paid hourly until he bows out or he stops, whichever comes first, for better or worse. He's married to the game like a no thanks for Christmas. His gift is a curse. Forget the earth, he's got the urge to pull his focus from the dirt and take on the whole universe. So not afraid, not afraid.
Okay, we're doing planks. 3 different types of planks. Standard planks, hover over one arm, hover over another, and then that's it. And then we have mountain climbers, traveling mountain climbers. Suck in your gut here. Well, 3 more. We're gonna balance on one arm. So keep your stance wide here. We're bouncing on our left. Ugh. One more. One more. Yeah, one more. Oops. Oh yeah, that was awesome. Yeah.
recognition. Take
Yeah.
listen for you think this record is dissing, but put yourself in my position. Just try to envision witnessing your mama popping prescription pills in the kitchen, complaining that someone's always going through a person things missing, going through public housing system, victim of choosing syndrome. My whole life.
Oh. And that's perfect because we're done with our sister. Thank you so much, sister. That was perfect.
I was made to believe I was sick when I wasn't. Till I grew up, now I blew up. It makes you sick to your stomach, doesn't it? Wasn't it the reason you did this for me, Mom? So you try to justify the way you treated me, Mom. But guess what? You're getting older now, and it's cold when you're lonely. And Nathan's growing up so quick, he's gonna know that you're phony. And Haley's getting so big now, you should see her. She's beautiful, but you'll never see her. She won't even be at your funeral. See, what hurts me the most is you won't admit you was wrong. Please do your song. Keep telling yourself that you was a mom, but how dare you try to take what you did and help me to get you, selfish woman. I hope you will pay for this stuff. Remember when Ronnie died and you said you wish it was me? Well, guess what? I am dead. Dead to you as can be. I'm sorry, Mama. I never meant to hurt you. I never meant to make you cry. But tonight I'm cleaning out my closet. One more time. I said I'm sorry, Mama. I never meant to hurt you. I never meant to make you cry, but tonight I'm cleaning out my closet. Where's my snare? I have no snare in my headphones. There you go. Yeah. Yo. Yo, have you ever been hated? I discriminated against. I been protested and demonstrated against picket signs for my wicked rhymes. Look at the time, sick is the mind of the silly kid that's behind all this commotion. Emotions run deep as oceans exploding. Tempers flaring from parents, just blow them off and keep going. Not taking nothing from no one, give them heck long as I'm breathing. Keep kicking butt in the morning and taking names in the evening. Leave them with a taste of sour as vinegar in their mouth. See, they can trigger me, but they'll never figure me out. Look at me now, I bet you're probably sick of me now. Ain't you, mama? I'ma make you look so ridiculous now. I'm sorry, mama, I never meant to hurt you. I never meant to make you cry, but tonight I'm cleaning out my closet one more time. I said I'm sorry, mama, I never meant to hurt you. I never meant to
Make you cry.
tonight I'm cleaning out my
Ugh.
closet. I got some skeletons in my.
Okay. Alrighty then. Alrighty then. Alrighty then. Visionary. Cool.
I don't know who needs to hear this, but some people
Me,
in
Ma.
your life don't actually like you. They just like having access to you. And the wild part is they stay close enough to see every everything, but never close enough to support anything.
I like that.
Some of your biggest haters aren't strangers on the internet. They're the ones who sit at your table and smile in your face and get quieter every time something goes right for you.
Bar.
Pay
That's a bar.
attention to the people who only show up when they think you're struggling. They don't want updates. They want reassurance that you haven't outgrown the role that they put you in. There are people who feel safer when your life stays predictable, when your confidence stays low, and when your world stays small, because it keeps them comfortable. But the moment you start growing, setting boundaries, or simply choosing peace, suddenly you become different, distant, or hard to deal with. No, hun, you didn't change. You just stopped making yourself smaller to keep the wrong people calm. Secret haters don't celebrate your progress. They monitor it. They take mental notes. They look for cracks. They'll call it concern. But what it really means is, I liked you better when you didn't realize your worth. And here's the part nobody tells you. You don't need a confrontation. You don't need an argument.
Nope.
You don't need to announce anything.
Nope.
Just stop giving people front row seats to a life they never clapped for.
Bar.
A real friend doesn't get quiet when you win. A real friend isn't irritated by your joy.
Yep.
A real friend doesn't feel threatened by your peace.
Yep.
So if someone's behavior feels off lately, if the energy has shifted, if the support went silent, if the room got colder when you got better, trust that.
I agree.
Not everyone who exits your life is a loss.
Bar.
Sometimes people fade out because you finally stopped shrinking to make them.
Hey, Snoop Dogg, we heard you're strong.
Nah, nephew, I ain't strong, but the Mary Jane I got, strong as in all 12 universes.
I don't know who needs to hear this. To make them.
Hey, Snoop Dogg, we heard you're strong.
Nah, nephew, I ain't strong, but the Mary Jane I got.
Clown, we're just spirit.
Whatever it is, ignore it. All right? Whatever is trying to get you out of your character right now, please ignore it. All right? There's so many different things for you to be looking forward to and so many different things that you are going to just achieve. I can't have you crashing out. Not now and definitely not ever. You have way too much potential. All right? I want you to stay focused. I need you to stay centered, most importantly. All right?
Cool.
It's going to be a good day. So, no drama. Don't allow anything that seems drama affiliated to come in your energy field. Not now. Definitely not now, but not ever. Okay?
Got
I
it.
love you.
Love you too.
Whatever.
Your birth date isn't a coincidence.
I know what I'm going to change on my profile. I know exactly what I'm going to change. I know exactly what I'm going to change. Oh. Hmm. All right, let's see. Preparing you. One, two, three, four, five, six, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11, 12. Empowering you to remember and know that you have all the answers. Empowering you to remember and know that you have all the answers within. I like that even better. It's even more of a punchier statement. Empowering you to remember and know that you, I need to make that more pronounced, that you, have all. Nice. Good. I like it. Oh, I like that song. Cool.
Love, you are being noticed. And I don't just mean like likes and views, I mean your energy. People like now feel you when you walk in the room, when your name pops up, when you land on their FYP. And you don't even realize who's been quietly watching you, which is crazy. Like someone who can open doors that you haven't even knocked on yet is already paying attention to you. You have been showing up with integrity and authenticity, and the universe is mirroring that energy back to you right now. So stop doubting the impact you're making out here just because you can't see it yet, okay? Take a deep breath. Take a deep breath, babe. Take it. I
Hell
am
yeah.
seen. I am remembered. I am ready for what is next. Say that because they are noticing you for a reason. This is your season to be seen, babe. I love you.
Oops. Be right back. Hey, Mom.
If you are seeing this, you are not invisible, my love. You are being noticed. And
money is always going to respond to who you're being, not what you're doing. And I want to get one thing straight. Money is always going to mirror your nervous system and your subconscious mind. And your nervous system and your subconscious mind work as one team. They're not separate. Every belief that you have around money or success or visibility is held in the unconscious. And we take in millions of bits of data per second, and our brain can only process about 50 to 100 per second. So how does the brain actually prioritize what it feels of importance? What comes to our awareness around money and opportunity and success is what we believe unconsciously. And so the way that this works is that you can consciously, which is only running 5% of your life, desire all of the money in your business, all of the clients. And you can say, all right, in 2026, I'm going to call in to be fully booked. It's going to be my $1 million year, whatever the case is for your dream goal desire. If that is not congruent with what is happening under here, the second you start taking action towards it, your body is going to pump the brakes. That's how they work together. Your body is going to say, hey, you programmed me to believe that if you make more money, you're going to sacrifice time with your kids. If you make more money, the other shoe's going to drop. If you are seen and you go viral, your family's going to see you differently. And that's not okay to us. And we're going to pump the brakes. And the pumping of the brakes is the nervous system dysregulation. And that shows up behaviorally. So this means every single belief that you have around visibility and your desires and your goals unconsciously are going to now show up behaviorally. And so many people are doing, and trying to bypass the system of identity and the system of safety in their body. Now, let me be very clear. Strategy in your business, very important. We absolutely need it, but that's also only running 5% of your business. So if you are doing all the strategy, doing all the things, and you think just that 5% is going to get you to whatever your 2026 goals are, you're going to find that it's going to feel much more difficult to get there because you're not pairing the rest of the 95% who believes in the inevitability, who believes it's safe to be seen, who believes in all of the money that is going to arrive, that I don't have to hustle all this time, that I get to be abundant, that I get to be seen and be safe doing it. So when you combine both of them, the being and the fraction of doing, guess what happens? All of your dreams and desires begin to fall into the 3D. And the last thing while I have you here, you are no separate from the abundance of air that we breathe. You are no separate from the trees, from the grass, from the snow on the ground. You are no separate. You are pure abundance in human form. And the moment you align to pure abundance, that you deserve absolutely everything, that you are absolutely willing to receive it, the second you start taking action, guess what's going to happen? Everything that has been queued up for you in your field is going to drop in. All right, love you.
Love you too,
you are
sister.
seeing that the energy is insane right now. If you're seeing this, I'm seeing the numbers 53 can be significant, 62. You are in this powerful transition phase, and you just have to trust that God, Spirit, Universe, Source is guiding you. There's something about not overcomplicating things, to keep it really simple at this time. The energy is insane right now. I am so serious. If you want to have the most magical week of your entire life, here's what I want you to do. So for the next 7 days, I want you to find the opportunity in everything. If someone sends you a rude text,
Okay. I'm gonna go watch The Chosen. Everything's all right. It's gonna be all right. Do 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 do.
I am so serious. If you
The hell is lemon 8? Lemon 8? Lemon 8? What the hell is lemon 8? Alexa, what is lemon 8?
According to Wikipedia, lemonade is a sweetened lemon-flavored drink.
No.
There are many varieties of lemonade found throughout the world.
I don't even know what the fuck that is. So let's see. We got what's her name? Priest. Okay. Who else do we have? All right. Making my things. Who else do we have? Sarah Landon. Sarah Landon Life. Guess Sarah doesn't have a TikTok. Did I not hit follow? Okay.
She was up. If you can do this, I'll give you $200. 200. Well done. I witnessed that. 200. If you can do this, I'll give you $200. Enlève les bras.
I got like 12. I got like 12 minutes before my next call, and
Mom?
There are 15 places you need to visit before leaving this world. 1. Christmas in New York. 2. The Northern Lights in Norway. 3.
Cool. That's taken care of. We're making our rounds with social media. It's good.
I tried boosting one of my Instagram posts. I tried boosting one of my Instagram posts and turning it into an ad, and I reached thousands of new people, so I'm going to show you how to do it. It's so easy, it took me less than a minute. First, I chose a post from my feed that was performing well. Then I tapped the boost post button to start creating my ad. I chose more profile. I am so serious. If you want to have the most magical week of your entire life, here's what I want you to do. So, here's 3 signs that you're moving in.
The idea of a physical experience.
Awesome. Okay. So that's taken care of. But that's taken care of. I'm going to, what, phone battery's at 67%. I'm going to grab something to snack on. Man, I don't know what's going on. Why do I have to keep using the bathroom? It's weird. Trading places. Sports billionaire brothers reversed the roles of the Wall Street commodity broker. Dan Aykroyd? Wow. CSI Miami, CSI New York. What episode are we watching? Season 5, episode 14. I'm just yamming on junk today, but doesn't really matter. It doesn't affect me whatsoever. Ricola. Oh, it's my favorite episode. Them? Who's them? Phoebe and Joey. And Rachel. I got to see this episode. Only watching him for 5 years. That's crazy. Huh? And more. Joey? No. No. Please.
So Tiana, I'd love to come by tonight.
Huh?
Really? Oh, absolutely. Should we say around 7?
Yes.
Good. I'm really looking forward to you and me having sexual intercourse.
Hey, check it out, check it out. A big naked guy's got a naked friend.
Okay, Rachel, get me perfume. Okay. And Julie, could you get me a bottle of wine and glasses?
It'll be great. You just make her think you want to have sex with her. Totally figure out.
Okay, so how far am I going to have to go with her?
Relax. She's going to be waiting for you to.
How do you know?
Because you're on my team. And my team always wins.
At this?
Just go get some. Okay, honey, I'll be trays right here.
Okay.
Just go get them.
Good idea.
Whoever's down there, you're probably wondering, what the hell is he doing? I'm just eating.
Gotta put on some music.
Maybe I'll dance for you.
Sweater vest.
First I want to take off all my clothes and then have you rub lotion on me.
Well, that would be nice. I'll go get the lotion.
This episode's about to finish.
She's not backing down. She went like this.
He's not backing down. He went to get lotion.
Man, aren't you guys done yet? I want to sit in my chair.
Look, just look at it this way. The sooner we can break Chandler, the sooner this is all over and out in the open.
I like that. Show him your bra. He's afraid the bras can't work.
I didn't rip off any buttons.
Go back out there and you seduce her till she cries.
Did you clean up in here?
Clean up in here.
Oh, you're going?
Not without you, lover. So, this is my bra.
very, very nice. Well, come here. I'm very happy we're going to have all the sex.
You should be. I'm very bendy. I'm gonna kiss you now.
Not if I kiss you first. Well, I guess there's nothing left for us to do but kiss.
Here it comes. Our first kiss.
Chandler's gonna crack.
I can't have sex with you.
And why not?
Because I'm in love with Monica. You know. Love her. That's right. I love her. I love her. I love you, Monica.
I love you too, Chandler. I just like how you guys were doing it. I didn't know you were in love.
Dude. And hats off to Phoebe. Quite a competitor. And may I say your breasts are still checked. God. All right. So that's it. It's over. Everybody knows.
Well, actually, Ross doesn't.
Yes, and we'd appreciate if no one told him yet.
Oh, he's about to find out, though. That's awesome. I got to watch my favorite episode of Friends. It's kind of like I manifested it, actually. Because, like, I came upstairs. I was thinking Friends was going to show. Because I usually go to channel 44. Funny enough, that's the comedy channel. And I was like, you know what? I think Friends is going to be showing. And maybe, just maybe, the episode with Chandler and Monica. And sure enough, bang. So, yeah. Go use the bathroom. I'll be right back. And get some water. Even though I'm like going to the bathroom again and again and again. All right. So I made a new TikTok, have a new Instagram, a new Facebook, have a new email, have it all. It's wonderful. Empowering you to remember and know that you have all the answers within. Empowering, what is it that you do, Orion? empower you to remember and know that you have all the answers within. That is what I came here to do.
You broke the wheel. You?
I'm the glitch in the system. Yes, I am. I am the glitch in the system. Okay. I'm gonna watch The Chosen. Where are you? Am I going blind or am I not seeing this? Oh, it's right.
You said what you needed to say. Sit down, Simon.
You sit down first.
Jesus came back. This was quite the scene.
Good night. Thank you.
This was the episode where they basically built their bond together.
One more. There we go. I'm a mess. Good. What would I do without
All right, time to finish up. This was quite the episode when I saw it last night. It's crazy. Ima and Afa? I forget if it was Afa. Right, this is Nathaniel. No, this is Zeb. Okay, time to get rolling. Time to get rolling. Oh. I was like, what the hell's going on here? Hold on. Let's do this. It's better. $14, $15, $16, $17, $18, $19, $20, $1, $2, $3, $4, $5, $6, $7, $8, $9. Was that 55%? 53%? Who's watching me? This episode was very, very emotional too. You get some fresh air. Periodically come outside, get some fresh air.
Every breath this Roman takes is theft. Every garment he deigns for this so-called high priest, stained.
Caiaphas has resisted.
And the resistance is a show. The Romans, however, do not know that. The magistrate's mysterious death will cast suspicion upon Caiaphas, resulting in his arrest.
Simon is up to the task.
Send him to me.
Yeah, I've never been to Jerusalem. Really? How is that possible? My father never took me and my mother to the feasts.
This is your first Feast of the Tabernacles.
No, this is just my first time in Jerusalem.
Tabernacle is a temporary dwelling. It's a tent. I know what the tabernacle is. So what? Do we have to build one to eat? Mm-hmm. I was being facetious. God said to live in a booth for 7 days during this feast. Commemorate how the children of Israel lived in temporary shelters for 40 years in the desert. Still on.
One of 3 pilgrimage holidays where every able-bodied Israelite male would travel to Jerusalem and present himself before Adonai.
Adonai.
I don't know about any of this stuff.
I've already admitted that I don't know all of it. I didn't pay much attention. I do recall my father used to leave 3 times a year.
Why is it only the men that are required to go?
It can be a perilous journey. Difficult for children, sick, caretakers, but it doesn't prohibit anyone. I've taken Eden many times. Sharp. Alright, I need some buddies to go into town with me. Daniel gave me a list of supplies for this masterpiece of his.
Can we step in now?
Enter.
Ooh.
Please. To whom do you serve?
El Shaddai, God of power and might, God of war.
What is your name?
Simon, son of Zebulun, son of Akiva of Ashkelon.
For what were you born?
To cleanse Israel of their enemies, to expel all non-Jews from Jerusalem. As the scriptures say.
Which scripture?
From the scroll of Moses, Shema. Whoever sacrifices to any god other than the Lord shall be devoted to destruction.
You will travel to Jerusalem for the Feast of Tabernacles.
With the order?
2 days prior, you will leave first thing in the morning. In Jerusalem, you will assassinate an enemy of God.
The Roman magistrate, Rufus.
You will be met by your brother in the city.
My brother.
A Jerusalem zealot and his team. They have been tracking Rufus. Once you are briefed on the Roman's movements, you will lead the team.
Yes, master.
Carry out your orders, Simon Zebulun, or never return.
Oh.
It doesn't matter, any kind of break or talent.
periodically having to come out and like pick up leaves is a good thing. It's just very, very cold.
That's the blessing of a lifetime in these situations. This is the first step to gaining a following. And once you have, your message will have even greater weight in the temple. For both of us. Good luck. You're leaving? These people are hungry for the word. I'm hungry for breakfast. Blessed are you, Lord, our God, King of the universe, who is good and does good.
Are you okay, Jesse? Moving from the edge? There's no point. It was a dumb idea. We're not going to try anymore. No, Jesse. You don't have any hope. Why are you still here?
That's a very good question. If you have no hope, why are you still here?
Can you believe that guy is here? I saw him earlier. Who is that? That is a ghost. Of the cohort A Urbani. Secret police? More like marshals. Elite soldier investigators. I heard the captain call him Atticus. Don't stare. Never seen one before. Or you have, and you didn't know. What brings you to Jerusalem? The festival, the pilgrimage. You're a few days early. I have family here. In what district? Maybe Antonia Fortress. Are you carrying weapons? No. Before you go. What was his crime? Murder? What is your name, soldier? Linus Sillius, sir. Linus, I want you to take your next assignment very seriously. My next assignment, sir? The Antonia Fortress is not a residential area. It is a public forum. That man does not have family there. Do you understand? Axius, send Linus Silnius home and take over this checkpoint.
Oh, I am so hungry. It's all I can do not to bite into this pomegranate.
I was too. But the vendor had a stain on his tunic that looked like a baby spit out. Made me nauseous.
I know. I heard you tell him that.
Be patient. You shouldn't eat right now. Your hands are filthy.
You really don't hold back, do you?
I'm just being helpful. You want to impress Rema, right?
What?
You heard me.
Deceptive visions. They have not exposed your iniquity to restore your fortunes, but have seen for you oracles that were false and misleading. I say to you, brothers and sisters, fellow children of Adonai, we must always be on guard against the false prophets among us, who use God's word, not to praise Him, not to glorify Him, but in the pursuit of their own power. It is
What are you doing?
seduced. Often, we think of false prophets as
This guy is so irritating to me.
Makes sense. You're kind of the same person. All numbers and logic. Except he can't tell jokes. Guys, we should see what he wants.
That Pharisee knows us. He does not approve.
What do you mean?
He used to live in Kaplan. He once yelled at our master.
That guy?
Shh. He called for his arrest at the house of Big James and John's father. We should go.
Where? The meeting place is a block away.
What are the odds?
You guys are both actually calculating the odds. Look, just stay out of sight. The Pharisee doesn't know our faces. We see the others, we'll head them off.
Tomorrow night begins the Feast of Tabernacles. Over 1 million Jews are flooding into our city at this very moment from every corner of Israel. All to observe the feast, yes, but some may bring with them an agenda. Some false teachers may seize upon the large crowds to spread their heresy.
You see what I mean, though?
Yourself to be devout.
About Matthew and you?
Please don't speak.
The letter. Beware they are not used against you.
It's 4:30. It's getting dark. Slowly. By the time I go shower and come back, it's gonna be pitch black.
We got a map of the whole city. We got a map of every street he walks, every spot he goes. We've tracked his movements for 2 months.
Near the end of every Shabbat, at the start of the first day of Motzi Shabbat, he goes to his favorite restaurant in the upper city, the Valerian.
And there are no other patterns, no other places he goes consistently.
Victorium every day, of course. But it's heavily guarded on all sides. The restaurant is utterly exposed.
He always has a guard, and on the off hours when he is with his wife.
Celebration tradition is a problem. If the streets are empty for Shabbat, it will be harder to turn into worship. He managed to get into position as Shabbat is over.
Roman is smart to choose Shabbat.
Of course. Never underestimate him.
We have an ally in a shop on the square. You could store our weapons there and be ready as soon as Shabbat ends.
I need a cart with the restaurant. And forget the Shabbat.
Yeah. Ah. Yeah. Yeah. God.
That's the point. The vegetation provides shade from the sun during the day.
His provision.
Oh yeah.
To sleep outside. It is a good reminder how I was delivered from that.
This time of dwelling in booths is also a leveler of people. Wealthy, poor, everyone sleeps outside. I suppose.
Well, let's be honest. Not all booths are created equal.
Yes, Nathaniel. The beauty of this booth is itself an act of worship.
Rabbi, I have a question.
Yes.
In the prophet Zechariah it is written, everyone who has survived, all the nations that have attacked Jerusalem, shall go up year after year to worship the King, the Lord of hosts, and to celebrate the Feast of Tabernacles.
What? Zechariah says that? They read that passage of the feast every year. You just don't pay attention.
And there's a lot of readings, they sort of went together.
Question.
Yeah.
One day our enemies will celebrate this feast with us. Babylonians, Assyrians, the Romans, Jews and Gentiles at this table? What would have to happen for that to be possible?
Something will have to change.
But the booths won't mean anything to them.
We're the ones who dwelt in temporary shelters while we wandered the wilderness, not them.
Everyone has wandered through the wilderness at some point.
If all the nations came to celebrate in Jerusalem, there will not be enough room, not by... I will not bore you with the calculations.
I think it will not be Jerusalem as we know it now.
Certainly not.
But Zechariah prophesies that it will be fulfilled, right?
It just sounds impossible.
I know a thing or two about prophecies that sound impossible.
Anyone have other questions?
Hello, friends. Have a seat, please.
Rabbi, we may have a problem. I'm listening.
What is it?
Our Shmuel?
He was on a street corner today, raising the alarm about false prophecy.
It means you, Rabbi.
Are you sure?
Yes, well, he's been...
I'm joking. I know he means me, son. So Shmuel is in Jerusalem, talking about me. That's even better.
Better.
I think I'm going to see someone inside the city walls tomorrow. You may come if you like. I enjoy the company. And bring Matthew. It'll be good for him.
He will quiet you with his love. He will exult over you with loud singing. I will gather those of you who mourn for the festival, so that you will no longer suffer reproach. Behold, at that time, I will deal with all your oppressors. Say, I will change their shields into flames down in all flesh.
Napa? Oh, actually the opposite. They fence the pool.
Really?
Here we go again.
It's stranger and stranger with you, isn't it? I love it.
Why is it strange?
Because the history of the pool is pagan. I don't know much about the details. James usually knows that stuff more, but the pool used to be a shrine to the Phoenician god. Shmoon. Right. And then the Greeks and the Romans turned it into a place of worship for a healing cult of Asclepius.
Good son. How do you know this stuff?
James isn't the only one who reads. John, you should try it.
I do know that the pools, though. Every day the water steams and bubbles, and some people believe that it's stirred up by an angel who heals the first person who gets to the stirred water.
I've read about this, that there are places on Earth where hot vapor steams up from the ground intermittently, but makes water boil, and no one knows how.
I wouldn't say no one. Is that why we're going? You gonna tell us?
Someday someone will figure it out and tell everybody. But for now, we have a checkpoint to pass. Everyone behave yourselves.
He foresees his death on the cross. Okay. How much longer on this episode? Okay, there's a fair bit of time on the episode. It's a fair bit of time on the episode. Okay. All right.
I need you to know something. You are literally 5 seconds away, 5, from your biggest breakthrough yet. And you are making that mistake again where you are about to give up right before God finally rewards you for all that you've ever wanted in life. There's this universal principle, I don't know what it's called, but I find this time and time and time again from coaching thousands of students over the last decade. And that principle is that it is always darkest before dawn. Always. Always, always, always. Right before every single $1 million idea of mine came through, I was this close to giving up. And all I had to do for that $1 million idea to come through is just to sit my ass down, not do anything, and keep the faith. Just keep doing whatever I was already doing. So don't you dare. Listen to me, my love. Are you listening? Come on, get.
You need to hear this today. Hey, friend. Thanks for dropping by. So I stumbled upon this incredible quote the other day that resonated with me, and I knew I had to share it with you. So let's get right to it. The affirmation for today goes like this. Someone out there sees you as their lighthouse, their way home in the dark, their shelter in the storm. Keep going for them. As we navigate our journeys, it's essential to remember that our light, our strength, can be a guiding force for someone else. You might not even realize it, but you are someone's beacon of hope. So keep shining, keep moving forward, and keep spreading that love. You never know whose world you're gonna light up. Stay positive, stay inspired, and always remember your life matters. Make it a great day. I'll talk to you later. I wish I could give you a nice view, but you can't even see anything. So, alright, that's what I got for you today. Bye!
This is a reminder that you can't mess up what's meant to be. You just don't have that power. So let it go. Relax, take it easy.
My feed is so good.
Power, God, nature, universe, whatever you want to call it, has your back. And no need to control, release, Enjoy the day. Trust that what's meant for you is coming on its way. It's going to come find you. Because things that happen in God's world happen with ease, grace, and effortlessness. And when it's not working and that means it's not meant to be probably right now. Maybe it'll come around later. But you ain't got to worry about it. So take the day off. Be in your flow. People are attracted to flow. Ooh. Be a magnet for love. All right? I love you. God loves you.
If not now,
If not now, when?
if not now, when? When are you going to be perfect enough? When are you going to be ready enough? When are you...
It takes a quiet kind of courage to say, I know what's right for me, even if you don't understand it. Because deep down, you do know. You know what aligns with your values. You know what brings more light, what builds a gentler world. And the ones who can't see that, who make you feel small for caring so much, they're not living the types of lives that you admire anyway, are they? So let them talk. Let them misunderstand. As hard as that can be, I know. But you don't owe them your peace to keep theirs. Keep walking your path with kindness, with love, with conviction. You're doing beautifully. And you're going to find the people that see you, that come alongside you, that celebrate you, and it will be worth every step, every difficult step that it took to get here. I'm so happy that you're here. It takes a quiet kind of courage to say, I know what's right for me, even if you don't understand it. Because deep down, you do know. You know what aligns with your values. You know what brings more light, what builds a gentler world. And the ones who can't see that, who make you feel small for caring so much, they're not living the types of lives that you admire anyway, are they? So let them talk. Let them misunderstand. As hard as that can be, I know. But you don't owe them your peace to keep theirs. Keep walking your path with kindness, with love, with conviction. You're doing beautifully. And you're going to find the people that see you. It takes a quiet kind of courage to...
All right. I'll put on some music. Um,
Don't you ever come around here. Don't wanna see your face, you better disappear. The fire's in their eyes and the words are really clear. So beat it, just beat it. You better run, you better do what you can. Don't wanna see no blood, don't be a macho man. You wanna be tough, better do what you can. So beat it, but you wanna be bad, just beat it. Beat it, beat it, beat it. No one wants to beat it, beat it. Showing how funky and strong is your fight. It doesn't matter who's wrong or right, just beat it. Beat it, beat it, beat it. No one wants to beat it, beat it. Showing how funky and strong is your fight. It doesn't matter who's wrong or right, just beat it. Beat it, just beat it, just beat it. They're out to get you, better leave while you can. Don't wanna be a boy, you wanna be a man. You wanna stay alive, better do what you can. So beat it, just beat it. You have to show them that you're really not scared. You're playing with your life, this ain't no truth or dare. They'll kick you, then they'll beat you, then they'll tell you it's fair. So beat it, but you wanna be bad, just beat it. Beat it, beat it, beat it. No one wants to beat it, beat it. Showing how funky and strong is your fight. It doesn't matter who's wrong or right, just beat it. Beat it, beat it. No one wants to beat it, beat it. about daddy cool. Daddy, daddy cool. Daddy, daddy cool. Daddy, daddy cool. Daddy, daddy cool. Me not working hard. Yeah, right, picture that with a Kodak. Or better yet, go to Times Square, take a picture of me with a Kodak. Took my life from negative to positive, I just want y'all to know that. And tonight, let's enjoy life. Pitbull, Nine Neo. That's right, tonight. Tonight I want all of you tonight. Give me everything tonight. For all we know, we might not get tomorrow. Let's do it tonight. Don't care what they say or what games they play. Nothing's enough till I have your love. Let's do it tonight. I want you tonight. I want you to stay. I want you tonight. Grab somebody sexy, tell them, hey, give me everything tonight. Give me everything tonight. Ooh, give me everything tonight. Ooh, give me everything. Take advantage of the night. Cause tomorrow I'm off to Dubai to perform for a princess. But tonight I can make you my queen and make love to you endless. It's insane the way the name growing. Money keep flowing, hustle moving silent. So I'm tiptoeing to keep blowing. I got it locked up like Lindsay Lohan. I put it on my life, baby. I make it feel right, baby. Can't promise tomorrow, but I promise tonight that excuse. And I might drink a little more than I should tonight. And I might take it home with me if I could tonight. And baby, I'ma make you feel so good tonight. Good, cause we might not get tomorrow. Woo! Tonight I want all of you. Give me everything tonight. For all we know, we might not get tomorrow. Let's do it tonight. Don't care what they say or what games they play. Nothing's enough till I have your love. Let's do it tonight. I want you tonight. I want you to stay. I want you tonight. Grab somebody sexy, tell them, hey, hey, give me everything tonight. Hey, give me everything tonight. Give me everything tonight. Give me everything. Reach for the stars, and if you don't grab them, at least you'll fall on top of the world. Think about it, cause if you slip, I'm gonna fall on top of your girl. What I'm involved with is deeper than the Masons, baby, and it ain't no secret. My family's from Cuba, but I'm an American. I don't get money like secrets. Put it on my life, baby. I make it feel right, baby. Can't promise tomorrow, nah, but I promise tonight, darling. Woo! Excuse me, I might drink a little more than I should tonight. I might take it home with me if I could tonight. And baby, I'ma make it feel so good tonight. Cause we might not get tomorrow. Woo! Tonight I want all of you tonight. Give me everything tonight. For all we know, we might not get tomorrow. Let's do it tonight. Don't care what they say or what games they play. Nothing's enough till I have your love. Let's do it tonight. I want you tonight. I want you to stay. I want you tonight. Grab somebody sexy, tell them, hey, hey, give me everything tonight. Hey, give me everything tonight. Give me everything tonight. Give me everything tonight. Excuse me, and I might drink a little more than I should tonight. I might take it home with me if I could tonight. that if you gon' pull that. Where the hood, where the hood, where the hood at? Had a nigga in the car, where the wood at? All them niggas acting up, where the wolves at? You better bust that if you gon' pull that. Yo, yo, yo. Man, cats don't know what it's gon' be. Fucking with a nigga like me. D to the M to the X. Last I heard, y'all niggas was having sex with the same sex. I show no love to homo thugs. Empty out, reload, and throw more slugs. How you gonna explain fucking a man? Even if we squash the beef, I ain't touching your hand. I don't fuck with chumps. For those that been to jail, that's the cat with the Kool-Aid on his lips and pumps. I don't fuck with niggas that think they bras only know how to be one way. That's the dog. I know how to get down, know how to bite. Bark very little, but I know how to fight. I know how to chase a cat up in a tree, man. I give y'all niggas the business for fucking with me. Is you crazy? Where the hood, where the hood, where the hood at? Had a nigga in the car, where the wood at? All them niggas acting up, where the wolves at? You better bust that if you gon' pull that. Where the hood, where the hood, where the hood at? Had a nigga in the car, where the wood at? All them niggas acting up, where the wolves at? You better bust that if you gon' pull that. Yo, 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 yo. Once it's on, I come through, guns is drawn. Blam, blam, lungs is gone. Sons of more from dusk to dawn. Nighttime belongs to the dog on the street past midnight. Look for him in the morgue. Won't play with these cats, cause I ain't got nothing to say to these cats. For the mothers that really do love them, please pray for these cats. Cause I know niggas is hard-headed, but I ain't got the patience. Don't want me having no patience, turn into more patience. More trips to ICU, cause I see you trying to get away with shit a real nigga wouldn't do. Where my dogs at? You see them niggas? Get them boys. That's how we do. Yeah, this is for my dogs. This is for my dogs. Yo, where we at, baby? Creeping through the fall. From then to now, don't ask me how. I know that we gon' roll like them niggas and hit every block on the job. Where the hood, where the hood, where the hood at? Had that nigga in the tub, where the wood at? All them niggas acting up, where the wolves at? You better bust that if you gon' pull that. Where the hood, where the hood, where the hood at? Had that nigga in the tub, where the wood at? All them niggas acting up, where the wolves at? You better bust that if you gon' pull that. Yo, 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 I get paid, do my crime, stomp niggas like grapes making wine. 5 CDs with mad rhymes. Don't hit me with that positive shit. I know you lying. You really wanna stop niggas from dying, stop niggas from trying. Cause I ain't really got the time to waste. And I thought I told you to get these fucking bums out my face. Looking at you in your grill, it might be nice to cut. Once I split your ass in two, you'll be twice as butt. Yeah, you're right, I know your style pussy cause I'm fucking it. Since we all hear you hold my dick while he's sucking it. Motherfucker, don't you know you'll never come near me? Shove your head up your ass, have you seen shit clearly? Never heard that DB running, cause DB gunning. I beat my dick and bust off in your eye so you can see me coming. Empty clips and shells of what I leave behind. And if they get me with the joint, they hit me with a 3 to 9. Where the hood, where the hood at? Had that nigga in the car, where the wood at? All them niggas acting up, where the wolves at? You better bust that if you gon' pull that. Where the hood, where the hood, where the hood at? Had that nigga in the car, where the wood at? All them niggas acting up, where the wolves at? You better bust that if you gon' pull that. Yo, 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 oh, yo. Drop too fast. Too furious. I'm too fast for y'all, man. Drop too fast. Too furious. I'm too furious for y'all. You just came home from doing a bid. Tell me what you gonna do. Somebody broke in and cleaned out your crib, boy, what you gonna do? Just bought a new pair and they scuffed your shoes. Tell me what you gonna do. Now them cops trying to throw you in them county blues, boy, what you gonna do? cops and robbers. It's 911, please call the doctor. Evacuate the building and trick the pig. Since everybody want a piece, we gon' split you in. See some fools slipped up and overstepped their boundaries. You're about to catch a cold, stay the fuck around me. Your peeps talking about what kind of shit's he on. You disappear like poof, bitch be gone. You think 12 gon' catch me? Give me a break, I'm supercharged with a hideaway license plates. It seems they wanna fingerprint me and give me some years. They'll only get one finger while I'm shifting gears. I got suede on my roof, wood grain on the dash, sheepskin on the rug, golden grain in the stash. Hydraulics all around, so I shake and ride. We go front, back, and side to side. Oh, some punk just tripped up and made you spill your drink. Tell me what you gon' do. Now your car just stopped on an empty tank. Boy, what you gon' do? If you got late bills and you lost your job, tell me what you gon' do. If you're about to get drunk and you're ready to mob, boy, what you gon' do? Yeah, yeah. Let's take it to the streets, cause I'm ready to cruise. Just bought me and my cars all some brand new shoes. And the people just stare, so I love to park it. And I just put a computer in the glove compartment with my pedal to the floor, radar in the grill, TV in the middle of my steering wheel. It's my car's birthday, so we're blowing them candles. More speakers in the trunk than my ride can handle. Got my name in the headrest, read it and weep. Nas tank in the back, camel hair on the seat. And when I pull up to the club, I get all the affection. Cause the women love the pain and they can see their reflection. I'm about to take off, so F what you heard. Because my side mirrors flap like a fucking bird. And for the fools, we gon' pop one. And we'll pop one. Cause my folks riding shotgun with a shotgun. Just gotta hustle for a wad of cash, man. What you gon' do? Now your friends just smoked up your brand new stash. Say what you gon' do? Now them girls up the block still running their mouth. Boy, what you gon' do? If anyone talk bad about the dirty South, tell me what I'm gon' do. I got my eyes wide shut and my trunk wide open. Did donuts last week and the street's still smoking. See, I'm off that antifreeze and my car is tipsy on the off ramp, doing about 150, rolling through East Point on way to Ben Hill. Slide a 5 to the junkie to clean my windshield. Got the whole crew riding and we starting shit. I even got a trailer hitch with a barbecue pit. And now all you wanna do is get drunk and pout. Plus your new name is fire cause we stomped you out. And yeah, we blow trees and V's, that's fantastic. So girls, hold your weave while I'm weaving through traffic. I kick to fifth gear and tear the road apart. You'll be like Little John Q and get a change of heart. It's one mission, 2 clips and some triple beams. I'm about to blow this whole shit up to smithereens. The potholes in the street just bent your rims. Tell me what you gon' do. Oh, that ain't sticky, that sticks and stems. Boy, what you gon' do? Catch a man with another bitch up in your bed. Ladies, what you gon' do? Oh, if the bottle's all gone and your eyes are red, boy, what you gon' do? Too bad, too bad, too bad, too bad, too bad. Act the fool, yeah. Too bad, too bad, too bad, too bad, too bad. Act the fool, yeah. Too bad, too bad, too bad, too bad, too bad, too bad. The fool, yeah. Too bad, too bad, yeah. Too bad. Act the fool, yeah. I don't see how you can hate from outside of the club. You can't even get in. Let go. Yellow model chick, yellow bottle sipping, yellow Lamborghini, yellow top missing, yeah, yeah. That shit look like a two-play. I get what you get in 10 years and 2 days. Ladies love me, I'm on my cool J. If you get what I get, what would you say? She wax it all off, Mr. Miyagi. And them suicide doors, Harry Carey. Look at me now, look at me now. Oh, I'm getting paper. Look at me now, look at me now. Yeah, fresher than a motherfucker. Yeah, little nigga gorilla, cause I'm killing every nigga that could try to be on my shit. Better cuff your chick if you with her, I could get her. And she accidentally slip and fall on my dick. Oops, I said on my dick. I ain't really mean to say on my dick, but since we talking about my dick, all of you haters say hi to it. I'm done. Hey, yo, Breezy. Let me show you how to keep the dice rolling when you doing that thing over there, homie. Let's go! Cause I'm feeling like I'm running and I'm feeling like I gotta get away. Better know that I don't and I won't ever stop. Cause you know I gotta win every day. See, they really wanna pop me. Just know that you will never flop me. And I know that I could be a little cocky. You ain't never gonna stop me. Every time I come, a nigga gotta set it. Then I gotta go, and then I gotta get it. Then I gotta blow, and then I gotta show that any little thing a nigga think that he be doing. Cause it doesn't matter, cause I'm gonna then I murder everything and anything I better. Boom, I'm better, thing I gotta do a lot of things. I make it clear to a couple niggas that I always winning. And I gotta get again and again and again, and I be doing it today. And I move a little fella, nigga better call a rep. And everybody know my style, and niggas know that I'm the best when it come to doing this. And I be banging on my chest, and I bang in the east, and I'm banging in the west. And I come to give you more, and I will never give you less. You will hear it in the street, and you can read it in the press. Do you really wanna know what's next? See the way we on it, and we all up in the race. And you know we gotta go, don't try to keep up with the pace. And we struggling and hustling and sinning and getting, and we always gotta do it, take it to another place. Gotta taste it, and I gotta grab it, and I gotta cut out through this traffic. Just to be at the top of the throne, better know I gotta have it. Now, look at me now. Whoa, I'm getting paper. Look at me now, look at me now. Yeah, fresher than a motherfucker. And fuck these bitch ass niggas, how y'all doing? I'm Lil Tunchi, I'm a nuisance. I go stupid, I go dumb like the Three Stooges. I don't eat sushi, I'm the shit, no, I'm pollution. No substitution, got a bitch a playing movies in my jacuzzi, pussy juicy. I never gave a fuck about a hater, got money on my radar, dressed like a skater. Got a big house, came with an elevator. You niggas ain't eating, fucking tell a waiter. Mommy said shoot him, and I said okay, if you want that bullshit, then I'm like, ole, I don't care what you say, so don't even speak. Your girlfriend a freak, likes her, do so low. That's word to my flag, and my flag red. I'm out of my head, bitch, I'm out of mine. From the bottom of my climb, you ain't harder than mine. Don't, not on my time, and I'm not even trying. Just poppin' slime, nothing fire. And if they trippin', fuck 'em fire. I ain't got no time to shuck and jive. These niggas are sweet as pumpkin pie. So I rock Sprite on a private flight. Bitch, I've been nice since guiding light. And my pocket's right, and my diamonds white. And my mama's nice, and my daddy's dead. You faggot scared, cause I'm too wild. Been here for a while, I was like, fuck trial. I push it down, I'm so young money. If you got eyes, look at me now, bitch. Look at me now, whoa, I'm getting paper. Look at me now, yeah, fresher than a motherfucker. Okay, okay, is that right? Fresher than a motherfucker. I do the same thing. I told you that I never would. I told you I'd change even when I knew I never could. I know that I can't find nobody else as good as you. I need you to stay. Need you to stay. Hey, I get drunk, wake up, and wasted still. I realize the time that I wasted here. I feel like you can't feel the way I feel. Oh, I'll be fucked up if you can't be right here. Oh, I'll be fucked up if you can't be right here. I do the same thing. I told you that I never would. I I told you I'd change even when I knew I never could. I know that I can't find nobody else as good as you. I need you to stay. I need you to stay. Hey, I do the same thing. I told you that I never would. Oh, I told you I'd change even when I knew I never could. Oh, I know that I can't find nobody else as good as you. I need you to stay. Need you to stay. Hey, when I'm away from you, I miss your touch. You're the reason I believe in love. It's been difficult for me to trust, and I'm afraid that I'ma fuck it up. Oh, ain't no way that I can leave you stranded, 'cause you ain't never left me empty-handed. And you know that I can't live without you, so baby stay. I'll be fucked up if you can't be right here. I do the same thing. I told you that I never would. I told you I'd change even when I knew I never could. I know that I can't find nobody else as good as you. I need you to stay. I need you to stay. Hey, I do the same thing. I told you that I never would. Oh, I told you I'd change even when I knew I never could. Oh, I know that I can't find nobody else as good as you. I need you to stay. I need you to stay. Don't worry about a thing, 'cause every little thing gonna be alright. Singing don't worry about a thing, 'cause every little thing gonna be alright. Rise up this morning, smile with the rising sun. Three little birds pitched by my doorstep, singing sweet songs, melodies pure and true, saying, this is my message to you. Ooh, ooh, singing, don't worry about a thing, 'cause every little thing gonna be alright. Singing, don't worry about a thing. Don't worry, 'cause every little thing gonna be alright. Rise up this morning, smile with the rising sun. Three little birds pitched by my doorstep, singing sweet songs of melodies pure and true, saying, this is my message to you. Ooh, ooh, singing, don't worry about a thing. Worry about a thing, oh. Every little thing. Don't worry, gonna be alright. Gonna be alright. Singing, First kick I took was when I hit the ground. End up like a dog that's been beat too much. Till you spend half your life just covering up now. Born in the USA, I was born in the USA, I was born in the USA. Born in the USA now. Got in a little hometown jam, so they put a rifle in my hand, send me off to a foreign land, go and kill a yellow man. Born in the USA, I was born in the USA, I was born in the USA, I was born in the USA. Come back home to the refinery. Iron Man said, son, if it was up to me, went down to see my BA man. He said, son, don't you understand now? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, no, no, no. I had a brother at K-Song, fighting off them Viet Cong. They're still there. He's all gone. He had a woman he loved in Saigon. I got a picture of him in her arms now. Down in the shadow of the penitentiary, out by the gas fires of the refinery. I'm 10 years burning down the road, nowhere to run, ain't got nowhere to go. Born in the USA, I was born in the USA now. Born in the USA, I'm a long gone daddy in the USA now. Born in the USA, born in the USA, born in the USA. I'm a cool rockin' daddy in the USA now. I'm gonna fight 'em off. The Seven Nation Army couldn't hold me back. They're gonna rip it off, taking their time right behind my back. And I'm talking to myself at night because I can't forget. Back and forth through my mind, behind a cigarette, and the message coming from myself. Leave it alone.
That's weird.
Don't wanna hear about it. Every single one's got a story to tell. Everyone knows about it, from the queen of England to the hounds of hell. And if I catch it coming back my way, I'm gonna serve it to you. And that ain't what you wanna hear, but that's what I'll do. And the feeling coming from my bones, find a home.
whiteout suit, bro.
I'm gonna work the straw, make the sweat drip out of every pore, and I'm bleeding, and I'm bleeding, and I'm bleeding right before the Lord. All the words are gonna bleed from me, and I will think no more. And a stain's coming from my blood. Tell me, go back what did you say? What you say? Oh, that you only meant well. Well, of course you did. What you say? Oh, that is all for the best. Of course it is. I was so wrong for so long, only trying to please myself. Girl, I was caught up in the lust when I don't really want no one else. So no, I know I should have treated you better, but me and you were meant to last forever. So let me in, give me another chance to really be your man. 'Cause when the roof caved in and the truth came out, I just didn't know what to do. But when I become a star, we'll be living so large, I'll do anything for you. So tell me, girl, what you say? Oh, that you only meant well. Well, of course you did. What you say? Oh, what you say? That it's all for the best. Of course it is. What you say? Oh, that you only meant well. Well, of course you did. What you say? What you say? What did she say? How could I live with myself, knowing that I let our love go? And ooh, what I do with one chance, I just gotta let you know. I know what I did wasn't clever, but me and you were meant to be together. So let me in, give me another chance to really be your man. Cause when the roof caved in and the truth came out, I just didn't know what to do. But when I become a star, we'll be living so large, I'll do anything for you. So tell me, girl, what you say? Oh, that you only meant well. Well, of course you did. What you say? What you say? That it's all for the best. Of course it is. What you say? Oh, that you only meant well. Well, of course you did. What you say? What you say? What did she say? Girl, tell me what you say. I don't want you to leave me, though you caught me cheating. Tell me what you say. I really need you in my life, 'cause things ain't right. Tell me what you say. I don't want you to leave me, though you caught me cheating. Tell me what you say. I really need you in my life, 'cause things ain't right. 'Cause when the roof caved in and the truth came out, I just didn't know what to do. I just didn't. When I become a star, we'll be living so large, I'll do anything for you. So baby, what you say? What you say? Oh, that you only meant well. Well, of course you did. Well, of course I did, baby. Oh, what you say? That it's all for the best. Of course it is. What you say? Oh, that you only meant well. What did you say? What did you say? What did you say?
So weird.
pull up to your hood and come buy me a nigga. Okay. You know that your hoe told you that nigga crazy, don't think that she lie to you, nigga. Get caught with your hoe when I'm popping them both, now they hide you like Bobby and Whitney. Say I'm the gold, that like I don't know, but fuck it, I'm obviously winning. Don't make me go hit the bank and take 100 to show you our pockets are different. I'm out with your bitch and I only want knowledge, she got a little mileage, I'm chillin'. You disrespect me and I beat your ass up all in front of your partners and children. I'm the type to let a nigga think that I'm broke until I pop out with a million. Take 20K and put that on your head and make one of your partners come kill you. Say he fucking with me, then he gotta grow up, cause this nigga got a big kid. This shit ain't keep fit in my pocket, I got it like I hit the lottery, nigga. I slap the shit out of nigga, no talking, I don't like to argue with niggas. Ain't gon' be no laughing, you see me whip out cause I'm gon' be the shot me a nigga. I don't follow no bitches, I'm not G, but all of your bitches they follow a nigga. And that little nigga ain't gon' shoot shit with that gun, he just pull it out in his pictures, bitch. Packing the mail is gone, she like how I smell cologne. I just signed the deal, I'm on, yeah. I go out when I'm good, play if you want, let's do it. My young CEO, sugar, yeah. Packing the mail is gone, she like how I smell cologne. Yeah, I just signed the deal, I'm on, yeah. I go out when I'm good, play if you want, let's do it. I'm a young CEO, sugar, yeah. Talking my shit, I'm a pop it. Got like 32,000 in one of my pockets, the other one that's with a clock it. You little nigga wanna be in the gang, so man, tell all they little niggas stop it. Then burn me a nigga in front of the store where your mammy and grandmama shopping. Hop down on a whole other wife on these niggas, let's see what them little niggas top that. I would turn a nigga into a convertible, push me a little nigga top that. A boy from be hating and calling her groovy just cause she like all my music. She'll send me a text and then delete the message, she tryna find out it's confusing. I don't know what these niggas is think about using, burning your head when you lose it. I pull up at the school and I teach her some shit, tell you bro, I'm a motherfucking tutor. Remember I used to cheat off a pretty bitch test, all the teachers, they thought I was stupid. Was expecting the box to pull up on the truck, man, the nigga pulled up on the scooter. Packing the mail is gone, she like I smell cologne.
That's so stupid.
I go out when I'm good, play if you want, let's do it. I'm a young CEO, sugar, yeah. Packing the mail is gone, she like I smell cologne. I just had a deal, I'm on, yeah. I go out when I'm good, play if you want, let's do it. I'm a young CEO, sugar,
Well, I mean, I have Facebook, but like, it's so annoying. Like,
Would you do it from the front? Would you do it from the back? Gonna break it down like that. Would you do it from the front? Would you do it from the back? Then you break it down like that. 24, 34, 46, 6. Good and thinking what you give her, she'll work with it. Pretty face and some cute lips. Earring in her tongue and she know what to do with it. Made a name for herself and she do her shit well and know how to keep her business to herself. Come on anytime, nigga, call check. 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, and she right there. And she know why she came here. And she know where her clothes supposed to be. Give a little coke, take a little X, smoke a little weed, drink a little bit. I need a girl like a freak with. And wanna try shit and ain't scared of a big dick. And let her get her pussy licked by another bitch, cause I ain't drunk enough to do that shit. I'm ready to freak a lick. Shamika, Keisha, Tara, Friendly, Shauna, Sabrina, Crystal, Rhonda, freak a lick.
belief in lack in your finances, you don't actually need to get rid of the belief in lack. You simply need to displace it with an opposite belief in that same category. So, for example, the law of polarity basically states that all things that are same in nature have their dual opposites. Basically, love and hate are the same energy, they're just at different intensities. Fear and courage are the same energy, they're just at different ends of the spectrum. So lack and abundance are the same energy. Lack and abundance in your finances, the energy is finances, but the intensity that you're feeling in that energy, it's either lack or it's abundance. You're somewhere along that spectrum. So to displace a belief in lack, you simply need to wire in a belief that's on a different end of that spectrum, your preferred end of the spectrum, in the polarity of this energy. So you might want to go with maybe not absolute wealth and trillions, but more abundance, a belief in more abundance rather than poverty and lack. Now, this is the case for all beliefs. You can wire in a belief to your subconscious mind only one way. You need to think the thought intellectually, and then you need to feel it. You need to emotionally wire in a new belief. All a belief is a thought backed by emotional charge. It's a thought, a story that you're telling yourself, a narrative in your head, an idea that you had, or an experience you have physically that caused you to think.
I'ma spin you round, push your buttons. Oh, I ain't planning to stop. Let me take you down to the bottom, work you all the way to the top. Tell me, who can love you? Nobody. Hold you? Nobody. Make your body one like me. You never find someone like me. Who can love you? Nobody. Hold you? Nobody. Make your body one like me. You never find someone like me. I wanna boom, bang, bang with your body. Oh, we're gonna rough it up before we take it slow. Girl, let me rock you like a rodeo. It's gonna be a bumpy ride. I wanna boom, bang, bang with your body. Oh, we're gonna rough it up before we take it slow. Girl, let me rock you like a rodeo. It's gonna be a bumpy ride. I wanna boom, bang, bang with your body. Oh, we're gonna rough it up before we take it slow. Girl, let me rock you like a rodeo. It's gonna be a bumpy ride.
I've crossed the threshold in my healing after nearly a year of deep bowel cleansing and
You gonna get it tonight. So just ready, girl. I'm gonna give it to you right. I'm gonna pull you over, pull you under, make your body surrender to mine. Girl, you can make me suffer, do whatever, 'cause I know you're one of a kind. I wanna boom, bang, bang with your body, oh. We're gonna rough it up before we take it slow. Girl, let me rock you like a rodeo. It's gonna be a bumpy ride. I wanna boom, bang, bang with your body, oh. We're gonna rough it up before we take it slow. Girl, let me rock you like a rodeo. It's gonna be a bumpy ride. I wanna boom, bang, bang with your body, oh.
It's weird. It will be sorted out. It'll be sorted out. It will be sorted out. The Game Awards.
Hey girl, open the walls, play with your dolls. We'll be a perfect family. When you walk away, it's when we really play. You don't hear me when I say, Mom, please wake up, Dad's with the slut, and your son is smoking cannabis. No one ever listens. This wallpaper.
This is on YouTube?
Don't let them see what goes down in the kitchen. Place Smile for the picture. Pose with your brother, won't you be a good sister? Everyone thinks that we're perfect. Please don't let
Test 1, 2, 3. Yep, we're good. I think mom's home.
She's got it going on. You're blinded by her jewelry. When you turn your back, she pulls out a flash can and forgets his infidelity. Uh-oh, she's coming to the attic. Plastic. Go back to being plastic. Oh, no one ever listens. This wallpaper glistens. One day they'll see what goes down in the kitchen. Places, get in your places. Throw on your dress and put on your doll faces. Everyone thinks that we're perfect. Please don't let them look through the curtains. Picture, smile for the picture. Pose with your brother, won't you be a good sister? Everyone thinks that we're perfect. Please don't let them look through the curtains. I see things that nobody else sees. I see things that nobody else sees. Hey girl, hey girl, play with your darling. We'll be a perfect family. Places, get in your places. Throw on your dress and put on your doll faces. Everyone thinks that we're perfect. Please don't let them look through the curtains. Picture, smile for the picture. Pose with your brother, won't you be a good sister? Everyone thinks that we're perfect. Please don't let them look through the curtains. I see things that nobody else sees. I see things that nobody else sees. Push it to the limit. Walk along the razor's edge. But don't look down, just keep your head or you'll be finished. Open up the limit. Past the point of no return. You've reached the top, but still you gotta learn how to keep it. Hit the wheel and double the stakes. Throttle wide open like a bat out of hell. You crash the gates. Going for the back of beyond. Nothing gonna stop you. There's nothing that's strong. So close now. You're nearly at the brink. So push it. Ooh, yeah. Welcome to the limit. Take it, baby, one step more. The power game's still playing, so you better win it.
If that be the case,
Push it to the limit. We at war with terrorism, racism. But most of all, we at war with ourselves. Jesus walk. God show me the way because the devil's trying to break me down. Jesus walk with me. You know what the Midwest is? Young and restless, we're restless. Niggas. Might snatch a necklace, the next thing. Niggas. Might jack your Lexus, somebody tell these who Kanye West is. I walk through the valley of the shadow of death is. Top floor, the view alone will leave you breathless. Yes. Try to catch it, yes. It's kinda hard getting choked by detectives, yeah. Now check the method, they be asking us questions, harassing, arrest us, saying we eat pieces of shit like you for breakfast. Y'all eat pieces of shit, what's the basis? We ain't going nowhere but got suits and cases. A trunk full of coke, rental car from Mavis. My mama used to say only Jesus can save us. Well, mama, I know I act a fool, but I'll be gone till November. I got packs to move, I hope. Jesus walk. God show me the way because the devil's trying to break me down. Jesus walk with me. The only thing that I pray is that my feet don't fail me now. Jesus walk. And I don't think there's nothing I can do now to right my wrongs. Jesus walk with me. I wanna talk to God, but I'm afraid cause we ain't spoken so long. Jesus walk. God show me the way because the devil's trying to break me down. Jesus walk with me. The only thing that I pray is that my feet don't fail me now. Jesus walk. And I don't think there's nothing I can do now to right my wrongs. Jesus walk with me. I wanna talk to God, but I'm afraid cause we ain't spoken so long. So long, so long. Jesus walk with me. To the hustlers, killers, murderers, drug dealers, even the scribblers. To the victims of welfare, feel we living in hell, hell. Walk with them. Now I hear you, wanna see thee more clearly. I know he hear me when my feet get weary, cause we're the almost nearly extinct. We rappers as role models, we rap, we don't think. I ain't here to argue about his facial features, is or here to convert atheists into believers. Is I'm just trying to say the way school need teachers, the way Kathy Lee needed Regis, that's the way I need Jesus. Is so here go my single, dog radio needs this. They say you can rap about anything except for Jesus. That means guns, sex, lies, videotape. But if I talk about God, my record won't get played, huh? Well, if this take away from my spins, which will probably take away from my ends, then I hope it take away from my sins and bring the day that I'm dreaming about. Next time I'm in the club, everybody's screaming out. Jesus walk. God show me the way because the devil's trying to break me down. Jesus walk with me. The only thing that I pray is that my feet don't fail me now.
Oh. Phone battery at 20%. It's interesting how that's popping up now. Alright, let's see. See what's going on with this Facebook. Let's see what's going on with this Facebook. Should have actually saved calm. Let's see, calm. Ooh, these are good. These are good. These are good. Fuck yeah. All right. I wonder if that actually makes it smaller. Let me see if I can add another profile.
There are no negative entities on this planet that you're aware of that.
2026 business strategy, this is the only thing that you need to know. If you can lock in on these 3 specific areas, you are going to see your business triple, quadruple in 2026. There's only 3 main focuses that we're going to be talking about. So the main focus that we're always going to be having is so much clarity in who you're serving or the group of people you're serving and these specific transformations. I mean, like when this person sees what you're saying, they're going to be like, holy shit, are there cameras in my house right now? Like, how do they know that? And this is going to happen by actually having more conversations with people. So get really, really clear, not just vague, very clear, hyper specific on what you do, how you serve, what people are talking about, what their fears are, what they think they're going to sacrifice to get there, and then we're going to put that into your marketing. The second main focus is getting really, really comfortable creating marketing. Every successful business focuses so much on their marketing, and the reason why is because that's how lead flow comes in. My husband just walked in, look how cute. Oh, and there's my dog. So this is going to require you to be very, very comfortable marketing, getting outside of your comfort zone, being able to be truly you online, because so many people are craving real people. This is going to require a level of understanding of what can I stay consistent with, what feels most me, and what is actually going to share my authentic energy online, because that's what people want. They want you. They don't want manufactured. There's too much to that. They want real people. Inside of my marketing membership, the broadcast room, essentially what I help my clients with is finding out one of their archetypes. So you might be a blend, but this helps you really understand who you are online so that you can find out your messaging and your marketing and feeling really good being who you are on the internet. Third and final focus is feeling really, really comfortable selling. This is going to require a level of comfort in believing in your gifts, believing in what you're doing, and it's going to require you to be able to find a way to sell that doesn't feel like a hard pitch all the time. A way for you to be able to communicate your offers and being a lot more consistent about that. One of the main things that I see in almost every single entrepreneur is they're like, I don't understand why I'm not selling. I don't understand why I'm not getting the results that I want. And then I'll go and I'll look at their page and I have no idea how to buy from them. I don't even really know what their offers are. And they're just kind of sharing this value, which I think is a great way to build momentum and build kind of the nervous system energetics around showing up, but really taking it to the next level of being able to show up and talk about your offers, show up and talk about how you help people. This 1000%, one fully embodied, you have.
Nice. That's cool.
I only see my goals.
Ooh.
I don't believe failure, cause I know the smallest voices, they can make it major. I got my boys with me, at least those in favor. And if we don't meet before I leave, I hope I'll see you later. Once I was 20 years old, my story got told. I was writing about everything I saw before me. Once I was 20 years old, I only.
That was pretty awesome.
Let's make a pizza. Mocktails are like.
I think I already have this photo. Cool. Orion Phoenix Stellar on YouTube, Orion Phoenix Stellar on Instagram. I wonder if I can change my YouTube. Let's see.
Porque sogno, devo bere water. Yeah.
Thunderbolt. Perfecto. Hundo. Oh, Ryan Stellar. Oh, Ryan Stellar. now it's 666. Look at that. Good to see you so bad. That was hot. Took a bite. That was really hot. Good. Enjoy your meal. Enjoy your meal. Got my new Instagram up and running. For my Facebook, they want to suspend my account. My new one. So it's kind of weird how that one just, and it's fun because I made another Facebook that has my Orion Stellar. So maybe I'm supposed to get that all linked up. But enjoy your meal. My microphone is off. I have to buy a new set of microphones because the connector doesn't want to hold it, doesn't want to charge plus use the microphone at the same time. So I'm charging my phone basically because my phone was on battery for the last like 3 hours. Yeah, about 3 hours. So now you're hearing the echo version of my voice. Yeah, technology does suck sometimes. It's been a fairly quiet day. Well, Swati came on, but it's been a pretty quiet day. The Game Awards is tonight, so I'll be watching that while I play my video games. So I'll be basically, the Game Awards I think starts at 8, but the pre-show starts at 7. So I'll watch the pre-show and see what's going on. I always watch it every year. It's one of my traditions in December. It just feels like yesterday I watched last year's one. This year went by quick. So, but by the way, my new Instagram pretty much in alignment already with all the stuff that's been showing up on my feed. It's not bad. Like today, there was a sister who I didn't recognize at first. It was her. I seen her on YouTube. She showed up on my YouTube feed on that other channel, and I'm like, why does she look familiar? And I'm like, wait a minute, her name is Jade. Wait a minute, that's the girl I saw on YouTube. So you see how it's already starting to fuse. It's interesting. So it's like a physical manifestation of alignment, because like this is a brand new account. I also made the smart thing not to make it with the Facebook account. I linked the two together, but if the Facebook account gets banned or gets suspended, then at least I can log in separately on Instagram without using Facebook, which is good. I'm glad I planned that one out. Smart. And I can tether it to my other stuff. So it's interesting. Made my new TikTok today as well. So that one's up and running. I'm pretty much not following or connecting with a lot of people on those channels. I will not follow anything but like what's currently followed or connected. That's what a superhero love had the ability to connect with all the others. But you know, I still have to purge a lot of stuff, a lot of people from my other account. got many people to purge, many things to do. I'm energetically getting ready for my next level. But hey, here we are. My name shows up pretty much the same everywhere now. It's got the same like look to it. I just have to do it on Rumble now. Just gotta log in and do it. Let's see. Well, no, I'm not going to Rumble. I'm not entirely sure. I still have to get people subscribed to Rumble so I can go live. Can't go live yet. But there's a vision apparently that I have where I have three devices, three different platforms, because each platform has their own ability to communicate with via chat. The issue right now is on mobile you can't have an app that has all the chats from all the platforms. And I don't plan to be using the computer. I don't want to be sitting at a computer at the present moment. I want to be, flexible. Now, when I'm walking about, well, that really depends on what I do. But the three I'd be going live, like this is for when I'm in San Diego for sure. The three different platforms. I'm in my penthouse, and I'm balls to the wall, just like have my whiteboard. Excuse me. I'm in my office space, and I'm like writing shit down. I already foresee that. But I do have to set up my Rumble properly. There's nothing else that I have to really do. Facebook would have been cool to have properly set up, but the problem is that Facebook seems to be fucked. So I already made another Facebook account under my current one. And that one will be my backup account. Where nobody that I currently know is on that post or on that account, except for my wife. Because it's go time. Today when I was watching Instagram, like doing my intentional scrolling, every message was basically saying, I need you, like every person with brothers and sisters saying, I need you to keep going. Basically the message is, I need you to keep going. I need you to keep going. There's something about you that you came here to do something on a world scale. I need you to keep going. So, some of them I had never seen before. Yeah. Because ideally, it's going to be the same thing where I'm in my penthouse. There's 3 phones, 3 sets of microphones, because they're so small, right? I mean, I don't even have it on. I just thought I just had it on, but I don't actually have it on. It's using the phone mic right now, which means I should just plug this back in, or dock it back in. And 3 different microphones, kind of like, you know, 3 different sets. I had 6 different microphones. I could have a guest speaker, also wired up with 3. It'd be interesting because, you know, most people are only doing 1. I'm doing 3. Maximum reach. Of course, like if someone can build an app, and maybe I'm meant to build that app, well, find the person to build that app, to make an app where it can take YouTube, Twitch, Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, and Rumble, and add them all in one place. And when you hit live, it goes live on all of the places. And everyone who's chatting on the different platforms, it will show like person on YouTube, like user blah on YouTube. It'll say YouTube person and then their comment. Then it'll say Twitch user comment. Then it'll be Instagram user comment, Facebook user comment. Like, and it'll show people. Like I'm finding a way to make it simplified. But if I can get that app up and running, or find a way for someone to build that app, it'll make live streaming so much easier. And it has the ability to do both vertical and horizontal. But that's what has to be done. It's the one, it's, oh, I know what else has to be added. All the features that are currently on each platform will be added. So like, for example, on Instagram, if somebody desires to join, or I can click somebody and they want to ask a question, they want to come on the screen and share something, what's going to happen is it turns into like a Zoom call where there's me and the person talking and they ask me a question. Right, and it goes into like split screen, and then when they're done, it goes back to full screen. Because Instagram, you can do that. When you go live with someone, you can have split screen, and then when they disappear, it goes back to full screen. YouTube give like the background blurs and the green screen effect. TikTok add the feature where people join when they're coming in. Like, this person has joined, user has joined, and actually show, like there's a button I can click that actually I can scroll down and see all the users that are currently on. Now, of course, that can get very tedious, but at least a small little button I can press while I'm on the live stream, click it, it opens up a pop-up, and I can see who's there. I'm literally taking it all the features if I possibly can. Now, of course, all the other platforms has to work with me or work some way, shape, or form. It will change live streaming forever, I know, because like there are other people who are doing it. There's Restream, there's StreamYards, but the problem is you can't do that from a phone. You can do that from the computer. I don't care for the computer. I want to do it on the phone. So like, let's say I'm taking a walk, I hit live, I can take a walk, and I'm having everybody from all the platforms all in one fell swoop. I'm talking to everybody. And the other thing too, once I finish the live, it gets saved to each local, the live gets saved to the local platform as a post or whatever it is. Like on YouTube, it would be a video. On Instagram, it would be a post. Or it won't be a reel, it'll be a post. On TikTok, it would be a TikTok. On Facebook, it'd be a Facebook live video. On Rumble, it'd be whatever Rumble calls it. I don't have the, currently, it's in my inner world, obviously, but currently I have to find a team who can build the world's greatest streaming platform. Because more people are streaming from the phone than they are from the computer. And the thing is, if you can eliminate the computer, I can eliminate the computer as much as I can. Oh, and the software app can also be used on the computer too. So it's not just a mobile app. So like if you do desire to go on the computer, it can be used on the computer. So, and they both have the same features. Nothing's lacking. And there's one other feature I would add to the mobile platform, or the mobile version. Well, to both in fact. But the computer one's pretty easy. The ability to use an external camera, so you don't have to use your phone camera, if you don't want to. So if you have like a GoPro or like a Sony camera, you just have to have ways to hook it up via like USB, and I'll make sure that like they encode all that stuff, so you get the sharpest like image quality you possibly can. It'll be at least 1080. There won't be 720p compression. It'll be 1080 minimum to 4K, but like, you know, 4K, the miles will vary on that one, because of streaming data and all that. But that's the, I have the plan. Now it's just a matter of executing that, or maybe I'm not supposed to bring it, maybe someone else is supposed to bring it, but I know that's going to be happening one way or another. I can already feel that, because more people are going to be live streaming. It's easier to live stream than it is to like sit, make the content, edit, post, because like this is a one like, it's like that, and I can talk off the cuff. Most can't talk off the cuff like right away unless they're making a video, and most, but I can say most can do that. But yeah, these are just ideas that I have. I'm gonna run upstairs and get a couple more things to nibble on. I'll be right back. You won't be able to hear me because I'm going upstairs, but I'll be right back. Yeah. What else? What else? Yeah, just I can foresee it. I don't know what I would call it though. Maybe I just call the application Orion. Named after me. Orion Stellar. Or just call it Stellar. Be interesting. I'd have to have a conversation with YouTube and all that. But speaking of which, let me go on Rumble quickly. Let's see if I can change like my display name. I sure can. Well, I don't know if that's my display name. My username is Orion Stellar, but I don't know if that's gonna. Okay. Please check your email to confirm updated details. Sure. You just live. The Game Words is now live. Well, it's not live. It's starting at 8. But the award show. Confirm. Done. Ooh, it did change it. Okay. I want to make 2 Orion accounts since I got Orion Stellar, and most people took Orion Stellar on other platforms. This time I got Orion Stellar on this one. I wonder if I can. I know, right? It's crazy, and I still. Every time I confirm a change on my thing, I have to go on the account to make sure. That's like, was that you? Okay, well, where's the confirmation link on this one? I hate when they group 2 things together. It's really annoying. Facebook is so stupid. I don't even know what the hell's going on with this. I don't even know. question is, can I... It's weird. Yeah. Oh, you're back on Facebook. Your account is no longer suspended. Fuck yeah. Finally, back where I belong. We're sorry you couldn't use Facebook for a while, and that's fine. As long as my account is good. Your Facebook account has been restricted for advertising security reasons. Yeah, I don't really give a flying hoot about all that right now. It's weird. But I got my account. Sounds good. Thank you so much. I'm going to be jumping off shortly. You have yourself a wonderful evening with your client, and yeah, I will definitely get everything sorted out. You have my word. Ryan Stellar. Can I add another account? Nope, I can only have one account on. Okay, so far so good. Discord, I'll have to make an Orion account. Yeah, screw that. What we got here? Awesome. Okay, cool. So I'll at least have that other one. No. Open in a new tab. Okay. I want to test something. Okay. You're currently unable to use. Okay, that's weird. Accounts. Identity confirm. Get started. Well, I already have that. Confirm your identity. Hold on. Edit profile. Can I? Okay. Well, I mean, the account is good. Little by little, we're getting everything sorted out. We're getting it sorted out. 84%. All right, I'm gonna go brush my teeth. Everything's getting into alignment. Good. see. Customize. Okay. Add section. Click add section. What? Click add section and choose layout. Click customize layout. YouTube recognized. getting it sorted, so that's good. Getting there. Live stream's at 709 minutes. Okay. Cool. It's synchronized. Okay, we have 1 more minute left, so I'm going to be jumping off. Thank you all so much for coming on today. Really appreciate it. And a little bit of a interesting day today. Yeah. With that being said, I love you all. Have yourselves a wonderful night. And I'll see you tomorrow. It's going to be another cold day. Another cold walk outside. So, yeah. And watch the game more, then enjoy my night. Alright, y'all. Love you all. Have yourselves a good night. And I'll see you tomorrow. Bye.